Boys, good morning, everyone. How are we all today? I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Sunday. I was sick this morning, which is why I got on a little late. I'm going up to my parents' Tuesday instead of today because my mom's on vacation from work. But I ate too much before bed last night and I got sick this morning. I did it to myself, and if I told you guys what I ate, you'd shame me. So I'm not gonna tell you. Quinn, Kendo, Puka Kendo, Ancient. Good morning, gang. How y'all doing today? A lot of Shardlings out here, which is kind of interesting. Well, getting get AOC, there's no OCE server. There's going to be on launch, but there's NA and EU right now. Most people are saying their ping on other servers is perfectly fine. There are a lot of OCE people that are playing on, I believe they play on EU because it's their closer ping, right? But yeah, people have been saying they're playing from other regions. Like, for example, EU to NA is, EU to NA is like 50 ping. Whereas on New World, it's like way over 100. The server just reset and came back online. So, what's with Shardlings then? Why do Shardlings spawn right now, but not any other time? You know Oreo? Yeah. Yeah, Oreo and I are good friends from New World. I'm just like, I'm slightly confused, I guess. But like, bro, these guys don't hit hard at all. I'm not really sure like what the dealio is, but I'm pretty sure I can just infinitely. Wait, why are these level 8? What? Why are they not level... What? Well, now I'm just confused. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why they spawned at level 8 over here. Because this Shardling spawn is right next to where I farmed them for multiple days. Not multiple days, like 2 days while I was leveling. And then the spawns have just been dead since then. Like, the Shardling spawns themselves have been really weird. But what's down here? Normal level Shardlings. Weird. Why are they level 8 up there? That's super fucking strange. Okay, what do we have over here? Perhaps I can aggro a couple and see what's up. Okay, so they hit like a little harder, but they're still not out here hitting like crazy hard. Kendo. The man himself is on today. That means it's a big leveling day for the guild boys. That's a fantastic day. It's a fantastic day. Spawn only at night. I've come back out here at night and it's still been weird. Like this particular set. Glorious citizens of Vera, the village of Miraleth has begun a special election for mayorship. Oh shit, wait. What? Nah, that's crazy. And then the dude that got banned for exploiting is trying to run for mayor again. Nah, that's crazy. Dude got his account snapped for exploiting. And dude's trying to get back in. I mean, he'll probably end up getting back in just because of the guild that he has, right? Aren't they like a large numbers guild? Yeah, what up, Sins? What the hell is going on here? Attention, Polar and Envious members. We know you don't want to PvP. Drop guild tags and you will not be attacked. What is going on? Is the community just like coming together to grief Polar and Envious? Is that actually what's happening? Like the entire server's just coming together to grief them? That's funny. That is funny if so. Yo, what up, Sins? Oh, what's the server drama now? So, we just got a system message that said, glorious citizens of Vera, Miraleth has begun a special election. So, essentially, mayoral nominations open. I don't know how we're supposed to vote or anything. But yeah, apparently there's a special election up right now for Mira where the person that was running Miraleth, who's the GM of Polar, I guess, got his main banned for exploiting after like campaigning in the Ashes Discord and trying to gaslight everybody for like 3 days, saying that they're the good guys and that everyone's just trying to make them look like bad guys. His main got Thanos snapped off the face of Vera for exploiting, and then he just remade another character and is running for mayor again. So, who knows? I don't personally fucking care who gets a flying mount in alpha. I just think it's funny that people are already giving their entire community reputations for being like exploiters and bad for the health of the game. Because, like, yeah, you might have been super early testers, right? But with more people getting into the game, Intrepid doesn't need those very few early testers. And if your entire community is in the early testing, but is also known as being detrimental to the health of the game, I can almost guarantee that those people are just going to be slowly, like, narked out of testing. Like, if a developer doesn't like you or the vibe that you bring to the game, they don't have to work with you or include you in anything. Like, Steven literally said during the narc stuff, they didn't work with narc for the past, like, year, because narc was just being, paraphrased, of course, a little bitch. And, like, bro, on God, if you become known for being detrimental to a game and then expect, like, dude, that clicking from long range is so weird. It's like the hitbox gets, like, obviously it's gonna get smaller the further they are, but it's like it's less than their actual body collision hitbox when they're that far away. Given releasing the guild will have such bad PR, it'll probably get boot stomped by the community. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of, A, it's gonna work out that way, or B, like, the alternative is that, you know, those people just kind of are able to take hold in a sense, right? And they recruit out and they have a little reign, but that's the social aspect of it too, right? If there's a part of the community that's doing something that the rest of the community doesn't agree with, the rest of the community can, you know, come together, right? And then if it's something that actually breaks, like, TOS or, you know, hurts the integrity of the game, that's where devs step in. And I think it's gonna be a delicate line too, because I've already heard a lot of people in-game bitching about, like, oh, like, yesterday, for example, we were on 3rd floor of Carfin, and we were farming, minding our own business, and then, like, a raid group came over and just, like, stood on top of us and took our farms. And it, like, they weren't kiting mobs onto us. They weren't doing anything wrong. They simply strong-armed the spot. GG, well played, ain't shit I can do. Someone in my party was like, we should report them. And I'm like, brother, for what? Having more people? So it's like, some people are already definitely taking it a little weird. But, yo, what up, Vega? How's the weapon swapping work? Does it auto-swap on ability? Certain classes will auto-swap, like, based on a range thing. I don't know if there's a setting to disable that. Tank is a manual swap. So, like, my abilities are all melee range, right? But I could be, like, in melee range shooting my bow. So I don't know if all classes, like I've heard of classes having that like auto swap for when they get in range. But yeah, tank does not auto swap. Now with abilities and stuff, it's also important to note like your melee and your range weapon both contribute to the like the total physical output, magic output, whatever of your character, right? All of that scaling. So with both of those weapons like contributing, it's not like you're just going to have to swap to get the most out of like an ability use or something like that. You manually swap? Yeah, you manually swap. At least I do. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. I just took all of his mobs and he doesn't even know. Does a bar swap too, or do abilities just gray out? No, you can use all your abilities. So even if you're melee range, your abilities aren't determined by your weapon. So like I have a bow out right now. I still have all my abilities. Yeah, your kit isn't determined by like what your weapon is. So your weapon is legitimately, it's used for like the combo itself, the weapon tree itself, because different weapons will have different like status effects that it can put out, different end nodes up here as well. And then from there, it's just, you know, it doesn't have any implication on your active abilities or anything like that. Your entire class still functions as it would, whether you're using a sword, a hammer, anything like that. It's just that actual like weapon passive beat boop. Where's Steel Bloom? Steel Bloom is going to be north of the starting little castle area. You go directly north and it's this guy. It's a flowery looking thing. Yo, what up, Nin? Thanks for the hydrate, by the way. You back home? How was the skiing? Bro, I'm telling you, Shardling farms are goated. If you hit these right at a server reset, you're up tremendous. Any spot you recommend for leveling? If you want to get a group, Church of the 7 Stars is the typical like BIS leveling spot there. It's right here. Solo spots, you can go like here. Could go this little area for a solo spot. I personally like this little area west of Miraleth as well. I think there are quite a few spots around. Just a matter of whether you want to group up and do like one of the quote unquote main farms or do a little, you know, do a little side farm. His ass is on his way to get to level 20. You better be. Yeah, brother, I got bad news for you. You're not getting these Shardlings. Sorry, big dog. Hey, brother, I got bad news for you. You're not getting that Shardling either. Can't no nuke these guys. You know what we must do. Yeah, sorry, dog. Way of the road. Do more damage, not an issue. He's so mad. Low damage, DPS class, crying. I love this game. I've been on for 20 minutes. Listen, man, farm can be anybody's. Yo, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Nope. They call me the Shardling, man. I own these. Mr. Shardling to you. Would you rather be an asshole or have no Shardlings? Honest question. He doesn't know how to answer. He'd rather have his Shardlings. See, exploiting bugs is reportable. Yeah, I mean, if he's threatening to exploit bugs, that's a different story. Oh god, it's beautiful. Should be flagged up if you're gonna talk that shit. Listen, man, I'm just farming Shardlings. He's mad at us. I simply exist here and farm Shardlings. Sounds like we should jump him. No, he'd cry about us jumping him too. He doesn't have anybody else here. So, welcome to the state of open world, by the way. So, basically, what you do, if you want mobs, you contest the mobs by doing more damage to them, because that's how you're supposed to contest mobs. And then if he's mad about it, he can flag up and try to 1v2 us, because right now, I'm not losing the mobs, so I don't need to sign up, or I don't need to flag up. Like, I'm winning the area, so he needs to do something different, not me. Yeah, and that's just the way it works. Yeah, you can't report it. You can't do anything about it. You can't win the mobs. You simply watch me take all of your mobs, or you call in more friends, or something like that. Those are your options. But that's the game, baby. That's the game. He can flag up if he wants to, but I'm simply farming my mobs. And there's mob competition early on, baby. Servers just reset. Everybody wants these. That's nobody's fault but his. What was that? Wait, was there just a zero, like, text system message that went out? Where did the system message go? No, he won't even flag up. He'll just leave. My intent's not to kill him. I don't want his glint. I want the farm. I don't give a shit about him. Like, whether he's here or not, that makes... No, not Steven, by the way. But areas like this should be force flag. Oh, you mean everywhere in the game? Yeah, this happens everywhere, by the way. This is just a mob spot, brother. I don't know what you're upset about. Like, I don't know what part of the open world gameplay you're not enjoying watching this, but this is how open world gameplay competition happens. This is what the devs want, by the way. The devs don't want people pulling mobs onto each other. The devs want people fighting for mob spawns and winning those mob spawns. It's that simple. This is playing the game how the systems are supposed to be used. The tagging system is the way it is because of this system being intended. So unfortunately, nothing's gonna change about this. No matter how much people bitch and complain about losing their mob spawns. That's the nature of the game. If you're at a disadvantage somewhere, you simply just go somewhere else. I swap the alts to cut down on travel time when spawns are taken. Yeah, like, if you can't farm somewhere, you just go somewhere else. To a tank with aggro. So, if you play Ashes, you'll realize that you're not making any sense right now because aggro doesn't determine who gets the mob tags. It's based on total damage done. So he's a DPS class. We're a tank and a healer who notoriously both do very little damage. If he was smart, he would have let me hold aggro on the mobs, and instead of complaining, he would have tried to out DPS us on the mobs. Because if you're the first person to hit a mob like he was, you get 10% of the mob's health as damage done to the mob, and you only have to do a majority. So instantly, he doesn't need to out DPS us by that much, and he's an actual DPS class. So I could just hold the aggro, and if he was smart, he would have contested the mobs and tried to DPS them down, and he could have won them back. I understand how it works. Well, so why are you bringing up aggro as if that has any impact? First tag gets pull. First tag gives you mob XP contribution. It's a 10% XP contribution. That's the problem, or not 10% XP, sorry, 10% HP to the kill. So first hit on a mob gives you that. It's no tag or anything like that. You essentially get 10% bonus HP done in the final calculation, and that's why world boss is right now. If your group doesn't get the tag on it, you reset the world boss until you get the first tag on it, and then you try to stop other people from resetting it. So like if your group doesn't get the tag on a world boss, your tank will taunt it off, run it out of its leash zone, wait for it to reset. Your DPS tries to get the first hit, so you get that contribution bonus. It's how the entire game's built. It's the systems that are intended, and I'm playing the systems beautifully to my advantage. And again, there's multiple things that he could have done. Crazy, they should make you flag for that. They're lawless zones, but this is literally how open world farming works, brother. So, you know when you're in Carfin, and you can't farm all of Carfin to yourself because there are other people there? Yeah, that's just how this works. It's just me directly contesting his spawns instead of sitting next to him somewhere. I should be able to walk in there and wipe you out. You can try. You can flag for PvP if you really want to. But you can also just try to out DPS 2 people for the mobs. You can call in friends and say that, oh, somebody's taking my mobs, I need backup. You can flag for PvP and try to push us off. There are multiple things you can do. And on top of that, ready? You can walk in here and wipe us out. You just have to corrupt. It's very simple. It's very simple. Flag up or shut up? Brother, it's a 1v2. That guy's not gonna flag up anyways. If I flag up and kill him in a 1v2, then all of you bitches just go, "Wah, Dusty killed someone 1v2." You stand in one spot comfortably and farm all you need without having to roach your way into someone else's mobs. It's not roaching your way into someone else's mobs. It's asserting dominance over somebody else's mobs. So what's the difference between what I'm doing here and what happened to me in Carfin yesterday, where a raid group came and took my farm and I said, okay, we go somewhere else? Nobody was bitching in chat yesterday saying, Dusty, that's not right. You should be able to take them out. I said, oh boys, we have 8 people, they have 20. I guess we're going to 4th floor. Meant for the other guy? Yeah, 100%. The craziest thing is he's a fighter and we're a tank and a cleric, so he could just out DPS us on the mobs. Like, he kills the mobs in a quarter of the time that we do. He should have just had me hold aggro and then dump all of his damage aggressively into the mobs, but he didn't. He literally just got mad that we were hitting his mobs and then ran off in an open world game. And now, as a result, look at all the farm that I have. Welcome to open world, baby. Yeah, he's got a couple of options, man. He ran off. He can either get some friends and come back and contest a spawn, or he can get out. You train like 3 groups into his little spot. He didn't have a little spot. If you watch the VOD and stop coping and acting like an idiot, you'll realize that he was running around the entire area. I stole his mobs once, didn't train a single thing onto him, instead pulled stuff off of him. He ran somewhere else, and again, I didn't train a single thing onto him that hit him. I pulled things off of him. That's not mob training, you're just being a bitch. And you don't like the style of open world contest. This game's not for you if you're already offended watching this. I'm just saying, it's gonna happen to you more and more and more. If you don't like watching this already, then you're not gonna like this game. And you should probably go play like WoW or New World or something. It's not for you, Chief. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have no problem saying that. It's not for you. If you're this offended over somebody that's not even you losing their mobs, then brother, you just gotta play something else. You gotta step away. I'm not offended. You literally were just being an asshole. Brother, he's being an asshole by taking my farm. Nobody's an asshole when the farm is neutral. When it's a competition for space, it comes down to survival of the fittest. Those who get farm are not assholes. Those who get farm win the contest. But you won't flag? Oh, if he flagged, I would have. Yeah. Yeah, if he wanted to flag, hell yeah, we would have flagged and killed him. Yeah, 100%. But I don't need to flag because I'm winning. That's what you're missing. Yeah, I don't need to flag and 2v1 him, because if I flagged and then killed him, you'd be bitching that I 2v1'd him in PvP. If I take his mobs, you're bitching that I take his mobs in PvE. People like you are never happy, and you should genuinely go play World of Warcraft. You're just too sensitive for games like this. You're actually just too sensitive. I don't know how you show up to my stream every single day less than 30 minutes before it starts and you don't even realize how I am as a person yet, brother. I talk all the time about how I'm chaotic good. The chaos is me taking his farm. The good is me not killing him and taking the farm from my guild. Perfectly eligible play within the means of the TOS. And brother, listen here, it's beautiful. Have fun with your 50 viewers. Brother, nobody even watches you play video games. Why are you trying to diss me? You're just offended. You're just mad, brother. You're just a little salty bitch Twitch viewer. Brother, just go play a different game. Nobody cares that you're here. You don't need to announce that you're leaving. Nobody comes here for you. Nobody here gives a fuck about you or knows you exist. Nobody knows what you look like, what your character name is. Nobody knows how you talk. Nobody gives a fuck about you here. Don't announce your departure like you're a dumb little bitch that matters. You watch me play video games, you idiot. You can never try to ego me because you show up here and watch me. Sit and enjoy the show like a good little dog, okay? There are normal viewers and then there are people like you. Sit, be a good little puppy and enjoy the show, okay? You want to be so righteous? Come out here. Come out here and flag up if you want to be the righteous one that saves all the little guys. Don't send the hammer on him. I'm having fun. This motherfucker's getting so cooked, he's getting furious at his PC. He's sitting in a room by himself with a red face trying to think of something to type out because he's getting fucking roasted right now. I'm fucking farming this man and he's sitting there red face trying to formulate a thought. Oh, look. Guess what's within the means of the game? Guess what's within the means of the game, baby? Me farming all these mobs.
That fucking idiot.
And if you're already offended over this, brother, wait till you learn that there were people actually maliciously mob training onto low levels at Highwayman Hills and all of the other leveling spots. Brother, you got more problems to worry about than me taking mobs from somebody. Let me just tell you that much. If that's what you're concerned about, oh my god. This game will actually make you go into therapy, brother. Which, if you're already that offended, I would personally say go to therapy regardless. My fucking lord. My fucking lord. Hi, Insanity. Oh no, this guy's taking my farm. How unethical. Oh wait, no, I'm just gonna compete with him for it. As God intended. And by God, I mean Steven. Yo, what up, Grumpy Dog? How are you playing? The server's down for you? Try restarting your launcher. Servers came about half an hour ago. Yeah, it could just be a weird launcher thingy being out of sync. Yeah, my pleasure. Who's mad in here? I don't know. I have no idea who it is. They got mad that I was contesting mobs over here. So they tried to throw a big fit about how mob grinding and contesting mobs is like just this asshole move and how everyone should be force flagged everywhere. Because mob contest is super unethical and is a dick move to pull somebody else's mobs off of them and contest them in an open world farm. By the way, just like I said before, look at how much more damage he does than us. This isn't the person we pulled off originally, but this is a bard. We pulled off a fighter originally, and instead of the fighter just killing the mobs that I was tanking and taking our mobs, he started bitching. And then he left. He left. Angie Gamer number 2. How does a tank pull off a bard? I have more threat gen. So I do less damage, but I do the most threat generation in the game. So the thing is though, like that's what I was trying to explain to the dude that was like extremely mad, right? Because he was talking about how unethical it was that we were contesting people's mobs with me and Kando, right? And I was like, brother, if the fighter had just, instead of bitching about us taking his mobs, is this him? Oh, it's him. Hey, I see you. It's not? Yeah, so literally, like, this dude got so mad. Not only the dude in game that we're actually taking the mobs from, but the dude in chat was so offended for this guy that he was trying to say that everything needed to be like force flagged and everything. And that this was like just an asshole way to play and stuff like that. And was actually like bitching about this being like fucking unethical within the game. And I'm like, brother, this is how the devs want their game to be played. These are the systems within the game that they give us. Yeah, I owed you one. To be fair. But yeah, basically these are the systems as they're intended to be played. Like mob competition in an organic way is what the devs want, right? Like this is literally what the devs want. Well, the fighter not asked to join for group farm and speed everyone's farm ego. Yeah, I mean, so he could do one of two things. He could either ask to join the farm and accept that he gets 1/3 of the split and we control the entire area. He could just out DPS the mobs that we're on because he alone does more damage than a tank and a cleric. Or he could just flag up. Or he could go somewhere else. Or you do training? No, training's entirely different. If you're pulling mobs on somebody with the intent to kill the person, then that's entirely different than stealing mobs off of them. So what we did was rip mobs off of them, drag the mobs away from them, and then take the kills themselves. So like the opposite of training. Training is outside of the TOS of the game. Yeah, training bad, contesting mobs in like an ethical way, good. So in my opinion, the rules of engagement and like how a mob contest should go, there are multiple steps. Step 1, I move in on your spot. You either get mad or you say, okay, this is what happens. If you get mad, right, then you have a couple of options. You can flag up for PvP and you can try to win the spot. You can try to out DPS the other group or the other person that's pulling up on the same mobs and win the farm that way, which if you can out DPS them, you get every tag. Or you can call in more people. And if all breaks down, say he flagged up and we're just not kicking the shit out of him and we're basically just, you know, doing our own thing, he can corrupt. And that's essentially the rules of engagement. It starts with a mob contest and then it goes into either one person leaves, the mob contest continues, it's a split farm or PvP, and then that's the end of it. If you lose all of those, then you end up getting pushed out of your spot. It's very simple. What class is he playing? So I am a tank. Kando, my buddy, is a cleric, sorry. He's a cleric, and my cross class, like my secondary, when they do come out in phase 3, is gonna be a rogue. But yeah, in my opinion, like, this is like the best kind of mob competition. He understands that we're looking out for his pulls. He actively avoids us, farms a different part of it. And at the end of the day, the only person that's ongoingly hurt is the person who made themselves look like an absolute idiot in my chat, trying to fucking white knight for a guy that doesn't even know them in game. Playing fighter at the moment, having trouble staying alive. Lean into those ranged weapons. A lot of melee players that I watch, especially playing solo, just try to face tank stuff like I'm doing now with a healer. So yeah, I would say like definitely lean into those ranged weapons as a solo. Fighter does get some good sustain later on that makes it really good for solo. I think around like the mid-teens you're gonna get that. So yeah, I would say like fighter's one of the ones that you get punished on a bit more early, but if you stick it out, you'll get to a really good spot. Level 12, that's what it is. Yep. Blood infusion's always what I've been told is like the big fighter solo level facilitator. Oh my god, how much glint do I have already? What the fuck? Level 12? Yeah, I think fighter, from what I've been told, is an uphill battle to 12 and then becomes actually one of the better solo classes once you hit 12. Just off of that blood infusion, right? Or blood fusion? I'll be putting in random prefixes. Brother, look at this glint farm. I mean, honestly, that's probably why people come do it after reset, because these farms get fucked. I'm playing a game to be a better class. I just want to play a fighter, so I choose it in my first character. I mean, so that's the best way to go about it, honestly. Especially this early on in like the testing and the development, right? So yeah, no, you make sense. You don't really care about being meta. You just want to play what you enjoy. I fuck with that. I think that's how people should pick their class. So right now, the level cap is 25. We're less than halfway through all of the progression and everything like that across the board. Things that are bad now could very well get buffed, reworked. They could get something at level 48 that makes them a god class that we simply don't see yet. So a lot of people are like, oh, Dusty, like what's best? What should I play? And my answer always seems like a cop-out, but at the same time, it's like, play what you want, dog. And they're like, oh, what should I do? And I'm like, do what you want, dog. You want to run around and hit trees? Hit some trees. You wanna go mob grind? You wanna quest? Like, there's not a scenario where somebody tells you what to do in this game. You make up your own daily quests. You make up everything. 700 hours in PoE and I did nothing but follow builds and had zero fun with it. Yup. No, I feel that. I feel that. So you also mentioned you come from like CS and stuff like that. So I have a really weird gaming background. So I started playing Diablo 2 as my first ever game, right? So I started with ARPGs. When WoW launched in vanilla days, I played that all through my childhood. Then I got into Dota 2, so I went over into MOBAs, and then from there I went to Fortnite. So I played very fast-paced shooters from there, had a little Fortnite, Apex, like Overwatch, stuff like that. Then from there I got very into New World. What's happening here? Oh shit. I'm just taking a little bit. Just a small tithe. I mean, honestly, we can invite this guy. Do you want to join up? You looked very in trouble. No, we invited this guy and he joined. See? Crazy. Crazy. He sees us coming over and he's like, oh shit, look, these guys are farming this area. It could be more efficient with a group. And instead of going, oh, rah, 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 rabble, rah, rabble, rah, like, we're just like, yo, you want to join up? And he joins up. And now we're friends. The duality of open world farming within like 30 seconds for everybody. And now we all end up benefiting more because it's less competition. We can pull more. We can go through here. BARD OP. Hello, Winfy. How you doing, my friend? Your internet was down for like 18 hours? That's fucked. I'm glad you got it back. That's like doomsday. On the map where you said farm level 10. So if you're in a group, Church of the Seven Stars here, then there's a little camp here that you could probably do solo. And then if you want to go like over to Miraleth, which is my area that I prefer doing a lot of leveling, this strip to the west of Oakenbane Keep is really good. Because you have Expedition Camp and then you have Oakenbane. You could sync up at like the Expedition Camp one, and then there's a lot of farm around there as well. Do that last spot solo? Yeah. So you don't want to go into Oakenbane, but you want to go like west of it, kind of like this area here, is where I did a lot of mine when I was leveling my tank. There are some spawns there that have like some low star elite mobs that are pretty like reasonable in terms of their actual mob that you can kite. Church was really good this morning. Went there at level 8 and hit 10 in less than 2 hours. Church is great, providing you can get it uncontested. I think the problem with Church is like the efficiency dilemma that I present a lot. So Church, for example, can be regarded as the standard or the baseline for that level. So we'll assign it a possible experience value of 100%. 100% being the optimal XP outcome. Now, the second you no longer have that 100% optimal XP pull towards, like, to yourself, you're already under that 100% mark. So, the second contest is there, your efficiency already drops a substantial amount. If there's another group there, and you have a spot that's not that 100%, or you even have that 100% and you're getting contested, you're already significantly lowering your, like, possible potential outcome, you know, your PPO. And I know possible and potential mean the same thing, but like your possible maximum outcome, I guess. But essentially, in most instances, you're better off farming a less efficient spot solo than you would be farming like the most efficient spot with a lot of contest. Yo, what up, Hypocrite? Hypocrita? Sorry, I suck at reading. Hey, they actually have friends out, see? They have a group here, so they win these mobs. So then Kando and I go over to the other side. Now, you know what I'm not gonna do? Bitch in area chat. Do we know when we get Rogue? So Rogue is on its way to the private test realm. I don't know if it's there yet because that's all NDA'd. But we were told by Steven on his last live stream, I don't know if it was his last one or the one before that, but Rogue basically had its numbers in the game. And then it was getting an animation finish, an audio polish, and then being deployed on the PTR. February 5th for Rogue on the PTR. Lit. Okay, so I would assume probably like mid to late February. Yeah, I would have to guess there. I think Rogue is end of February, I think 28th. Rogue February 30th, chat. Yo, that's what I'm gonna start telling everybody that asks and see if anybody catches on. Y'all gotta back me up on this too. I need everybody to just be like Rogue February 30th and then we gaslight people. We gotta use our powers for evil. Then thank you for the hydrate. Chad, I'm glad I feel better. I threw up when I woke up this morning. Apparently buffalo chicken and a bunch of other stuff at 1 a.m. is gonna make your belly upset. I had buffalo chicken, macaroni salad, and then a bowl of cereal. I don't know why I had the bowl of cereal. I took a bong rip and I was feeling inspired for a little snack, and I think that's what did me in. Yo, what up, Strange over on YouTube? How you doing, boy? I appreciate you coming through again. /citizen, everyone vote Steven and make him do mayor stuff. Woo! Huge. Huge! Where are all the assets? There's nothing here. I'm on the edge of the map. The invisible wall is right here. Yeah, I'm on the legitimate edge of the map. Oh, you're joking. Oh, okay. No, I mean, there aren't assets here because it's the edge of the map. So sometimes people are like, oh shit, like, what's going on over here, Dusty? Is the desert actually fake? And I'm like, oh no, this is the wall. If my name was Kyle and I had a piece of, like a can of Monster in my hand, I could punch through the invisible wall and show you guys some cool exploits. Now, unfortunately, I don't have those powers available to me. But I do what I can with the tools that I'm given. Yo, what up, Coding Bro? Streaming on YouTube as well? Yes, Sirski multi-streams every single stream. We got the YouTube short form and everything like that, too. Is that a Rickroll? Ha! It's a Rickroll! Rickroll, but with different link. Dude, I didn't even click it. I didn't even click it. I didn't even click it and I knew. I know Kando well. Any advice for leveling up as a solo fighter? This might sound really weird. Energy spellbook. Every weapon has a physical and a magical variant. And spellbook is really good because its passive attack bounces up to 3 enemies. And then in the tree for spellbook itself, you actually get a chill, which the chill is a 50% slow for 6 seconds that you can stack up to 15 seconds by subsequent applications. So chill is a really good thing to start off because essentially, I'm leveling my short bow, but I'll show you how it looks over here. That guy is the Bard. Density is already starting to get nuked. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with the Shardlings, man. It's such a good farm, but I feel like the density just dies. So essentially, like, whether you're tank, fighter, or anything else, what you'll want to do is find the mobs that are like the least threatening to you, and like I throw trips up on stuff to get a little bit of space, and then I'll kind of like, you know, just kite it out with that bounce a little bit. And again, it's still not gonna be like the most efficient optimized clear speed in human history, right? But it's gonna be faster doing this than it is like getting cooked by mobs constantly early on. Oh, Kirito, exclamation ashes, if you're looking for my code. Is voting today? Yeah, there was like a special election because the mayor of Miraleth got their main ban for exploiting. Surprised they didn't give Shardling self-destruct. I feel like they're not a Finnish mob. Now, self-destruct, like, as an after, like a post-death effect, I think post-death effects are extremely lazy. Path of Exile actually was plagued by too many, like, post-death effects, in its, like, its PoE 2 initial early access. Like, they were, like, the on-death effects were terrible. So, yeah, that's kinda... Rin Summoner has bird pets? Oh, and they can blow up? You talking like a minion detonate type shit? Yeah, if it's not a post-death effect, I don't mind. Because a lot of mobs will have that like, oh, I'm near death, I'm going into like a fucking phase change. Sight Seekers, for instance, they do their big channel up into turning into the zombie. Doggos, they have their like revitalize or whatever, which is a little self-heal. So yeah, I could definitely see more of those like long end of health like cast times, but I also feel like if every mob just systemically has a long end of health cast timer, it's gonna take away a lot of the uniqueness of those ones that do have it. I kind of want to farm more of those giants that we were at last night. I know it wasn't the best XP per hour, and we didn't get like actual dog shit for drops. But I kind of want to go back. It might be cope, but I'm a believer that there's something in those giants' pockets for me. And I'm trying to run up those pockets a little bit, chat. The glint is insane from these guys, though. I think that might be the best part, especially if you're getting it solo. I haven't even been here for long. Not to mention any like limestone drops or anything like that, but you fit in those pockets. I could just full dive in those shits. Yeah, if we're being completely straight up, I could full like swanton bomb in those hoes. So if we go down any further, it transitions to scorpions there. And scorpions are going to be a lot less efficient than shardlings. One thing I also want to try to do is get better at bee hopping off of my charge itself. The momentum end is really weird to where like if your charge itself ends while you're in the air, it'll like slow your momentum. So I think you need to like manually end it right before a jump on a toe tap. And that's probably gonna be the best bet for it. Oh yeah, I gotta put my bow back on. Come here. You bought the Alpha 2 key, let's go! What class you playing first? Oh, someone was saying earlier too, people on the PTR have been saying tank is fun as fuck. I was excited about the tank changes. I was very excited about the tank changes. There was not a single thing in the changes that I didn't like. You watch the regular show? Like bits and pieces. I've seen episodes, but I didn't like start to finish it by any means. I'm a very like casual TV viewer. Unless it's Kitchen Nightmares. I fuck with Kitchen Nightmares heavy. For the last playing this weekend, combat feels really good. Combat feels way better than I thought it would at this phase. That's the biggest thing for me. Like, I like combat, I like movement, and I like interacting with like the world and the community. And so for me, it's checking off like all of these. Yeah, I've been super impressed. Movement's a big thing. Yeah, it doesn't feel clunky. The movement feels extremely modern, which is super weird to say with like a tab target because you don't typically, I mean, it's not even a tab target. Like it has a hybrid action and I see as many people playing on action as I do on tab. I'll be completely honest. Brother. They're a group which we're not going to be able to contest. Yeah, I think at this point the spawns are just getting too few. Ow. There'll be an interview on the 5th of February with Steven and Jamie Chaos. Jamie's a supporter of Ashes for over 6 years. There'll be some great questions for sure. Why is everyone doing interviews in like a 2-week span? I respect it, but goddamn. I know people have done a lot of interviews before, but it's like Pirate did his, and then it's like every content creator's just like, Steven! Me next! Like, let the man breathe a little. I bet he enjoys doing them, but goddamn, I feel bad. That dude's gotta have a busy ass schedule. Oh, Nin's here. Seth is Ruins of Cephalion. It is going to be New Ayla, northeast, and it's going to be this square area. Sorry, Remnants. I always call it Ruins, not Remnants. So many scared people, you really want me banned, LOL.
Brother, people probably want people to remain banned once their main gets banned because of exploiting occurring.
I don't think it's anything personal. I think it's just because people don't want people exploiting in an alpha and getting their accounts banned and then ban evading. That might be an uncontroversial take or a very controversial take one way or the other. But like in most games that I've ever played, I think if your main gets banned and then you make another account to evade the ban, you get banned again, right? Again, I'm not a dev or like an expert on anything like that. I'm simply an unbiased streamer with a camera. I don't have a horse in the race. Have I exploited in games before? Fuck yeah. Do I still? Nope. Do I always report exploits, show them on stream, recreate how they're made with the intent of getting them changed? Fuck yeah. Do I find them and use them many times? Nope. I find a exploit, I go, oh chat, I'm gonna teach you guys this exploit so everybody knows it. And we bring attention to it. Yo, Marthius, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Yeah, I find a exploit and I go, oh, chat, I'm not a developer, but I'm a gamer who knows this exploit. Here's how exploits work. Oh, I'm willing to run for mayor if you're willing to be my war general. Yeah, fuck it. I can tell people to ooga booga. I just don't have a flyer for that, but Jamie was saying that Pirate says it's supposed to be a social sandbox, and Steven and the Intrepid team since ever that's supposed to be a sand park, which is funny. So, like, the social sandbox to sand park to theme park, think of it as like a spectrum, right? Moin! Basically there's this sliding scale of like, okay, yeah, that's my bad. That mob wasn't there, and then I pulled all of these mobs into an angle that ball lightning pulled the war horn. That's my fault, dog. There was nothing you could have done there. That was the tanks issue. Yo, Darvel, thank you so much for the fucking 3 months. I appreciate you. Dusty Prime Tax? Yes, huge. I have too many thoughts right now. Let me finish a thought. You're overwhelming me! Okay, so basically, in terms of like the social sandbox to like theme park ratio, I think it's acceptable to, or like sand park to theme park to anything like that, right? I think it's acceptable for a game to fringe on both, like, because it really does have the sandbox elements of your means of progression or however you truly want to progress. It's not linearized like a true theme park would be, or like a sand park like New World. New World was originally also marketed as a sand park. So even within sand parks, you have a large spectrum of things with different levels of involvement, different levels of community interaction, and all of those things in between. And so like, I'm not a developer. I'm not an expert. My word does not mean shit. But personally, this is the most sandbox-esque MMO that I've played. I know there are a lot more that are also sandboxy out there. I've never played one. Now, again, this simple UI right here instantly classifies it as a sand park. Because with a sand park, you're given the tools to do whatever you'd like, but within those methods of play, there is some linearization, some guidance. And so, like, you know, that's where you fall into, like, the sand park. But at the same time, compared to other sand parks in modern day gaming, I don't think it's too far-fetched to consider this a social sandbox as well. So, like, I see both sides of it. I'm not one that's like, my word is the only word, every other streamer's stupid. I don't have a problem with people saying they think it's a sandbox or a sand park. I don't I personally don't give a shit at all. That doesn't impact me. I think too many streamers get worried about what other streamers say instead of just worrying about what they're saying, dog. That's my opinion on streamer drama. Nothing that anybody else says or does on this website impacts me whatsoever. I just stay in my lane and make my content. I just have fun playing video games. I think drama streaming is for people that, like, I don't know. Not directed at anybody in this directory, by the way, but just a side tangent. Like, there's so much, like, concern over, like, this person said this and it was wrong and I need to be the one to disprove them and be right. Like, brother, who the fuck cares who's right? I could say it's a goddamn fucking roller coaster MMO. And you might not know what that means. I might be making it up. But at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking concern you. You don't have to go live and be like, Dusty Y said it's a roller coaster. But hey, clicks are clicks, right? At the moment, it's just not far enough into where there is supposed to be storylines, for example. Yeah, I mean, and everything always has elements too, right? It's all just like a spectrum. Everything's legitimately a spectrum. Like, you know how everybody's like a little gay? Like, I think every game has a little linearization at the very least, even if it's a true sandbox. Minecraft is the sandboxiest fucking sandbox that there is, but there's still a linear progression to kill the Ender Dragon. Think about it. Yeah, everyone's at least a little gay. Like, it's a 1 to 10 scale and there's no 0. We'll just put it that way. Nah? Yeah. If you can look at me as a man and say that's a good-looking man, you're at least a 1. Yeah. Yeah, you're at least a 1. Why are these level 9? Report bug. Level 9 mobs spawning with 25. Desert mob level range is being wacky on spawn. Primarily Scorp, Broodlings, and Shardlings spawning in at level 8 to 10 in 25 zone. Please give Shardlings. That's just admiring, nothing wrong with appreciating looks. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, a 1 is being able to look at a man and say, oh, that's a good looking man. That's pleasant to look at, right? A 3 would be if you start to get a little chubbed up because of that. A 10 is if you're watching chat with one hand right now. Like, it's a full spectrum. But, like, if you can sit in your chair and be like, okay, full disclosure, you're not automatically a 10 on the scale if you're missing a hand. I feel like that's an exception. If you physically only have one hand, then you're not automatically a 10. That's out of your control slightly. Why are these level 9s? I was about to write. Yeah, if anybody, like, in chat happens to have one hand and is also jerking off, then you'd be a 10. But, yeah, otherwise, you're not a 10 just because you have one hand. Bro's tanking with one hand. Wait till the Love and Sap control community goal comes out. Then we're up tremendous, boys. The whirlwind is the scariest thing in history. Social scientists have studied it. Yeah, 99% of people are at least a little interested in this. I mean, like, so hear me out. A 1 on the spectrum isn't going, man, Dusty Y, I wish he'd fuck my face. It's going, oh, that Dusty guy? Yeah, he's a good looking dude. That's literally a 1. You don't have to want to stick your tongue down my throat, but if you think I'm attractive in any way, shape, or form, you're automatically a 1. You're a little on that spectrum, brother. And there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, you at least a 1. Nyum. What if I think you're better looking than me? Well, then you're probably correct. Yeah, that has nothing to do with the spectrum. I'm kidding. I love you, Crow. I'm kidding. Yo, what up, Ragnar? How you doing, brother? Yeah, you might just be onto something. Where are my shardlings? Where are my shardlings? Why did I just get XP? Oh. Who's that? The first time I came over here, I only had my snorse, and I was trying to round up mobs on the snorse, and it kept dying because I couldn't outrun the mobs. Best way to do it, by the way, you put your intim on, and then you round up the mobs so they hit you and not the snorse. Or not your mount, I should say. Alright, we're gonna be like at leash range here. Damn, bro, the spawn's got so much less dense.
Is absolutely
Yo, Clutch Capra, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, there are like no spawns left. It's fucking crazy. I get that it's like heavy farmed off reset, but respawns here just be real slow on the Shardlings, but I also think they're the best mob in the game. I won't lie. I think Shardlings are like the #1 most efficient mob in the game to kill right now. Just in terms of like an input to output ratio, I've made a good amount of glint. Good amount of glint. What's going on up here? If you come close, I'm gonna take your mobs. They might actually win this. They have like 5 people. Yo, what a war shot. Why don't you right click all your glint? You leave all the big guys the same. So if you upgrade it to gold glint, and then say you only have like a small amount of gold glint, and that's like all you have, it can essentially round up when you drop, and can be a lot more punishing than having like the split glint. So I always try to keep like some semblance of a split in my bags, and then, you know, I condense it when I need space after the fact. But if there's ever a chance where I'm dying, I just try to keep it all not condensed so that split won't just necessarily nuke like an extra gold glint if it rounds up. Like say I have fucking 3 gold glint and nothing else like I would right now, basically. I would be at risk of dropping 2 of the gold glint instead of just like 1 gold plus change. Why? Because it's a less exact figure that the game can split, right? So if you have split glint, like you drop 50% of your materials on death. So 25 goes into the nether, 25% goes onto your bag, right? So if the game, like, if you have a figure that doesn't evenly split to 50%, like you have 3 gold glint, then instead of it splitting your glint down to like 1.5 gold glint that you lose and giving you change, then the game says, oh, you have 3 gold glint? Well, 2 of those are gone now. 1 goes into the abyss, 1 goes onto your bag, and then you're able to grab that 1 when you come back, but that 1 full gold glint's, you know, gone now. So I can just mess with the splits a little bit. It's nothing that's like a necessity to do. It's just a personal preference because I've died a few times with like, you know, that exact scenario after farming, and it always feels super, super bad to just lose like a guaranteed 1 gold off of that. Someday our density will be back up tremendous. Tomorrow's Monday? Yeah. Yeah, big Monday. And then we have 1 more day to play our beloved Ashes until it drops for 2 days. And we'll all be very sad. But I think we have a good amount of React content ready to go. If you die with 4, you drop 1 and 1 disappears? Yeah. Yeah, so basically the difference between having 4 and 3 in terms of like the big glint would be nothing, right? So it would just like round up on that 3. What do you play when you're not playing Ashes? I don't play anything else. Yeah, I don't play video games off stream. I specifically, I game when I stream, and then whenever I'm not on stream, there's no reason for me to game, because if I'm gaming, I might as well be working. Any hour that I'm, like any second that I'm playing a video game that I'm not streaming is a second that I'm living my life inefficiently, because playing video games on stream is my job. So it's like, if I were to do anything like that, then, you know. But in terms of like what I was playing before, I played New World before, but I'm typically like a very dedicated like 1 game Andy. So I had 7,000 hours in New World over the course of the last like 3-ish years. Played that very, very religiously through all the ups and downs, made content for that daily. And with like New World being in, you know, the really terrible spot that it is, you know, I just had no real reason to play that. And being like an MMO player as well, I think MMOs are so conducive to like you being able to spend an extended amount of time in them, especially as a streamer with like any sort of community in an MMO. So yeah, I don't really like when I play something else, it's just super casually. Play some Marvel Rivals or something with friends every now and then, but overall I'm just entirely focused on Ashes. Desert as it looks, the desert as it looks now is placeholder. So this should be a full disclaimer. Like the entire desert is a lot more developed than all of this, but I'm literally on like the edge of the map. So yeah, other parts of the desert like look a lot better, but I'm in the least developed portion of the entire game simply because it's a good mob farm. They slapped some mobs out here so it wouldn't just be, you know, uninhabitable space. But in 5 days, I think, in 5 days, we are getting a huge patch from the private test realm where the desert's actually getting a full revamp, full polish. The desert specific gathering nodes are also going to be here. So yeah, it'll be really nice. That's going to be the update that separates like desert availability from Riverlands availability with gatherables as well. So the desert definitely will look a lot better. It's their most recently published, like the desert and then the tropics are their 2 most recently opened up areas. Are the glint drops good in the desert? Yeah, if you can find the right stuff to farm. I've been on for an hour, by the way. What's the map size? Yeah, so current map size for Alpha Phase 2 is this. So basically, you've got these nodes on right now. But I do happen to have this pulled up because I just like looking at it. So I can show you the comparison. The map that we'll have on launch is here, including an underground area. So it's like 1,200 square kilometers overground, 800 underground or something like that. And so the entire area that we have right now is the Kayla Riverlands, the start of the tropics here, and then we have part of the Sand Squall Desert, which is very like you know, their most recently updated thing. So we'll see another large change come to the desert here. Their big like polish patch and everything like that for it in just a few days. Any update on when launch will be? 2 to 3 years seems to be like when people are honing in. So it's alpha phase 2 now. Alpha phase 3 starts in late May. And then from there, alpha phase 3 is projected to be about a year. And then we'll go into the beta from there, which I would assume is going to be about another year as well. So I would have to guess myself in the 2 to 3 year range. Now, full disclosure, I'm not Steven or Intrepid. I'm just an idiot with a camera. So I could be wrong about any of this long term, but basically everything that I've heard, everything that the community's talked about, leads us to believe it's somewhere in that range, and I'm still showing the map. There we go. Steven said on many videos that the betas are supposed to be short, like 2 months. That'd be nice. If they're able to get everything implemented like through the alphas properly and they're able to do like shorter betas for polish, I think that would be great. But I also do not want them to rush anything personally. Like people that have access right now to the playtesting remain in playtesting up until the launch regardless. Is there a command for a link to that map? We can get one set up. We could do like AOC map or something like that, or like exclamation map, but I can also just drop it for you here. There you go. There might be a break between Alpha 2 and the betas. Even if there is, I don't think it'd be substantial. What would they need to take it down for? Like, they're not transitioning to live service. It would just be another update for them. Was there a downtime between phase 1 and phase 2 of any substantial amount? Because it seems like most of their like major infrastructural stuff is like in the alphas, right? Few weeks, what the fuck am I gonna do there? I'll just tell Steven to let me in. They still would have PTR servers and they would work on making more biomes at that point. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Like, it would be more biomes map expansion. Like, they still have a ton to do with the game. No one's denying that. Do we know how many betas there are supposed to be if he's saying short betas that are like 2 months? Or like a couple months? Because that seems odd to me with the pace of development so far that they would do like a couple month betas. Some players are always like doing PvP or being PK. Yeah, I mean, I'll do a lot more PvP once the guild's leveled. It's just right now, if we were to try to do any sort of like actual PvP, we're at such a disadvantage as a guild because I'm one of like 2 or 3 level 25s that we actually have in guild right now. So that's kind of why I've been mob grinding so much despite being 25, is just trying to like help everybody get leveled so we can actually participate in the endgame as a guild. Not that, like, endgame right now is anything fucking miraculous, right? But I'd at least like us to be able to do a bunch of caravans and shit, and then if somebody pulls up on us, we have a chance, instead of half our guild just getting one-shotted. They said they don't want people to get burned out in the betas before the release. That's a person issue. Fuck burnout. If you get burned out, it just means you're in the wrong mental space. Be playing this shit 10 hours a day. I played New World 10 hours a day. Burnout fears me. You know what is gonna make me burn out? If I don't have access to the game for 3 weeks. And you know what that burnout is gonna result in me doing? Flying to San Diego, breaking into the stew, and then live streaming from the stew. We'll just pull up. One day you'll be like, Dusty, your backdrop's different. And then you'll see a light flip on and Steven will poke his head and be like, what the fuck are you doing here? Just alarms going off and shit. We're just like, guys, I needed to play. New tank changes on display. Just in Steven's office. I just go live and I'm just in Steven's actual, like, his fucking home office with like the big shelf behind me. I'm drinking out of his coffee mug. Greetings, glorious citizens of Vera. I just run around spawning a bunch of shit in. I have someone make a character named Steven so I can exact my revenge for my 4 deaths so far. I'm never getting accepted into that content creator program. They're gonna decline me and cite reasons, threatening to break into office and steal Steven's mugs. Listen, man, maybe if they'd send me the mugs, wouldn't have to go to this. Wouldn't have to go to this route. Yeah, damn, maybe I gotta save my, like, Steven interview favor for that. I don't even know if I have interview favor yet. Seems like he'll just do them freely, so I probably do, but yeah, I definitely gotta save the Steven interviews for, like, long periods of downtime. That's just strategy. While the game's up, people are gonna want live content, and then while the game's down, people are gonna want recorded content. Whoa. He's gonna be tweaking mid-Iceland trip? Yes. I mean, I'm just gonna find a fucking internet cafe to play at. Surely Iceland has internet cafes. I think they did change the description on the website that Phase 3 is running until launch. Yeah, it's just concurrent, right? Like, the alpha stays concurrent, and then other things will be like offshoot fresh start servers, was my understanding. So, is alpha not going to wipe based on that? Because that's the thing that I've been unsure on. Like, Phase 2 and Phase 3 will continue. But I don't know if beta is going to be a wipe for them or not. In Australia, internet cafes stopped being a thing mostly over a decade ago. Well, that's Australia. When I was at TwitchCon last year, one of my viewers hit me up and they were like, "Yo, Dusty, I work at a like a LAN cafe. Come through if you need a stream set up for TwitchCon." Really hope Phase 3 starts with a wipe. Phase 3 is not going to be a wipe. So Phase 3 is going to be fresh start servers, so like people will still be able to get that fresh experience, but personally, I think people burning out is relative to them. How most players test rework level system and low-level content? Well, they make a new character. Yeah, it's very simple. The people that want to test that stuff will be able to test that stuff as many times as they want without people being forced into it. If they've already put in the effort to level a character, they can test the current endgame cycle that's going to be implemented. Fresh start servers, fragment servers. Server health isn't a concern in an alpha, and if you're already looking at server health in a game that has 6K player pop and 2 active servers, you're looking at it wrong. There's going to be 0 fragmenting on this. Believe me, I came from New World. I understand fresh start servers and fragmented population, but I also understand that this game's in an alpha and nothing that happens in this echo chamber of testing has any ramifications on the actual launch. It's not like they're going to be doing fresh start servers every 6 months on launch and fragmenting a server population that actually matters. They're not worried about server pop being consistent or anything like that. They're worried about testing systems. This isn't like an actual full thing. When they said they might lower the Phase 3, what do you mean by lower the Phase 3? The Phase 3 cost? I mean, that's simply an accessibility thing because you have $10 of value over the course of 5 months. So the Phase 3 cost, in my opinion, has never really made sense comparatively to Phase 2. Thank you for the follow as well, Champagne Problems. Like, when people come in and ask, they're like, oh, I'm gonna wait for Phase 3, and I'm like, brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It's a $10 difference between Phase 2 and Phase 3. Like, if you're looking at Phase 3, you might as well just start playing now. So I think that would be the point in lowering Phase 3 cost, is that it's simply a bad value proposition. I love Intrepid, by the way. I have no issues with their monetization, but yeah, a $10 difference for like 6 months of game time is just not a good value proposition. I think it should have been 110 down to probably like 65 or 70, but again, I'm not an economist. I'm an idiot with a camera. They know their figures and financials better than I do, but just in terms of like, whenever somebody's like, oh, what's the difference between like, you know, Phase 2 and Phase 3 access, I'm always like, $10? And so that always, like, you know, I always explain things extremely transparently to people, just straight up, because I don't want to be one of those streamers that fucking lies to people. That's not my vibe. So yeah, I'm always like, listen, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It's $10 difference for 6 months of game time. Just hop in now. I mean, there's still 2 betas after. Oh yeah, 100%. I think, I think the overall value proposition isn't a bad idea starting at 110 for, you know, phase 2 access. But I think the problem lies in terms of phase 2 comparatively to phase 3. Like, it's a $10 difference for 6 months of access at the start of it. And then it's a $10 difference for currently like 4 months of access, right? Yeah, what up, go? So yeah, I definitely like, that's been the one thing that's kind of a little weird to me. Oh, Ruvidium hoop earring. Wait, that's actually a nice recipe to get, I think. But it's also the betas in 1 month after launch. So if you go 60, oh yeah, no, 100%. I think 60 would probably be too low, but I also think like a $10 difference is too minimal, right? But I don't pretend to be super smart math guy. I'm not gonna be like, they're scamming you for phase 3. No, I just think it's a weird value proposition from an outsider's perspective with like the $10 difference. And I'm sure there's some like logic and, you know, reasoning behind it like that, but. $60 sellable to your friends. So my question is, would your friends be getting into the game with the intent to play test or with the intent to play a game? Because if you're looking at a sellable price to friends at that, like, you know, AAA box cost price, then I think weighing those is important. Play test, yeah, that's always good. Loved Arcade with me. So in my opinion as well, like in terms of the cost worry for people, if friends aren't being sold on it, not that you want to necessarily like force anything down their throat, but it's important to remember across the board that Intrepid offers a 90-day full refund on any of their like alpha packs. So if it's something where, keep in mind, like 2 to 3 years of access with the estimated launch time, if you're buying a AAA game on sale twice a year, you're already spending more money than you would on Ash's access. On top of that, like, you know, right? That 90-day no hours limit refund is just insane to me personally. Oh, 2 years access makes it cheaper. Not even that, just the consumer protection level of it. I think it's 90-day refund on Ashes. Yep. So if you get alpha access, it is 90 days from the day you purchase it. So a couple people recently I saw on Reddit, so I always like clarifying that, but a couple people on Reddit were like, well, I bought my access 4 years ago and didn't play until phase 2. Why can't I get a refund? And I'm like, brother, what the fuck do you mean? Like, if I bought like a fucking pair of pants or something, or if I bought a computer 4 years ago and never ended up using it, I can't bring it back because I'm like, I just started using it in 2025, brother. Why do you say desert rework soon? Because there's a desert rework soon. Yeah. I say it because it's true. They're coming through and they're doing a huge pass to the desert. They are making all of the Riverlands gatherables exclusive to the Riverlands. All of the desert nodes, those gatherables are going to be exclusive to the desert as well. 6 new pocket dungeons coming to the desert. On top of that, they're completely revamping mob density, mob varieties, elites, non-elites. So the desert is getting that full pass that will bring it up to Riverlands level of development. So we'll essentially have an entire map expansion starting next week. Hopefully. And then on top of that, for any of my tank friends, big tank rework. Would you recommend Ashes? From my personal standpoint, if you're okay with something where you will run into bugs, you know, you gotta understand it's a playtest. It's not a complete game. But like, if you are okay with, you know, having systems that aren't refined, providing feedback on those systems with the long-term goal of improving the state of Ashes, in my opinion, it's really fun. I play 10 hours a day, and I feel like I haven't scratched the surface of what's available. Where was this announced? It was in their patch notes yesterday, the PTR patch notes. I can find them. Here you go. But basically, what you're going to be looking for is... Where is it all? Oh, wait, was it at the top? Top? Yeah. So, Sand Squall Desert has many updates, including adding pocket dungeons, NPCs, and new things for artisanship unique to this biome. And you end up with pocket dungeons or mini dungeons that are available based on node level, blah, 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 blah. Okay. 6 different pocket dungeons that are being added. They're doing a lot of enemies and NPCs in terms of like adding new variants, adding huntables as well. So you have elite variants there. You have new normal enemy variants. And then you also have new huntable NPCs, including Bone Strider, Broodling, Day Strider, Desert Crocodile, Dynasty Beetle, Glimmering Geode, Hippos, and the Komodo. Flail Runner has carcasses on its hunting drop table as well. So, yeah, you got a lot. You got a lot that's coming there. You've got events as well, over 420 treasure map locations. So my prediction here with the treasure map locations is their stream on the 31st, the next Ashes official stream, is going to be like showing off the treasure hunt system. So what I think they're going to do is drop that to us the 29th into the 30th, which is ending the next week of downtime. They'll let people, you know, figure shit out there for a day, and then they live stream one day after, and they show off a treasure map in the desert. So that's kind of where I'm thinking it's going to go. And then environment and visuals as well. So they did a lot more stuff there. So yeah, massive desert patch, huge tank changes as well. Tank got completely reworked in terms of our threat mechanisms. So it's really cool. We essentially turn into a big builder spender. I was thinking about getting it, was just the 110. Yeah, so you're asking about like the 2 years of content. So basically alpha phase 2 will continue concurrently. And what the website actually just said is 3 will be consistent all the way through up until the launch. So basically, like, the old info that we had based on everything was that 2 would continue and then 3 would be fresh starts, essentially. But the website says that 3 is going to continue until launch. So I think what's going to happen is probably the 2 and the 3 characters will be consistent, and then they'll just start like offshoots where as more people filter in, right? You can also go to those servers, start fresh, level a new character, whatever it may be. That's kind of my prediction with it. Again, could be wrong on any of that, but a lot of it tends to be like, they give us tidbits of information and then it's a little up to interpretation, but yeah, we'll have access up until the start of the game. That's what they're telling us across the board. But yeah, so in my opinion, like 2 to 3 years till launch, you get access that whole time. 90-day refund on the game if you don't end up wanting to play test, being happy with the systems or whatever it may be. If you guys like the content too and you want to support the stream, you can click on that link, which is my affiliate link. It's not even an affiliate link. It's like a referral link where I just get some in-game stuff. Yo, what up, Brush Frog? When's launch? Brother, 2 to 3 years. Yeah, we just said that. Yeah, 2 to 3 years estimated till launch. And if you're playtesting, you get access the entire time. So it's not like you buy into like alpha phase 2 or anything, and then you just end up locked out during a certain testing phase. It's yeah, you're good the entire time. If the game takes 5 years to launch, say, you know, Steven literally poops in the server room and it destroys all their progress, right? You still get access. How much content's available? Depends on how much you want to look for, in my opinion. So it's not a linearized thing where it says like, go here, do this, do that. It's leaning into a very heavy sandbox side of like the sand park lineation of games. So right now, you know, we're mob grinding in a very secluded area of the map because it's easy to secure the farm. There are dungeons, like a couple open world dungeons. There's a 16-person raid. There are pocket dungeons throughout the map as well. We're getting 6 more pocket dungeons in the next patch. There are caravans, guild-verse, guild wars, node-verse, node wars, castle sieges coming soon. So they have a lot of their core systems in the game, including, as you can tell by citizen chat, node elections and citizenship and stuff like that. So essentially, like, the node system will be refined as it goes, but as of now in the Alpha 2, it's the election system and shit like that. Is your accent Canadian? I'm in Maine. I'm basically like a Canadian with American citizenship. Supposed to be a content game. There isn't that much in game yet. I think there's actually, like, I would be willing to argue that. Yeah, I would be willing to argue that there's a lot of content in the game but you just have to actually like make the content yourself. So a lot of people are used to content being, I sit in town, I queue for a dungeon finder or a raid finder, I teleport to an instance piece of content, complete that instance piece of content, and then go back to town until I do another instance piece of content. And in my opinion, Ashes offers a lot for you to grind depending on what you're interested in. I, for instance, mob grinded my way up to 25 instead of questing because that's what I prefer to do. I started a little shallow deep dive on some gathering stuff. I'll translate that into more professions once we get these goobers leveled and stuff, which I need to get mob grinding again. You guys distracted me. I wanted to go get another cup of coffee, and here I am yapping for 10 minutes. But yeah, so I think like there's a good amount if you want to make your own content. It's just like, this isn't a game that's going to handhold you and be like, you go here, you do this at this time, you log in, here are your daily quests. It's like, if I log in, I have my own dailies. Is there PvP? Yeah, there's a ton of PvP. Yeah, the game is a PvX as a whole. So caravans, you escort them from like town to town, node to node. And those caravans, the further you go, the higher the reward you get for completing them. Your caravan can get attacked along the way. You can defend caravans. You can attack other people's caravans. There's open world and stuff like that. There is, like I said before, guild versus guild wars, node versus node wars, a lot of that. We'll say if you're a questie, there's not a lot for you at the moment. So my argument to that is, if you're somebody who's very passionate about questing, this is the best time for you to play. It might sound really counterintuitive, but if your goal is not to play through the game and your goal is genuinely to play test and you're passionate about questing, this is when you want to play. Because right now, you run into a bad quest, you submit a bug report, and if that quest truly sucks, that quest can get reworked because of your feedback. So, while systems are rudimentary, that's the best time for passionate people to get into that testing phase. Because if you like questing and you say, oh, questing sucks, I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna mob grind instead, that questing doesn't get feedback. They don't get data points to improve that. So if you're a quester and you're like, ah, questing's rudimentary, I'm not gonna get into that, then they don't have any data to go off of. They have to guess, and then questing doesn't improve. So what they need are people who are willing to be like, you know, I'll bite the bullet on this. Might not be the most efficient, but someone's got to do it, right? And if we have a group of people who do that and they find not only pain points, but also like, you know, good points throughout it, you submit feedback points on both, and that gives Intrepid the data they need. Just got beaten up from Node War. This version of the game isn't ready for mass PvP. What did you find that was like rough in the Node War? Was it just when you got on those big front versus fronts, like the server just going, ah, shit, brother? Because I did a couple Node Wars early on, and I kind of ran into the same thing. If I was in an offshoot fight, like a 10v10, it was sick. The second we ran into that like 100 versus 100 as a melee, no thank you, sir. No thank you. It'll be laggy, yeah, it will be, but they'll improve that. Even New World Wars were like slideshows at the start, and their performance improved over time, and nothing else in that game did. So I'm confident that servers get better for that. That's my one big thing. Yeah, Node Wars, like, they're fun when they're going if you're in a good spot, but if you get into a bad spot or you get really like lag locked, oh, it feels bad. Also, Node Wars are very heavy, like ranged oriented in my opinion. Like, it's just because of the size of things, it's real hard for melees to get opportunities there. What's max level? 25 right now, 50 on launch. An estimated grind to level 50 on launch is going to be like 500 hours. So it's not a game where you're like, you're all about starting and getting to that end game. It's as much about like the journey and the progression during that time. Yeah, it's huge. So for instance, level 25, I play the game 10 hours a day. I've got about 300 plus hours on this phase of the alpha since, since late December when it came out. I joined a little late as well, so I haven't been playing since the start of it. I started after Christmas. But basically, I've got over 300 hours already. It took me 125-ish to get to 25, 150-ish maybe. And that's with mob grinding too. Like as a tank, I would just find a group on mob grind all day. But I gotta top off my coffee, and it's 4:20. I'll be right back in a second. we're back with cup of coffee. Excuse me. Did I miss anything? How dare you guys talk when I'm not here? What the heck? Everybody's supposed to sit with their hands neatly folded and say, I miss you, Dusty. This level of disrespect is astronomical. How dare you talk while the streamer's not present? Oh, Manuel! Chat's more active when you're gone. Okay, no, so you guys may have seen my friend Stick. Stick is my streamer assistant. Yo, what up, Wazzy? So Stick is my streamer assistant, and basically how he was brought about was my viewers, like, chat was telling me one day, like, yo, Dusty, there's this girl who is posted on live stream fails right now because she like went on a rant because anytime she AFKs, she puts a stick, like a piece of wood, like up on her like camera, and her views go up by like 20, and then she comes back and her views drop. And so she was going on a rant because it always happens. Like legitimately always happens when she comes back, she drops viewers. And so basically one of my viewers were just like, yo, Dusty, you gotta try this shit. And so for a while that was the Tekkington. Anytime I would AFK, I would have my pal Stick in the chair. Full level for desert farming? 20 plus ideally, like 19 plus is workable though. You'll just get a little bit of an XP nuke. But yeah, if anyone 19 plus wants to come through desert. I'm a little drunk and just spent 5 minutes trying to explain to my wife why you're an awesome streamer. I don't think I got the message across properly, and now I think she thinks I have a man crush. Well, so you remember earlier how we were talking how everybody's like a little gay? So you're a 3 with some beer in you, that's fine. Yeah, we learn something about ourselves every day. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. He's like a 3? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a 3 out of 10. Like a 3's not like... It's not like... Oh... Like, remember, a 10 is like, I want Dusty to fuck my face, right? A 3 is like, oh, you know, if Dusty did like a TwitchCon meet and greet and it was a kissing booth, I would stand in line. Like, that's a 3. There's levels to it. Yeah, I think across the board. Might have crashed just riding into town. Crashes will happen sometimes. Is it viable? Is it viable to be a crafter at the alpha? Yes. So crafting, the artisanship system is roughly 10% implemented right now, but the bones of the artisans, like the artisan system, is in right now. So depending on what you'd like to do, in my opinion, like, is it viable? Yes, because you get to learn the baseline of the system, you get to provide feedback and data points, and you get to understand the system as it continues to become implemented into the future of the game, right? So viable, yes. Are you going to instantly be pumping out hard bis for people, especially getting into it late? Probably not. But Steven has said publicly that crafters will be able to make the best shit, like just across the board once the game drops. So if you're a crafter, gives you a very, very, very good chance to get into the game at a reasonable level, understand the systems as they become implemented, and you'll have an advantage over everybody that kind of has to deal with that bloat initially, right? Can you explain what the runes are for? Nope.
No, I'm just kidding. They're for enchanting.
They can basically be used to like increase the odds of an enchant succeeding. So as you go higher into the enchanting levels, your enchant can basically fail. And so different materials and like additions can be used to essentially make sure the enchant is going to succeed across the board. I haven't enchanted any of my stuff to like +10 or anything like that. I've done some baseline enchanting because I got a couple decent pieces, but I haven't got too deep into it, so I don't know all of the specifics about like this rune is this rune is that specifically. But just for the most part, they're enchanting additives that are going to help the, like, you know, the whatchamacallit. You can buy extra mega ultra runes for $1,000 a piece from the in-game store. Yeah, and they have anime titties on the runes. Wonder if the desert runes will get a use with the Arizona rework. Okay, hear me out. You say the Arizona rework, but like, if we go to the full map, tell me this shit doesn't give Montana vibes. I don't know why, but this just looks like Montana. Am I fucking tripping or nah? Like, you say desert's Arizona, but this is fucking Montana. I don't even live in Montana. I live in Maine. I don't know what Montana looks like, but that looks like Montana. Montana. Any pay to win? No. So, monetization when the game does drop. $15 a month, 1.5. For your monthly subscription, localized currency. So say you live in like Brazil or something, you will have that currency. Shop, in-game shop. There will be a shop. It will be drip only. So, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. Steven is very, very against that. Steven, our Lord and Savior, our daddy himself. I don't know if he'd want me to say that. I hope he's not in here. That was the first time I've said that. I don't know how I feel about that. I might cut that one out. But anyways, so Steven played Arcade and really hates pay to win. So he's very adamant that there will never, ever, ever be pay to win in the shop. Like ever coming into Ashes whatsoever. Hi, Next Life. So like I use mounts as an example. Say you have a really slow mount, like a base level mount, and you find a mount on the shop that's fucking sick, and you're like, oh, cool, I'm just gonna buy this mount so it'll make mine go faster. It's just a skin for the mount. It doesn't impact the speed of it whatsoever. It'll literally just be like I use this as a frame of reference. I drive a Honda Civic. I can put a body kit and like a fin on my Civic and make it look like a Urus, but it's still a Civic, right? Like at the end of the day, your mount's still gonna be a Honda Civic, even if you buy the most expensive mount skin that there is in the shop. That's simply just stripping tin only. In addition to that, in my opinion, one thing that's really cool about Ashes is that they have play to acquire, like, drip instead of pay to acquire drip. For instance, flying mounts. Flying mounts are going to be extremely rare, but extremely, extremely, extremely powerful across the board, right? I just tried to get on somebody else's mount. So if you want a flyer, you either have to be a mayor of a node, or you have to complete the hardest content in the game many, many, many times and hope for a very minuscule RNG roll that will get you a flying mount drop from the hardest content in the game. Now there will be multiples. Yeah, eventually it'll be like the like play to acquire, right? This is like the system that'll be in. Essentially the hardest content in the game will have a tiny, 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 tiny minuscule chance to drop a flyer, but that flyer has a limited duration. So even if you get one of those, you don't have it forever. For some people, in-game shop drip does take out from the experience because everything should be achieved in-game. I think that's in the eye of the beholder. So one thing that I've talked about for MMOs specifically, Kirito, and that's a good point that you bring up, but I think that's to each individual person, and making it completely optional is really cool because it's like, do I suck at the game but make $1 million a year? Yes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have all of the fancy like store drip and people will be like, oh wow, this guy's rich in real life. Am I Dusty Y where I play games 10 hours a day but I stream full time to 50 people so I'm extremely poor? I am, yes. Thank you for noticing. So me, I'm going to try to get all of that like super, super in-game drip because I'd rather show that off than store drip. Like, I would rather have, personally, in my opinion, I would rather have like a flying mount that I get from killing the hardest boss like hundreds of times, and then I win the roll on that, or the guild decides to fucking give it to me because streamer privilege or whatever. But like, I would rather have one of those than just A, get elected to be a mayor of just, you know, one of the election-based nodes, like, that doesn't really interest me. I don't see much accomplishment from that. I'm not a politician. I live in Maine. If I wanted to do politics, I could literally just run for, like, a fucking board of selectmen in one of our 400 people towns, and I could do it in real life. So, just created my character on Vira. Yes, that's a Kando one. First guild is full, so we're on to the second guild, which is crazy, but everybody has room. And I also have my Bard over in the second guild, so... yeah, just fill it up with whoever's coming over. Steven said too that in-game earnable armor will look as good or better than shop. Yeah, and again, it's all in that, like, the eye of the beholder. Has Steven said any, has Steven or any dev said anything in-game ads for drip? Like, are we gonna see full screen ads / notifications for new drip in the shop? Because that's just strange. I don't think so. I haven't heard anything direct, so I don't want to give out any bad info, but I could only assume with the way they're going, it's not going to be like in-game ads or anything. Like with the way that their socials, so I come from, I meant to ask, well, you better stop it. No, I'm just kidding. Feel free. Yeah, that's whatever you need. But, so I haven't heard anything specifically in regard to that. That would actually be a really good question for the Ashes of Creation live stream on the 31st, Elder Tree. Like that would be a really good question for either there or in the Discord. So somebody that's like qualified, like I'm not a dev, I'm just some idiot with a camera. But yeah, that would be a really fucking good question there. I can't imagine they would do that because Steven, like he's not a dev. Like he's smart with game dev stuff because of like where he's at, right? But like by heart, he's a gamer. And so I really have confidence that they are going to have gamer first like systems and stuff. Like even starting with the 90-day refund policy for alpha access, man. Like their level of communication, how transparent they are, like all of the things they're already doing to like, you know, give the population that level of protection and fun within their game, dude. I don't think they'd do anything like that. But again, people have done weirder, right? But yeah, I'm extremely confident. Like I played New World since its launch, and I'm extremely confident that they're going to avoid doing a lot of the things that New World and a lot of other games have done. Again, anything can happen, but they have my confidence, and at the end, if it ends up being, you know, something that goes wrong, whatever. But as of right now, I'm having a ton of fun. Everything that I've seen from the development team, I've really liked, from the handling of certain instances of drama, to patch notes, to how they're changing classes, to everything, man. I've been super impressed. Incredibly impressed. 158-ish nodes, 158 mayors, 158 flying mounts. Yeah, but also 10k server pop. And you'll also have more flying mounts than that because, like, you'll have those grindable flying mounts that have the temporary duration. You're 3 for Steven? No, like 7. Glaze like a donut, brother. No, so hear me out. Coming from New World, man, I talk about this a lot. What up, Oath? I talk about this a lot, man, but playing New World, like, it was like the devs just didn't give a shit about the community or anything in between. Like, they had somebody who was salaried as a content creator relations manager who would ignore all of my messages and then gaslight me. And like over here, man, I'm not even gonna lie. The simple, like, the difference of the devs playing and enjoying their game and like being present within the community instead of just that, oh, we make the game, well, have fun. Like, I feel like the team that makes this game, it's also probably their favorite game to play for a decent amount of them. I, of course, don't speak for any of them, but like across the board, I really think a lot of the people that are making this game, it's probably their favorite game too. I know multiple people from the team, like from the Intrepid team, that play this game. Steven himself plays undercover in guilds and like plays fucking incognito and shit. Like, dude, they really do love the game that they're making. When they added DLC, you have to buy it, hurt. New World, or did Arcade do that as well? Because yeah, New World's biggest thing, in my opinion, in terms of like their monetization. Oh, Arcade as well? Oh no. So I'll one up this for you. New World started out with a box cost, no sub, right? Their first major content update, Brimstone Sands, which brought in an entirely new area, a level expansion, and fresh start servers, which was by percentage gain their most successful expansion, was free. Follow that up with Rise of the Angry Earth, which brings barely anything new to the game. And it was, oh wait, no, Brimstone wasn't the level expansion. It was just the new zone, Heart Runes, stuff like that. It wasn't the level expansion. Rise of the Angry Earth was the level expansion to 65 because that was Elysian Wilds. Either way, Brimstone brought in exponentially more content and more players than Rise of the Angry Earth. Brimstone Sands was a free update for New World. Rise of the Angry Earth was a paid expansion. And then after Rise of the Angry Earth, they dropped another free expansion. And essentially, like, it was just all fucked across the board. It was all fucked across the board. So basically, like, people would come into my chat and they'd be like, so what do I actually have to buy and what do I not have to buy to play this game? And I'd be like, oh, you gotta buy this. You don't need this. Like, you can play this without the expansions, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, it was a mess. Selling DLCs if you don't have a sub is fine, in my opinion, but AGS is incredibly undecided on what to do. So selling anything is a value proposition. And I think as long as the value proposition fits the cost and the like player side investment, right, and what they have involved in it, then it's fine. But I think when the value of what's being offered does not match the like the monetary input ask from the consumer is when things are perceived as not worth it, right? Like everything is simply a value proposition. And so if you're dropping content with each one of those paid updates that increases the value of the game and adds more and more and more, then I think that's a lot different than if half of your shit is meaningless. If you have to buy DLC to get to max level, it's not a good MMO gating. So a lot of people are quick to say that, but then you realize World of Warcraft is a $15 a month subscription and a box cost for all of their expansions forever. The most successful MMO of all time is box cost and like monthly sub, which is the most aggressive monetization that an MMO can take short of direct pay to win. But you expect that? Right, and their content has also historically delivered on that. People were willing to do that because of the level of content that was being delivered. Saying these games come out as free to play. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like something like a RuneScape or some, I mean, look at RuneScape's fucking monetization drama that they're going through right now. Oh my God. It's all about those expectations too, like you're saying, like that established expectation. Then the free to play people get gated. Yeah, 100%. But I think that just, you know, it all dates back to just the developer remaining consistent with the vision of their monetization and like not switching up on that, right? And so providing Ashes continues to go the route that it is, you know, no box cost, no DLC cost is what's been advertised to us. $15 a month sub. And that's literally just, you know, I think that's that consistency that contributes to a lot of things. Why is there blue loot right here? The fuck? It's all just because I have cheap friends. Listen, brother, I'm a small streamer that does this full time. I understand being cheap. I gotta be cheap. I don't have money like that. Those spawns are like cooked over there. What if we go to, we could do Minotaurs. Let's do Minotaurs over at this like this side camp.
Absolutely S tier.
If Ash stays the course and it shows people a consistent game plan. Yeah, and consistency and like establishing that method of consistency and still implementing content with that is huge. Elder Tree, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Guilders 2 on the weird route of starting with a box price and selling X packs. Hiccup. After one X packs, they made the base game free to play and now they only sell X packs. Interesting. Yeah, again, every form of monetization I think can work as long as the value prop's there. Is this game ever realistically gonna come out? Feels like Star Citizen to me. Yeah, there's a full roadmap of everything. Major updates and everything are happening constantly. So yeah, its development cycle's actually like really solid in my opinion. The thing about it is it's kind of taken like an exponential curve recently. So Intrepid started as a very small studio. So if you've been following the game since its like Kickstarter era, sorry, You're used to that time when they had literally like 12 employees, and now the studio's grown to 230 plus employees. And so like their capabilities are increasing as they go. In my opinion, the content cadence has been phenomenal as it continues. We're actually about to get a massive patch for the desert and a tank rework. So both things that you're seeing on your screen, massive patch within the next week. So yeah, I think a lot of the early on kind of, the early on conception when they were a super small studio, like for not just tank, well fuck everything else. Like the early on conception of the slow cadence of content and stuff like that, I definitely see that. But they were also, you know, incredibly small, taking on something incredibly ambitious, and they've added over 200 people to the studio since the start of Intrepid. So I think across the board, we're seeing a lot of really good progress, personally. Any notes on what's changing? Oh yeah, Kando, by the way, I don't know if you saw, but I did patch note breakdown yesterday in the VOD, and we need to get that trimmed up and posted ASAP, because I break down every aspect of the tank changes and like the implications of it. So if you're a tank and you want to look at exactly what's happening with the patch notes and you want my opinion on how it changes tank fundamentally, it's in yesterday's VOD at the start. Bonus points to whoever sends Kando the timestamp. Transparency with their YouTube videos keep my attention. So hear me out. I kind of have a take on this. Any developer can put out YouTube videos whenever. Ash's live streams, they live stream like alpha live server content. Their level of transparency is fucking wild. Because YouTube, I can stream any phase of a game. I can clip it down and make it look exclusively good. I'm gonna paste clips together. Oh, can you make a highlight? You should be able to highlight the VOD, Kando, and then just do like a big section of it. Yeah, that's how I did like wars and stuff for New World. There should be a highlight button. But yeah, like, so I can edit together anything and make it look good on YouTube, right? But what's really difficult is having that transparency as a live and still being confident in your product and showing it in that super early state, in my opinion. Sippy before farm, fact those. Polar has 15 members left. Surely Polar has more than 15 members. Or did they get like fucking mass Thanos snapped? What happened? How many people from Polar got yoinked? Exclamation patch, Sky. And then we'll have a video up on my YouTube very soon that's gonna be like breaking down all the patch notes and stuff too. So, exclamation socials, head over to YouTube, drop a subby there. It is completely free. We do daily Ashes shorts, as well as a lot of long form content, that patch note breakdown and all of that good stuff coming there too. Tourney last night must have been rougher than I thought. What makes you say that? I actually didn't end up watching it live. I was farming. Any good notes for Fighter? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. You're really gonna like the Fighter changes, I think. They gave it a couple buffs across the board. Gave it some changes to its forms, I think they're called, or some bullshit like that. Tank changes look good. Oh, yeah. My breakdown on the tank changes is very optimistic as well, because essentially, like, what they're doing to tank as a TLDR, our primary, like, facilitation of threat right now is the combination of grit reducing damage but increasing threat gen overall, right? And intimidating aura not generating its threat based on damage at all. So right now, intimidating aura does 2 ticks a second, 60% of our max health as threat per second. Then we throw on Grit's 50% increased threat gen, and the balance for Grit's threat gen is that it reduces our outgoing damage. The only thing is, as you'll notice, I don't need to do any outgoing damage. So right now, all tank has to do is HP stack and then save everything for defensives. So you'll also notice, even if I'm like full rotation and stuff, like I can keep my courage up relatively consistently, right? So what they're doing is they're taking away that bonus, like the bonus damage reduction is, or sorry, the outgoing damage reduction is being removed. The bonus threat gen is being removed as well. So intimidating aura essentially loses 50% of its threat generation, but what you gain is that plus 25% outgoing, which leans into all of our active abilities as our active threat generators, with intimidating aura still feeling good. They're changing our good old inciting strikes. That's gonna be a must use on tank now. Absolutely insane. They're changing a couple other things as well, but we're gonna play heavily into a builder spender system, and it's gonna feel extremely active. The vengeance changes are insano style in my opinion. Let's see. Yeah, I think the biggest thing overall is just the builder spender system and the redistribution of our threat mechanism. And it's really cool because everybody knew that intimidating aura was strong. Like a little bit too strong, right? And the way that they went about adjusting intimidating aura wasn't just nerfing intimidating aura to the point where it feels bad. They kept the good feeling ability feeling good, but they took away the accessory to it, which was like exponentially increasing its use. And then they buffed other things to bring them up to the point where they also feel as good as Intim does to use. It's a really good change. It's not a nerf. I don't think like it's a huge buff, but I think it's a rework and a redistribution of mechanisms within the class that keeps essentially the same amount of everything, right? But our defensive like throughput, our mitigation is a lot less spiky and a lot more consistent. And our uptime is a lot more active as a result. Level 15, where do I go to grind for the next 3 hours? Seth. Ruins of Cephilion, Remnants of Cephilion. I always call it Ruins. But yeah, Remnants of Cephilion, Northeast New Ayla. You can go right here until like 20, honestly. And if you can't find any groups for that, I will say Oakenbane is still good up until like 18. I did Oakenbane on this character until 18. So it's really not bad if you can't find Ceph groups. If you are looking for Cephilion groups, avoid Balcony at that low of a level. What up, Macaulay? Fighter combo gonna change big time. They nerf crippling blow and buffed leaping strikes. You're gonna start seeing fighters jumping all over the place. Yeah, I think that's fun. Tanks are gonna be really active as well. Do we have town raids by NPCs? Why, what's happening? Is Steven fucking with you guys? Good, if he's fucking with you, he can't fuck with me in the desert. Keep him over there. Darrigal Manor, the actual manor, solid too. North Darrigal Estates is getting a rework in the patch as well, I believe. So Darrigal might be a much better farm to, yeah, with that rework, that might be fire. I like the layout of Darrigal for farming. It's just, like, if your one spot's conned, then it kind of nukes everything. How's the XP from these? Not the worst. Please! You're good. I love that defensive combo. You indom into an intercept, and then you top yourself off with Shake It Off. And it's just like a fucking 2,500 health gain between the two. The intercept change is quirky as well. They made it 10% across the board for the temporary HP gain. So you're no longer incentivized to like self-intercept, and I actually have to like play the game and watch my teammates' health sometimes. Kind of unfortunate. Like there's an actual use in doing this. Just kidding. I wish you could mouse over nameplates as well over here. Like, you can mouse over nameplates here, but... Another instance where, like, setting a focus target could be really nice. Because I could set focus on Kando, and then I could just intercept him in PvP. would give me an out as well. I'll probably just move my UI around a little bit. Need some UI updates. Honestly, just HUD editor. Like, it's fully customizable already. I really don't think it's like... I don't think it's that bad. Because all of the accessibility is there. For mouse overs and keybinds. I mean, you can mouse over, though. Like, mouse over exists. You just have to, like, move your... whatchamacallit. Like, your party frames to a better spot. Like, that's the thing. I could just have, like, another party frame, like, down here or something like that. Especially for, like, PvP. Say I'm doing arenas or something. I'll just move my party frames down here so that way I can just mouse over intercept. Using mouse over to heal? Yeah. I exclusively use raid frames and hovercasting to heal. You started healing in World of Warcraft, didn't you? That's how I healed on my Palian Classic before I actually got to tank. Not being able to take zoom in and out of scroll wheel. I actually tweeted to the Ashes Twitter and specifically asked them to add scroll wheel keybinds. Yeah, I'm an avid scroll wheel keybind user. In New World, I'm scroll wheel down to dodge and scroll wheel up for like a potion, a consumable. So yeah, I'm a huge scroll wheel user. I want true mouse over, not having to mouse over a frame, but field mouse over. I feel like field mouse over gets very rough in terms of anything like mid to large scale, though, in all fairness. Like, field mouse over in a clump of 10 people can result in a lot of fucky things. That's the issue that I could, like, see there, where, like, frame mouse over would just be, like, the efficient option, but it could also just be, like, you know, you don't have to use it. Could be just a nice situational thing. Am I dead? Kendo, where'd you go? Did I just get Kendo softwared? What happened? I know, I just lost like a gold and a half. Also feel like field mouse over is important in large scale PvP. Not gonna be hunting my massive raid frame for the guy next to me. Yeah, definitely. Like there's applicability to it. I could definitely see it being viable. Like field mouse over is nice, especially if you can just set up specific mouse over casts. Oh, it's okay. I can run back, Kendo. You don't have to die for me. You're definitely dead. Okay, just live. Just guard our stuff. No, that's okay. I just didn't see that you had gone AFK. There was an attempt. He gave his fucking life. You didn't have to, like, die. Oh no, Nin died too. We gotta get over to our shit, dude. I actually have glint on my... Very absent viable action combat healing. Yeah, it would be nice. The only issue that I would see is, like I mentioned before, with like if you're trying to heal in a clump, but I think at that point you would just go mouse over or like frame mouse over, yeah. I think having both options is really nice. For utility reason, the UI in that aspect needs some updates. Would that be like a UI thing to add mouse over? Or would that be like an ability function? I just don't know what to classify that as. I'm not a dev, but would that be classified under UI stuff? Or would that be something else? Because I don't think of that as much as like a UI thing as much as I think of it as just like a general functionality change to the ability, right? Just got a cat now. I'm flexing the guild name. I love that. It's frustrating using world healing could be it actually were since auto attack healing. Mouse over what? Oh, like, so mouse over essentially not just as a raid frame, but like you could have a setting where it's like, you know, mouse over target in field or something like that for the wording on it. But essentially say Kando's over here and I want to intercept him. I can move my cursor and then press intercept and essentially have it quick cast on him. And from there, I wouldn't have to like raid frame mouse over it. So from a healing standpoint, it's like you're healing mid to large scale. Someone in your group or someone out of your group is like near you, but is getting low and you see their health bar over the top of their head or something like that. And then you can just throw them a quick heal without having to like raid frame or target them. WoW has a mouse over utility set up perfectly, but don't know how to explain that in dev terms. I can probably explain it in dev terms.
Just steal what WoW did.
It's business as well. You know what one of my biggest recommendations for New World was? When their PvP game modes started sucking? I said,
just steal Warsong Gulch.
take Arathi Basin. Literally just steal their shit and slightly change it up, in my opinion. Warsong Gulch and Arathi Basin both fuck so unbelievably hard. Okay, hold on. Let me pop over to a town and sell real quick. Before we get too far out of ourselves, I'm gonna run down to Az real quick. Warsong Gulch is just CTF. I mean, I think of two different types of CTF though. Like, with Capture the Flag, you have either a one flag, like a one objective, or a two objective. And I think the thing that Warsong Gulch did really unique versus a lot of just generic Capture the Flags that I've played. I mean, Halo did this as well, but we know how Halo currently is. But like that two base concept is, I think, a lot better than, I mean, like I think of, what is it, fucking Eye of the Storm? Where you can grab a flag and just run it back to one of the areas that you control. It's a little bit different of a concept, but yeah, two base CTF fucks. Yo, Search Out with a 105-day streak. I appreciate you, brother. Very underrated part of game design. Damn, that's a good idea. Yoink. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, you like something you see, just take it. Feedback would be UI add tab most injured friendly target. So just a setting where you can like tab to an injured friendly instead of your tab taking you automatically to like an enemy. You have two tabs now, you have to manually set tab friendly. Okay. That makes sense. You made your caps lock? My caps lock's my auto run. That's why I yell at people so much in game. I can't be asked to turn that shit off. If I'm auto running and I start typing in caps, you're getting an all caps message. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. How much did I lose? It's like not that much. It's not the end of the world. I'm still so goddamn broke. Nice. Chain heal smart targets Lowest health or another ability. Oh, that would be nice. Which part of the desert you in? I just went down to Az. But we're like right in this area doing Minotaurs. Levels everyone? Yeah. What character are you on? Where the fuck are you? Oh, Wazir? Okay. Oh wait, it's Kando. Kando, invite Wazi. Healing feels rewarding and nice when it works, just like how it functions right now with targeting. There is a setting, I have mine turned off, but you can simultaneously target like an enemy and an ally. Oh wait, you're right there. Yeah, I can't invite though. I personally didn't like it, but there is a way that you can do like two unique tabs. But yeah, that's one of the nice things I've noticed as well. Reward abilities feel very rewarding across the board. Combat in general feels very risk rewardy. Everything feels a certain element of like, you know, an efficient trade of a cooldown for a situation. It's defensive target, word. Yeah, it's kind of in an essence the same thing as having a focus target. There's also a hotkey for target of target. Oh, like, so it'll select your target of target or it'll force cast target of target? Force cast hotkeys are fucking fire in my opinion. People that short ice in an Ashes chat? Oh yeah, yeah, and people say fucking fighter's bad. Meanwhile, it's out here 1v4ing. Do 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 do. I wonder what the desert's gonna look like post update. Anybody on the ND8 server that wants to send screenshots? Haha, just kidding unless. You don't have to, by the way. Please don't. You'll get me in trouble. Get my ass in trouble. Fighter has the highest skill ceiling I've tested. I think the new tank ceiling is going to be very good. Where are you farming at? Right on the border of 8th and Az. Kando's group lead. If we have enough people, though, we could always go to, like, a car for something like that. Steven can hold a public execution for you. Yo, what up, Savanoski? How can we actually play this? So, basically, it is a pay-to-enter for the remainder of the, like, the testing development phases. We're in alpha phase 2 right now. Phase 3 starts up in May. Past that, we have the betas before we go into our launch. Estimated time to launch is 2 to 3 years, right in that realm, but anything can change during development. If you do exclamation ashes, that'll bring up my link that you can create your account with. All of your purchases will help support the stream. But basically, $110 is the Wave 2 pack. Yo, Savanoski, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. $110 is a Wave 2 pack. So that's how you can download and start playing today. So for the rest of Wave 2 or Phase 2, as we're calling it, again, this lasts until May. It's 5 days up, 2 days down of server time. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, servers are up. Tuesday, Wednesday, the servers are down. So once it goes to May, they go to a live service schedule where it's just constant uptime as much as possible, pending any, like, you know, maintenance updates or server restarts or anything like that. So past that, they'll be trying to my knowledge, maintain that live service schedule. And any of the packs that you do buy, whether it's for Wave 2, which would get you access to Alpha Phase 2, which is what we're in right now, or the Wave 3 pack, which gets you in May, or any of the packs down the road, those will get you access for all of the remaining development phases. Then on top of that, with the $110 pack, which is the one that you get to enter today, you get 1 month of game time when the game launches, because it's a $15 a month sub. There is no box cost, no DLC cost when the game launches. It's just the sub cost itself. No pay to win either. No pay for convenience in the in-game store, just transmogs only. So Yeah, you essentially get guaranteed access like through the remaining development time. And on top of that, if you're not someone who's like, you know, necessarily play tested a lot of games before, been in the development stages of stuff, and you're like, oh shit, I don't know if I want to get into something this early, Intrepid offers a 90-day refund period with no hours restriction where you can like try the game, see if you actually want to get into it without feeling pressured to like get any immense amount of, you know, I gotta play this before my 2-week period's up. It's 90 days with no hours limit, where if you don't like play testing, you don't end up liking the game, you can just get a refund. Will your progression be transferable for real release later on? No. On real release, like when the game fully does launch, none of the playtesting or anything like that will carry over other than like the knowledge, right? The characters themselves are just confined to this like playtesting stuff. Probably buy in on Wave 3. Yeah, a lot of people are waiting for that next Wave 3 when it goes live service. One thing to note, I say everything just as it's priced out. I don't give a fuck if you buy now, if you wait till the game comes out, makes no difference to me. But if it's something you're interested in and you're unhappy with your current game, perhaps you're a New World player like I was, the difference between playing now and playing in May is $10. It's $100 for the Wave 3 access, it's $110 for the Phase 2 access or Wave 2 access. So even if you end up playing fucking 20 hours before then, you're already at 50 cents an hour, right? I've played 300 hours in the last 30 days. Roughly. So, just to put in perspective how much value or there can actually be within the game already. In the last month alone, I've more than paid off any value put into the pack. Kill more if you sit down? Yes, you'll also want to get rations. So rations you can buy from the merchants in town, and those are going to be like your conjured food and conjured mana from WoW. So, or conjured water, right? So you'll essentially have those rations, you'll just drop in, that gives you a little eating buff, and while you're eating, your health and mana ticks up, and you're balling. So especially if you're a solo player, having a bunch of rations, they're like 2 copper a piece. But yeah. Never played WoW. Just some yum-yums. They just give you health and mana while you eat them. So in addition to sitting, it's kind of like a double dip to get all of that regen. I highly recommend carrying those around if you're soloing or honestly anywhere. Anytime you're in between combat, it just cuts down that time a lot. This level 25 name boss looking Pegasus thing just spawned if you're interested. Wait, where at, Savo? If you invite us, I can come over and tank it. Kinda near Seth. Do we go up to Seth for it? Do you have it to yourself, or are there a lot of people over there? It's too far. I don't see other people posting for it. You guys are far. There's 5 here now. Oh, okay. Is it like a 5-star or what is it? Shit, it'd be a shame if one of those spawned here in the desert too, so I could kill it. Oh yeah, you can mouse over heal. It's on frames right now, Grandpa. Mr. Bruise, sir. Need the editor roll, hold on. Settings, no, community. Roles manager, Kando. Editor. Carla's editor, Doss's editor. Let me get Drew edited. Drew, artist, editor. Okay, we're up tremendous. You should have editor perms. Oh, no, you're okay, Sav. If you buy the $110 pack, you play the entire time that the game is developing up until the launch, and then you get 1 month of game time when the game launches. So you can play the entire time before it launches, and then you get 1 month of your sub paid for when it does launch. So it's like 2 to 3 years of game time that you get with this pack that's estimated. But no matter how long the development goes, you're still in for it. Are you French Canadian French or France French?
Are you a Quebecois?
The Quebecois! I live in Maine, so I'm right underneath you. Yo, I'm pretty close. Wait, so maybe my community meetup would just be in Canada at that point. I just go up to Quebec and we just get some fucking poutine and stuff and chill. That'd be dope. The 51st state. Someone in chat earlier was literally like, yo, Dusty, sorry if I'm way off, but is your accent Canadian? And I'm like, basically. I'm like, I'm a Canadian with a little more freedom and a little less free healthcare. Griffins are hard but worth. Oh, Griffins give really good glint. Those bad boys give some big glint. HK, were you coming over to farm up? Crazy how you can use AI in game to make a mount that doesn't exist. I know, you guys are actually seeing things right now. You're on Galaxy Gas. It's out of your control. Oh, true. And an entire zone. Yeah, I've made all this up. So this is actually like, what you guys don't realize is that Ashes of Creation is a game that's entirely built on streamer privilege. And so like, while you random poorers can't play on this without me here, I have exclusive access to the streamer split of the server, which allows us to get into the desert. So, you know, it's not available to like you stupid normies, but when you reach the social status that I do as a 50 viewer Twitch streamer, like it really just changes how everybody looks at you and they really see you for the celebrity that you are. And it's nice. It's nice that they recognize that this game goes nowhere without me. I'm kidding, by the way. Please accept me into the content creator program. You need me. This motherfucker can barely afford cheap food, but he got an exclusive version of Ashes. Oh, I made Ashes. Listen, man, I was just minding my business in New World one day. And then a black limo pulled up outside of my house. And Steven got out and he said, Dusty, here's $1 billion. I need you to stream Ashes. And I said, God damn it, Steven, okay. And here we are. 3 yachts later. Take a private helicopter from my bedroom to my stream room every morning to start stream. Why do I believe this would actually happen? You know, it's crazy. My fanfic here is that he just pulls up and throws money at me, considering my fanfic for AGS was that Scott Lane was gonna pull up to my house and pistol whip me. It's wild how the narrative changes game to game. We had this whole fanfic about how Scott Lane was gonna like duct tape me to my chair and just start pistol whipping me on stream like it's a hostage situation. Are you gonna talk bad about my season 7? No, sir! Smack! I could see it, dog. I could see it. It's that content creator relations manager. He never replied to my DMs on Discord, but goddamn, he'd show up to pistol whip me. I guarantee it. Season 7 sounds like a disaster so far. No, Season 7 is perfectly under control. Everything works as intended. Yeah, man, I miss New World immensely. Not even a little bit, by the way. I don't know what's going on with this mob. We can take a quick reset after this one. Totally, perfectly, completely under control indeed. Yeah. Like, I've seen stray cats that I miss more than I miss New World, if we're just being completely upfront about it. I'm not gonna say who's on some massive copium about Season 7. I had friends turned enemies over saying it's a majority of AGS fault about the transfers. Yeah, it is. Like, if you give people a method to gain an advantage, people will take that advantage. Like, and if you think they won't do that in a video game world, brother, people were overdrafting their Chase bank accounts thinking that there was an infinite money withdrawal glitch from ATMs. Like, if anybody thinks there's a way to get an advantage, it's like human nature to try to take that. You know what makes it so you can't do weird shit for an advantage? Things not being broken in the first place. Maybe if they didn't remove all of their server tags trying to hotfix an amulet perk that was broken. By the way, they didn't even fix the amulet perk. Anytime somebody tries to defend AGS, ask them what the initial intent of the patch was, whether it was to break all of the servers or fix an amulet perk. And then once they have to be forced with the fact that it was to fix an amulet perk, ask them if the amulet perk is fixed. Because it's not. They didn't even fix the perk. They fucked up their fix that they were implementing and simultaneously killed all 3 of their types of servers in one foul swoop. It's genuinely miraculous. Like, a bull in a china shop that is also on cocaine would have done less damage than one, like, whoever pushed that patch. What perk? Protection. Amulet protection doesn't work. Par for the course for AGS? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Imagine your code being so spaghetti that you accidentally break your server transfer restrictions while trying to fix amulet perks. Yeah, it's like... It's literally Mark Sanchez butt fumble levels of miraculous that they managed to fuck up as much as they do on the AGS side of things. And like, again, I'm not a developer. I'm just a consumer. But I've played a lot of games, and I haven't played a single game in my life that had so many things break because they tried to fix one thing. Ever. And it's not the first time it's happened. Like... One time, oh, okay, something went a little wrong, like somebody shit in their keyboard or something, right? If it happens, like, for 40% of your updates where something else breaks, brother, you gotta look at your updates. You gotta QA those hoes. I'll be right back. I gotta bring my coffee cup out because I can't drink coffee past 5 p.m. or I'll throw up. I threw up last night, so I have to be careful. Be right back. Good day. I'm back. It's downloading, so down to play. I love that. I love that. Boys, if anybody else does want to hop into Ashes with us, we are over on the virus server, and you can click on that ashesofcreation.com link to help support the stream with all of your purchases for the lifetime of your account. Oh, thank you, sir. Are you cooking? I haven't had consumed food my entire life. It's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. I punted my power strip. That's insane. That's actually wild. Can't use while falling. Do I just get the buff instantly? Or do I have to wait for it? Okay, I have to wait for it fully. Yummy. What do I want to make a new character on Lenneth? Ooh. Well, if you're low level, that's the best time to restart. Shit. Do we have Kando back? Yeah, I think Kando's good. Just got started on Vyra. Beautiful, beautiful. If you're in the Discord, throw your in-game name in that like request to join channel, and we'll get you perms for the like the Ashes channels and everything like that, and Kando will get you all invited. Kando got you already. Beautiful. We love Kando. My goat. Come, come. Come on. Brother. He doesn't want to get pulled. There we go. He had 2 hooves fully planted in the ground there, boys. That man was not getting yoinked, he said. Yeah, we're getting a lot of people in guild too, so even if you do end up re-rolling, something tells me there are always going to be people to the level. Is it worth to farm basalt and wood for cash, or is a glint worth more? Honestly, just like low level, just raw cash output, what's possible. Like gathering and selling is really efficient. Someone in chat yesterday was saying that they were making, I think like 50 gold in a few hours or something like that from just like grinding mats and shit. Hopefully they add more character slots. God damn, how much are you gonna play? Like, I plan to level everything, right? But like, on launch, man, I'm gonna be so focused on one. But yeah, there'll definitely be people that have a lot of different characters. I need 64 slots. Yeah, what up, Alex? What would you say is the best attribute of this game? Like, this is the thing that makes me play it. Really good question. I actually like that a lot. The thing that's impressed me most has been how polished combat and movement feels already. Being in an alpha state, I didn't really expect these core systems. Like, it's personally my core gameplay loop is just like movement, combat, and is the world fun to be in? So those are like my big 3. And honestly, the combat feels amazing for this stage of the game. The movement feels really, really fun as well. It's momentum-based movement, so you can like carry your momentum through like dodging and jumping and like b-hopping and stuff, so you don't like slow down when you hit the ground. It feels like there's a lot of depth to it compared to what I expected with just the surface level systems that are being offered. And I think they're really cool systems that allow the players to show their like unique creativity within the baseline systems, kind of like that low floor, high ceiling type game. So that's what's impressed me the most so far. And then from like a long-term standpoint, I really like getting into the game at this stage because Intrepid is extremely involved with their community. They value the feedback of their community during the development phase, and it feels like you can have a genuine impact on the positivity of the game. Or like the long-term positivity, I should say. So like, for instance, if you're a quester, you come in knowing that questing isn't good, but you kind of like battle through the questing to try to provide Intrepid with those pain points throughout development. And from your kind of like sacrifice, right? Intrepid can gather those data points to make questing better for everybody else long-term. It's a couple cool things to kind of look at with the game, in my opinion. Said it's only 4 days a week. It is 5 days a week currently. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, they take the servers down for development time. So the next downtime we are thinking is going to bring us into a very, very, very large patch as well. Exclamation patch for the notes there, but it's going to be a big desert rework, a couple of classes getting some massive changes as well. So it's supposed to be a really good update. Everything that I saw from the private test realm patch notes yesterday were looking really nice. Oh, Nin's out of mana. Whoops, my fault. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you have any other questions. More than happy to answer anything. How many classes can you play right now? There are 6. So you don't have the secondary class system in the game yet. You have tank, fighter, ranger, mage, cleric, and bard available right now. Rogue is the next one that is being added to the private test realm shortly for its first round of testing. Then after private test realm sorts out all the wackies, then we get it on live. And I have hiccups. The fuck? I just couldn't move for a second. That was weird. My keyboard like shit its pants. Are they all pretty equals? Or are some really much stronger than others? Really depends on what your goal is. I think a lot of things across the board have their spots where they're, you know, more viable or less viable than certain other classes. Like, every class has its unique strengths and weaknesses. It really just breaks down to, like, what you want to play. One really cool thing, in my opinion, about Ashes long-term is that the world is going to be entirely dynamic server to server, and you have, like, the seasonal cycle. So one really cool thing about the seasonal cycle is that, A, it's going to impact the entire world, right? So you'll have different seasons constantly in different areas. That's going to keep changing as well. But what the seasons can impact in terms of your interaction could be anything from your abilities to mob spawns to gatherable materials in a node to mob behaviors, mob abilities, mob resistances. So in my opinion, like, everything across the board between how many class combinations there are, every server being in a unique state, like a unique point of progression between dynamic world states through story arcs, the seasons themselves, world boss progression, everything like that. All of those things will basically create these like micro metas throughout the game. Essentially just like little tiny pockets of like culture, so to say, from like server to server, where a certain server runs one comp that works really well and complements itself, and then a different server could run something entirely differently. So I think it's a really cool game that will, you know, really continue to evolve even when it's out. I like things that are very hard to min-max. And coming from New World, I put out a lot of build guides for the class that I played that people just watched as if it were, you know, just Testament, right? So they would just watch my build guide and then they would throw on the exact gear that I rocked because I had figured out New World's gearing. I had figured out their entire game in terms of like the math behind their gearing and how shit worked. And so, you know, just across the board, I think Ashes has a lot of potential to not end up in that same spot. These guys were over contesting us at the other spot too. What do they have that's hitting for multiple thousand? What the fuck? Their damage is insane. Somebody on their side is pumping shit. I think it's the Ranger. What's max level right now? 25 is the max level right now. Took me about 125 hours to get here. Going at a pretty chill pace. Max level on launch is going to be 50, and it's estimated to be like 500 hours of grinding at like a normal pace. So it is yeah, it's a game that's very much about the journey and the destination as a whole. Do you know the player count at the moment, like how many people own the alpha? So there's not a live player like API pull or anything like that. Concurrent server cap is 6K on each server at the moment. I believe the figure had been thrown out at one point that over 100,000 copies for access had been sold total. But I don't know anything about like concurrent player numbers or anything like that. I haven't encountered queues or anything, at least on Vira. Chat that's on Lineth, the pirate software server, they've said that they've encountered queues over there, but I can only assume that's because, you know, pirate software. Never had a queue there. Ean twisting. Queues when Thor's online. Makes sense. How do I remove rations from my bar? You can hold right shift and that'll unlock your bar, and then you can drag things around freely, or you can click on this little gear if you don't want to hold right shift. It's 6K concurrent currently, and then it'll be 10K concurrent on launch is the figure that we've been given most recently. Yo, what up, Spark? Does anyone have suggestions for Error 32? I want to say Error 32 was the one where you just have to, like, give it a little bit to go away. Maybe try a full PC reset if you haven't already. I think Error 32 is just the one where you have to, like, essentially wait for it to go away and it goes away on its own, I think. You mentioned before about high movement and feeling traversing the world. Is that something unique to your class or something any class can achieve? Oh, it's any class. Tank has good movement, but nowhere near the best. So they give you, like a stamina bar as well as your health and mana. And with your stamina bar, you can spend 50 stamina initially to do this little, like, dodge roll. And with that dodge roll, there's no addition to it, right? It's just that dodge roll. But what you can do is you can dodge and then you can jump like this and use that momentum carryover to go further. Then you have the next level of dodge, jump, and if you hit it right, which I just did not there, because that was a weird elevation change, you can start, like, toe tapping. And so you can, like, carry your momentum more through just, like, toe tapping and bee hopping and stuff like that for momentum carries. And essentially, every class has that base accessibility to, like, those mechanics with dodge jumping, toe tapping for your bee hops, everything there. And then a lot of classes will have unique movement abilities on top of that to some extent. What is going on over here? Bro, they are hitting fucking hard. What? They have to have, like, a juice or weapon on somebody, right? They're 4 DPS? No, I know. Even when they were over here before, though, and it was just, like, a few of them, like, they were doing so much fucking damage. Where the fuck is that guy going? Yeah, it's one of their rangers that's just popping shit. Is race a big factor? No, it's 2025. No classes or no races currently give racial bonuses, and they've said that racial bonuses, they don't want to have, like, any impact on race class combinations. Like, there will be some race bonuses eventually, but they don't want it to actually impact the core gameplay or feel of classes, so they don't want to force any, like, you know, no mages in World of Warcraft, for example. They don't want to force that particular, like, race class archetype. That impact core balance are annoying. Yeah, forcing race class combos just lowers diversity within the game, in my opinion. Strange that these freaks are coming out of their way to try to contest. Like, brother, we're sitting on 4 spawns. Just spread my cheeks and lick my butthole and go farm somewhere else. My dick is too tiny for you to be on. Thank you, sirs. Have a fantastic day. The last massive? It's all relative. It depends on like how low your expectations are across the board, I feel like. Hope your weekend's good, paid actor. Pleasure to see you, my friend. That shaman looks like it wants to throw something at Kando. So I'm confused. They came over here, farmed for like 5 minutes, and then left? Why aren't they farming the 3 stars? Battle card, climactic whirlwind better. Respecs are free. I will never tell someone what's better. I'll tell you to try them both. It might be a bad answer from your POV if you're looking for feedback, but it'll help you have more fun. All you have to do to respec something is right click it in your tree and then you get the point back for free. So try one. If you don't feel like it's adding the power that you'd like, try something else. I'm like #1 sandbox encourager. I'm a huge advocate for people like taking their time in games and like enjoying the trip as much as the destination, right? So I will fully just tell everybody to explore your build, explore the map, explore the world. Yo, what a breath. All 3 of the bets hitting the Eagles game. Yo, let's go. That's huge. The first time the Eagles have ever brought anything good to the world, huh? What if we try the 3 stars? It's gonna be a $15.15 monthly sub. No box cost, no DLC cost or anything like that. Eagles. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Still on the Eagles to lose. I just needed 2 of their players to score. What else do you have on the bet? Like, what are you still polling for? Are there synergies between classes? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of classes in this game work very cohesively together. So one thing you'll notice is there's not a damage meter or anything like that. Because so many classes can set up other things with classes, different classes can play a more supporty type role, and like if you have people playing the proper roles, the proper synergies, it results in a higher net like group DPS than if everybody were just mindlessly pumping their own abilities without thinking of any synergy. For example, a very common combo between mages is one of them will chill into a freeze, and then another one will drop lightning, or the same one can drop lightning on that frozen mob to shatter. And what shatter does is essentially just do another big burst of bonus damage. 300% is the current bonus damage on a shatter combo. And so shatter combos are very, very strong. You can also have multiple mages that end up like rotating through cooldowns, so you can coordinate everything together. But with that, there are also lockouts. So there's a snare and a chill immunity, trip and stun immunity, incapacitate immunity. So mobs, you can't just like chain CC them across the board, and you also can't just get like hard chain CC'd in PvP. So there's a lot of that kind of like mixed gambit to it. Oh shit, Nin, I'm so sorry. I did not see you there. My fault. I brought the whirlwind directly through you. That's my fault. That's my bad, dog. That one is entirely on me. I was yapping and put both of my trips on cooldown except for my reflect. And by the time I saw Nin, it was too late. My fault. Why are you running? Azrael. If we get a couple bards in this bitch, we're up tremendous. Oh, that's my fault. I was looking at the guild tab. We get Valketh, we get HK out here. Do a little guild farm on these 3 stars. Promoting teamwork and communication. Oh yeah, 100%. Just throwing my skills and that's it. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a phenomenon in modern games that I call modernization through linearization. And essentially every game tries to say that they're like streamlining and updating and becoming more modern by just taking the actual like interactiveness out of their interactive games. Like basically every MMO breaks down to this is the highest theoretical parse or like highest theoretical damage output on paper, not considering anything else. And everyone just goes, well, fuck yeah, that's a big number. And then they just play that big number. And most of the people that end up doing that and just blindly following those guides end up doing less than that potential output anyways, because they don't understand the vehicles and the mechanisms that facilitate their build. So on top of that, if you're kind of like jaded on the whole like, wow, linearization, you know, just guide, go here, do this, get this gear across the board, you're also going to like hearing that Ashes is like a non-min-maxable game because of things as simple as like the seasonal state impacting mob spawns, mob resistances, mob behaviors, abilities, world bosses, dungeon accessibility, your ability effectiveness. There's so much that makes this game very hard to actually have any form of decisive like, I want this to be a min-max, right? Maybe we don't do these unless we get a couple more people. Need Pacheco to get first TD and for Kelsey and Kincaid to score at least 1 TD in the Bills Chiefs game. Oh shit. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That doesn't seem terrible. That doesn't seem like that bad at all. Now, I'm assuming it's parlay. So you miss a single part of it, your entire bet goes kaput, yes? Or are these separates? Because then the follow-up question is, say you get your Pacheco first score, and they give you a 10K. Are you taking the 10K, or are you riding it for the 40? I have to hit all 6, but the first 3 already hit. Yeah, so they gave you that 300 cash out on it. Only thing I can see going wrong is Kelsey getting first TD instead. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm taking 10K. I mean, if Pacheco scores first and it's in the first quarter, like, low key, bro. I don't know. I don't want to be devil's advocate, but I feel like that's not too far-fetched. But yeah, 10K is a lot of fucking money. Oh, I'd wait. See, this is where you're fucked though, because if Pacheco scores in the first quarter and they offer you a 10K cash out, then you're gonna be like, oh shit, what do I do? All 3 hits in the Eagles game happened before halftime. Oh, what if you're just meant to be up 40K today? First 2 drives of the game, Pacheco into a Kelsey. Can you fucking imagine? Just 1 quarter in and you're done? That would be boring. That would be too easy. Kelsey has to score anytime. Anytime except the first score. anytime except the first. And it's Kelsey and Kincaid? Yeah, you have both. Fuck me. Yeah, that's reasonable. Oh, fuck. My trip didn't trip. Dusty's like a fresh pancake next to nicely cooked bacon and sausage. I mean, that's the best goddamn breakfast in the world, and you cannot tell me that beans on toast are better than that. Drinks have elevated, and I think I'm now at a 4 to 5. Yo, Lothar, have a fantastic night, man. I appreciate you hanging out. That's fucking hilarious. Yo, what up, B-? Could never get into tab target games. How much is this game? So this is still in early access testing. Estimated to be 2 to 3 years until its full launch. It'll be $15 a month on launch. But if you're not into the tab target, may I introduce you to the action combat? Now, you still do have that soft lock, but it's going to be no different than New World's current system where you aim relatively close to somebody, but you target lock them. But yeah, so basically launch 2 to 3 years out. It's $15 a month on launch. And if you want to get in for the play testing, because this is play testing, it's not the full game, it's not polished. It is a one-time 110, and that gets you access to, again, that full 2 to 3 years of content leading up until the launch. So on launch, it'll be $15 a month, and if you end up getting one of the packs, it's like $4 a month until the launch. On top of that, you get 1 month of game time, and you get $15 in the in-game store, transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. And then you also have a 90-day, 0 hours limit refund if you don't end up liking it. You have 90 days where you can try the game as long as you'd like. Ash is the most expensive sub fee for a game? I don't think so. I mean, WoW's 15 a month. I don't know what any other like forced subs are, but yeah, WoW's been 15 a month since its launch. Keep in mind, WoW was also $15 a month in 2004. People really forget, like, $15 a month in 04 was way more than it is now. Isn't that like 30 bucks or some bullshit, or like 25? ESO and WoW both $15. ESO just isn't forced. Yeah, in terms of like the sub being the access, I don't know like across the board what's available, but I know there are a lot of optional subs that can even go past that. Also, hello Woodington. And Blam, it'll be my first sub-based game. Yeah, $15 has been industry standard since I was a young lad. I used to do chores growing up, so my parents would pay my $15 a month WoW sub. $0.50 a day is nothing. There's some startup. What's it charge? A few dollars an hour? Oh my god. Yeah, 50 cents a day when you break it down to like how much you can play an MMO as well. Like, I think a good community-based MMO has so much value in it. And really, it just breaks down to, I was talking about this earlier, but everything's a value proposition, right? If you think that you would get a lot of value and enjoyment out of it, out of that 110, then it's entirely relative to like, you know, what you'd get out of it. Some people really have fun with the game. Some people will want to wait till it's a little more polished, and it really just breaks down to that personal value that you get out of it. I think you guys need some mana. Final Fantasy XIV is $12 if you don't need the 40 character slots. 40 character slots? Come in for a referral? Exclamation Ashes. I got you. Yeah, if anybody in chat does want to check out Ashes and you're going to come over, we are on the Vira server, and you can click on that link. That is my referral code, where if you guys make your account using that link, Sorry, I had a brain fart. 15% of all of your purchases help support stream for the lifetime of your account. You're stuck with me forever! So, either use mine or somebody else's, one of your friends. But, listen, as long as you're using somebody's and somebody's benefiting from those purchases, you also get a referral link when you make your account. So if you have friends that are coming in, you can give that to them. You can give them mine, whatever you guys would like. Because where's the 90-day limit? It's on their web, it was only 10. Unless they've changed it, it's 90 from purchase. That was like in their TNC. Unless they changed it extremely recently, but it's been 90 since I came into it. Which would be weird if they did change it all of a sudden. But yeah, I've even had like community people confirm that it was 90. Yo, Sasuke! They're growing. What up, goat? I thought it was 92 TBH. Yeah, I've had community people confirm that it was 90 as well, and I would hate to be giving out like false info. Hold on. Tarvo. Thank you, Tarvo. Yeah, 90 days. The refund is requested within 90 days from the date of purchase. Yeah. Oh, whoops. But there's also like, this says that it hasn't been consumed or used in any way, but they also say they do no hours limit on it, so. TNC always slightly weird. Did we get wiped while I was looking at that? Did he bug? He never stopped spinning? Sometimes their spins go a long time. Sometimes their spins go a very long time. Yo, Raiders, welcome in, by the way. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day, starting at 2 p.m. EST. I play Ashes daily. I play this game like 10 hours a day, sometimes more. I have a tank. Bard is leveling right now. We play over on Vyra. Have a little guild over here, technically too. So, anyone on Vyra, come say what up, hang out with the boys.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Catalapsy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Take a break and eat. Bet. Bet. Perhaps we migrate up to Karf, because if we have 4, we can do like a Karf 3rd floor pretty easily. I don't know how close Nin is to leveling, but it's actually 3 chihuahuas and a cat ear top hat. Valid. You know now, what's up? You figured it out? Mage can break the spin with sleep. I could also break the spin with a trip, but I was literally looking at a different fucking monitor. It's my own fault. My market director, remember I told you he was in the other day? He gave me his phone to make the same bets I did. He put 25 on 2 bets, so he cashed out 900. Nah, that's crazy. You just got market director favor. I heard Shrooms is at Karf, FYI. Trying to mob train? Good, let him do that dumb shit on stream. The more he does that on stream, the more evidence there is of him breaking TOS. The 10 days is if you choose to reject the terms and conditions. Oh, interesting. Invite to group? Oh yeah, I'm leader now. Karf? Yeah, we'll either go up to Karf or something like that. Not New World. Dude, I haven't played New World in like 2 months. I haven't played New World since November. If you do not agree to the terms of this agreement in their entirety, you're not permitted to install, copy, or use the Intrepid platform. If you reject the terms of this agreement within 10 days after your purchase of a game from Intrepid, you may contact Intrepid through Intrepid support to inquire about a possible refund of the purchase price of that game. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. The first bug I ever found was getting access to NDA material in Discord without agreeing to the NDA. Well, it's just a non-disclosure agreement. It made it capital. I mean, we can do Carf. If we get 8, we can also do Forge Farm. Like, Forge is gonna be a long-ass run, but Forge Farm is fun as hell. Just like Forge Trash Farm. Because we can just go over there with a normal group. I can't wait for these pocket dungeons to open up in the desert, too. Does race decision have any impact on gameplay? Nope, there are currently no racial bonuses. They've hinted that there may be like small racial bonuses that will specifically not have any impact on core gameplay loop or like race class combos. They do not want to force any like race class metas or anything like that. Whose is this? Is this mine? Nope, that's not mine. Should I just take Kando's shit? Yeah, I'll grab his shit. Is anybody else's stuff still over here? Or do we get everything? I think mine poofed. I actually didn't have that much. Wants to try it, but nervous to buy in due to something like Steam's policy, the 2-hour playtime. Yeah, it's the literal antithesis of that. Yeah, Steam has that 2-hour, and that's why I always mention the no hours limit. Okay, yeah, so the only time that you get fucked up with that is if you literally refuse the terms and conditions. And then even if you refuse the terms and conditions, you have you have 10 days. What the fuck? Yo, what up, Casino? Love you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Add Elbozo. Elbozo. Yours is here underwater. I didn't see it. Wait, let me come back down. Just grab that bitch if you see it. The fact of PAX Day early access was bad and he spent a lot on that. Okay, so this is my thing that I've also been telling people though. Early access is a post-beta pre-launch product. This is a pre-beta product. Like, it's significantly different to have an early access game versus having an alpha game. And like, in my opinion, having a bad experience with early access means the launch of the game is doomed. Having a rough experience with an alpha means that it's an alpha. Sometimes EA games are also just alpha or beta. I consider most early accesses to be a near finished product that are marketed as EA. I feel like otherwise it's marketed as an alpha or a beta. I don't know of many early accesses that I've heard of that get you into alpha content. Early access is typically marketed as like an early access to the launch of the game. We can do these broodlings real quick. Because we'll have to wait for Kando to run up anyways. So we might not want to head up like entirely just yet. We could do a little like AoE farm here while we wait. Or just like small pulse. I don't know how much XP that was, but... Back from ad, welcome! Happy to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Paper, I love you back. You already got that shit. You gotta pay for the second one each day. You know the rules. I'm gonna die here. They're all gonna pop out at the same time and fuck up my entire day. Pull up at the party. I'm with the gang. All right, we're fine. EA can be a mixed bag. I'll mix your bag. Bitch. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know where I was going with that. There are early access games that move extremely slowly or never finish. There are also games that launch and then just are in a perennial death spiral. Abilities start to activate without you clicking. Interesting. I haven't run into that personally. What abilities were doing it? Now, I think there is like a shift queuing system. So say for instance, you like fat finger two different keys at the same time or something like that. That could potentially trigger something, but whirlwind and it didn't stop. It didn't stop like ever. Oh, maybe whirlwind's a little weird then. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't run into any of my abilities doing that yet. HK's a scorpion burrowing. That's crazy. Well, may just break into the infinite cast is funny as fuck, but sucks. Why can't I do anything cool? I just get my ass kicked professionally. Relog fixed it. True. Yeah, turning it off and back on solves most of my issues that I have in this game. That hit hard. Fuck, Last Christmas is on right now, and I can't change it because if I stop fighting for a second, I die. I'm gonna hit the trip into the music change. Huh. 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 We're up. Bruh, why are these fucking freaks from Dynasty showing up everywhere that I show up? I have seen them everywhere that I've been today. Thank you for the help. Maybe they're not freaks. Maybe they're just scaring me. Maybe I just got scared there. I've seen them so fucking much today, though. They're like the only other guild that I see farming out here. Maybe we should be friends. Maybe that's the solution. Need mod control to change the music. Too much power. And they fuck with me. We gotta like limit their power. Can't hear you when the game music's on. I can hear you, but can't hear your music. Yeah, I try to keep the music at like a background level. I don't like streams where music is just like blasting people's asses. So I try to consider it like a nice complimentary vibe to stream instead of like the focal point. Those are scary pulls. Without a healer. What's down on the coast? Are Shardlings just completely cooked? I actually kind of want to go look at the Shardling spawns real quick to see if they are just cooked past a certain time. Because nighttime right now, 10 minutes until dawn. The spawns in this place are weird. There are a lot of just like really strange pockets of either like broodlings or shardlings or, you know, a lot of different pockets, but I feel like they're super inconsistent across the board. Shards are good on the east side of the nodes, but it's more golems. Got the cartel out here farming as well. Might not be bad to go over to east. If this side's gonna be like super contested. East side of green. Like over this way. Yeah, we can pop over there, change the scenery. I feel like we farmed this area pretty extensively. Scarabs there, that gets, again, just scary on the 3 stars without proper like DPS or heals. Like if we're missing people out of the group, it slows it down too much for 3 stars. Some Shardlings, but it's mostly golems. Yeah, golems might not be bad though. Not something we want to do with no healer. Right. We can do some of these 2 stars over here while we wait for Kando. They're like 2-star berserkers that won't fuck with us. 24 2 stars and whatnot. They have that disintegrate. Yeah, disintegrate has a dead spot, but yeah, it's still fucky. I think they're also buffing disintegrate in the next patch. And magic shield. Magic shield's probably more concerning than disintegrate, honestly. 20k won't be bad though. You're so glowy, HK. Yeah, this should be good XP for you guys, I would have to assume, right? What the fuck was that? Man's going sicko mode. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not like this. He had trip immune up. That's so scary. All right, what are we at there? Anything? Oh, cool. There it is. It was just a little late. Those really aren't bad, though. I feel like we haven't seen any actual gear drops today, though. Like, the glint's been alright. But in terms of, like, gear, there hasn't been much. Glint drops are also significantly better earlier on. That Shardling spawn is just nuts for glint. How do you guys oppose tank? So you get a melee and a ranged weapon on each class. So the cool thing about weapon structure in Ashes of Creation is that every weapon has its physical and its magical variant. So I could, for example, use a physical scaling spellbook as my ranged weapon. But every class, regardless of what you're playing, you'll have a melee and a ranged equipped at all times that you can freely swap between. And so in addition to that, like, a lot of your active abilities, well, actually all of your active abilities come from your class itself. So I'm a tank, so I get my like abilities from the tank tree. The weapon tree is more like complementary stuff. It can be status effects that you put out, or it can be things that, you know, increase. All right, I can't do that. It can be things that like increase your damage or your tankiness or something like that. What's your fizz power? Fucking -10. 174. Da, 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 da. The meta people are at 450-ish right now. For what? For tank? Why need fizz power scaling on tank? Question mark. PvP? Maybe 1v1s I'd build like that, but anything team-based, if you're playing a tank with fizz power, just play a fighter. What? That's like me saying I'm going to go to a NASCAR race and then bringing my Honda Civic. All classes are geared 450-ish. Yeah. 450-ish tends to be like the spell power like area as well, but yeah, no, I think if your goal as a tank in PvP is to like blow people up instead of be a consistent frontline like disruptor-y type beat. I mean, different strokes for different folks, but yeah, I interpret tanks like entire kit to be more conducive to like a lockdown bot that's just full HP, full sustain, full tankiness always there. Like a heavy armor disruptor in New World, compared to like a light armor assassin, so to say. But people will play everything differently, right? That's kind of the beauty of it. There'll be people that stack that pure fizz power and try to blow people up in smaller skill. There'll be people that have so much health and mitigation that you're going to have to purely focus them down, or they're just going to perma CC you and set up kills for the rest of the group. So I don't know. I think there's a lot of variance, and that's without the second class even coming in. Like tank rogue, for example. I'm not going tank rogue because I'm trying to go in and just shot people off the stealth. I'm going into stealth initiate into like a grapple on a healer, pull that healer out, and then CC them while my DPS blows people up. But I feel like that all also breaks down to like what you want to do with your character too. So many different factors. But yeah, I personally don't see a world where I would fizz power stack over mitigation stack as a tank even in PvP. I would just play a fighter if I wanted to do big damage numbers as a melee class. Highest number in the recent tourney was a mage at 485. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're actually prioing power gear, especially if they're doing the level 10 plus enchanted shit, I don't know if that's what they were doing, but I can only assume. If they're trying to squeeze just the most raw power out. But yeah, I'm not even power stacking in terms of like my weapons. I run a sword instead of like a hammer. Which hammer's the, you know, the slower, harder hitting one, like the heavy weapon variant, so to say. But I run a sword as of right now for PvE just because it's more status effects getting out. PvP, that'd be entirely different. PvP, honestly, if I was going the AP scale, I would just run a two-hander. I wouldn't run a shield. I would either run a two-hander or I'd run like a fucking mace with a energy focus. Fuck. Timed it up wrong. How do you swap your weapons? Mine is on Q. It should show your keybind down here for it. All of those to the bottom left of your screen show your binds for like your actives. So your sprint, your guard, which is your active block. And if you're ever curious about like details of what certain status effects do, I'll show you in a second. So say you're hovering over like, fuck me. Okay. That was doing a lot of fucking damage, sorry. Basically, say you're hovering over something like intimidating aura, and you're like, oh, you see something, say that's staggered in yellow text. That means that it's gonna be like an effect. Anything that's yellow, you can hold left shift, and it will tell you exactly what those do. So you're hovering over guard, and it says, while guarding, gain mental fortification and empowered guard. Okay, so while guarding, the duration of incoming CC is reduced by 30%, and when guarding, physical and block mitigation help each other out a little bit. So anytime that there's like a status effect that you're not sure of, whether it's in your abilities or say it's in like the weapon tree, you can hover over anything for that like advanced description on things. It's a really nice quality of life. Why is it so dark here? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's spooky as hell. It's 4 minutes until daytime. That's kind of sick. The Snorse looks so cool right now. Eclipse? Is that what the, like, aura is? Or does the moon just have, like, an aura around it? Yeah, there's a whole ass planet. There was, like, a red fracture in the sky at one point as well. Well, and then we're getting brighter. That's sick. Yeah, so we're in dawn, 2 minutes until daytime. That was really cool. What the fuck? It got so dark. What the hell? Wait, and now it's getting super bright. Ah. Oh my god, it's getting so bright so fast. It's cool as hell. Huh. Oh, to be jumping into Ashes in the next few weeks. New PC parts are arriving over the next few weeks. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? The moon? Oh! Ah! Ah! Fuck. Blind. Ah! My eyes! Everything burns! Ah! Wait, why did it just turn off? Did it go behind a cloud? It just turned off. 1 minute remaining until daytime. Watching the sunrise with the homies in the desert. Lunar beam critical hit. Stun for 10 seconds. All right. No time remaining until daytime. Okay, show me peak daytime. Just sent what I saw in public ashes. What the fuck? That's a UFO. What the hell? That's a goddamn alien. Maybe that's what was supposed to like reflect off of the moon and yours just didn't reflect? Egg. Imagine daytime sand like an arc where you can't see anything because the sand's too bright. That's how I felt there. God damn. Must have been the chosen one because I didn't get blinded. Yeah, you simply are immune. I don't know why these level 9s and 10s spawn here. Surrounded directly by 24s and 25s. Let's see if one of the AoE Scorp spots is up. That's being farmed. A couple of okay spots, but... yeah, we probably just keep this area. Skirt. Let me up. Okay. Pee break real quick, and then we continue farming. I'll be right back, boyos. I also have to fill up my water. 1 sec. Everybody stretch and hydrate. Good day, my dudes. We back. Need tank and DPS for Seth. You pumping? What's going on there? Off we go. I'm really excited for the new like mob variants in the desert. Dude, why are these? Wait, did these just get fixed? No, those are level 9. Why are they level 9 right there? What is going on? Why are there just Diddy mobs right there? This should be a 24 and up occasion. Brother. Look at your Discord channel called Screenshots. What Arc Sand is? 11 people. Oh God! That's reflective as a motherfucker. Jesus. Jesus. The 2-time. Wrong one, Crow. What? What am I shooting out? What the fuck? The fuck? Weird red orb on auto attack changed. I swear I'm not tripping. There's a red circle thing shooting out of my bow. And I don't know what it is. I did my due diligence. Is it for like finishers or something? Excuse me. Excuse you. Pardon us both. Excuse you. Oh God, he's got trip immune. Everybody look out! It's your favorite ability! But yeah, so the TLDR of why I range tank so much in open world, right? Because a lot of people ask, they're like, Dusty, wouldn't it just be better to, you know, melee tank? A tank has 2 goals in life, right? And how you accomplish those goals, in my opinion, doesn't matter. But your goal number 1 is to hold aggro. Your goal number 2 is to not die. Who's this? Hello, Mr. Spets, sir. I hope you're having a good caravan. So, providing I am able to consistently hold aggro, range tanking in the open world, or where mobs are kiteable, is going to be more conducive to the mobs dying in a smooth way. Because I'll need less healing if we do have a healer in the group. And if we don't have a healer in the group, then I'll die less. So it's something that I picked up like very early on when I was tanking. I was like level 3 and I found an energy spell book. And I was like, oh shit. I kind of fuck with this heavy. And so ever since then, I've really enjoyed range tanking. Now, with that being said, there's a lot of content where you are forced to like sword and shield tank. You can't just range tank literally everything. But mobs that are open world, mobs that are melee, kiteable, stuff like that, they're just super susceptible to being range tanked and kited across the map. So I find it to be very, very, very conducive. Just not getting fucked up. I do kind of want to find, I don't know, I don't want to go too far from the desert because the desert's going to get reworked, right, in a few days. But I also kind of want to find another spawn that's an offshoot of the desert because I know for a fact that the desert is about to be, like, population density of like the walled city of Kowloon or whatever the fuck it's called. Glint, please? Or is it poop? Glint! We're up tremendous. Elbozo! 800 damage to your grill. The desert needs a sandworm? Not every desert needs goddamn fucking sandworm, Quinn! What's 1 gold and silver? 100. 100 copper to 1 silver. 100 silver to 1 gold. 100 gold to your first donation to me. When this game fully comes out, are we gonna lose all our work? Yeah, you shouldn't look at like alpha testing as progression in any way, shape, or form, and it's really bad for your mental if you do. Essentially, everything that you're working towards is not me personally progressing in Ashes of Creation. It's Ashes of Creation as a game progressing with my help, right? And not just me, but you as well should look at it like that. So it's about the progression of the game, not the progression of our individual characters. So what we're working towards progression-wise is finding bugs, improving systems, and making sure that the game launches better for everybody else involved. So that's kind of my mentality with it across the board. I'm perfectly okay with my characters. No more Christmas music. All forms of Christmas cheer will be taken away. But yeah, so for me, it's like, I just look at it as that instead of like a progression. Tank getting a rework? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. A really good one, too. Private Test Realm has liked it so far from what I've heard, and the second I read the patch notes, I also thought it was an absolute slapper. Need it? Okay, before I tell you about the tank rework, well, now I'm gonna interview you. What are your least favorite things about tank in its current iteration? By the way, you won't be judged for sharing any opinions, even if they're different than mine. I just like talking to people. Welcome in. What would you change about tank if you could change anything? And then I'll tell you what actually changed. More knowledgeable about the game, so you're kind of ahead of the curve. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm willing to argue that you can get all of the knowledge of the game that somebody like me is getting without even playing, right? Yo, what up, Project? How you doing? Like, I think scroll Reddit and it's all there. I mean, Reddit, YouTube videos, watching streams is free. Not everybody in this channel is subbed to me with a recurring sub, which means that you guys are indeed watching for free. So it's not like you have to pay $110 simply for access to the knowledge of the game as it develops, which is another W to Intrepid in my opinion. I think like their openness, yo, Lucky Zash, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Like their openness and their transparency around content creation for this game, like they're heavily encouraging it, man. Like if you make content for this game, you feel appreciated to the point where you want to make more content for this game. It's a really cool cycle. And that allows more knowledge to be spread, more people to feel like they're coming into a spot where they actually understand like what they're coming into. And I think across the board, that's just, it's really nice for the health of the game. Like, nobody has to feel obligated to spend $110 to come learn the game. And I think they also have a good group of people, like, making content for the game right now that are also like, listen, if you don't want to play right now, then you don't have to play. Like, all the content's here. The game will, you know, continue to polish up. But I also think Intrepid gives everybody the tools to test if they want to with the 90-day refund policy. It's insane. I just... The fact that this game at one point had like a scam connotation to it, and then the monetization and like the accessibility right now is, in my opinion, entirely consumer protection based. It's crazy to me. I would have made Intercept have 2 charges. God damn, a 24% self HP shield? Yo, what up, Golden? How you doing today? But yeah, if you guys are looking to get into Ashes as well, I will shamelessly keep plugging this because it helps long term, and if I get accepted to their content creator program, I'm sure this will help. But if someone throws an exclamation Ashes in, anybody that's lurking in the chat that's thinking about getting into Ashes, we're over on the virus server, and if you do enjoy my content, I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed now almost 580 days in a row. I don't know, it's like 570 something. But yeah, so if you guys are curious about Ashes, show up every day. I'm here every single day, including the server down days, which are Tuesday and Wednesday right now. We've always got Ashes content, always got information going out. So if you guys want to come over, join up, you can support the stream by clicking on that ashesofcreation.com referral link, and you'll be balling. $100 might still be a little too much because other gaming studios might follow that trend. So I don't think it's starting a trend. It's $110 for 2 to 3 years of access with a 90-day refund policy with no hours limit to how much you play. Path of Exile 2 was 6 months of early access for $30, which if you extrapolate on the low end of the spectrum for Ashes at 2 years, you multiply 6 months by 4 to get the 2 years. You also multiply that $30, you're at $120 for Path of Exile 2 early access comparatively to Ashes, $110 for 2 years minimum. It's a pretty standard value proposition across the board if you extrapolate the cost versus the time. And people that argue Path of Exile can do it because they have a reputation for making good games with PoE1, like GGG can do it. Intrepid has no bad reputation for making a poor game, so they have no reason to not be able to do the industry standard of that. I think their monetization directly lines up with what other early accesses are charging right now. Keep in mind, $30 is a baseline entry for PoE2. It goes up to $480 for supporter packs. I paid $100. I paid $100 for my PoE2 supporter pack because it was a skin that took away your character's legs and made you float. And I was a summoner. $480? Okay, yeah, but in all fairness, you don't have to pay the $480. Like, baseline, that has shock value, right? But I'm unbiased and I'm not here to just suck off Ashes. I do suck off Ashes because I really like Ashes, but I also really like Path of Exile. So Path of Exile also has very fair monetization across the board. With that $480 pack, you would get multiple copies of the game to give out. You would get a hoodie, a t-shirt, like all of the previous skins from the previous supporter packs, and you always get the worth of like the pack that you purchase as like one-to-one in-game currency. So like it is $480 for a supporter pack for PoE2, like the most expensive one, but you're really well compensated for that. It's got really good shock value, but I don't say things just for shock value. But yeah, it's $30 at the baseline for PoE2 access, and that 30 times 4 alone, if Ashes goes 2 years and not a day over, it's $10 more expensive to play PoE2 if you extrapolate it over the course of that. Plus, Steven doesn't want everyone to get the alpha. Yeah, fuck the pores.
Just kidding, I'm extremely poor as well. Please don't fuck the pores.
But no, I definitely like agree there from their side of it. It's probably like that barrier of entry to testing will weed out a good amount of the people who would just come in and grief. Like there are people who are still coming in and griefing with their purchase, but at the same time, I think the number of those people is exponentially lower due to the barrier of entry being what it is. Like some people don't fucking care about $110. And if you don't, type /gift35 in the chat. Appreciate you. But at the end of the day, most people that are getting into it will be caring about that $110, and you're not gonna want to just throw that shit away. I saw a 48k bundle for Star Citizen. Hoofsy with the gifty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You might care about 110, but he said 6. We're good.
Hoofsy, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you.
Love bug 24/7. Welcome in. Congrats. You missed your iframe. No dodges on your end. Where are the high level mobs? I'm so sorry. I'm just running in a circle looking for level 25 mobs, and it's all fucking Diddy mobs. Let's just go to town real quick and vendor and repair. I don't know what you guys have on you, but I have enough to want a vendor, and I have some Akando's shit too. Yeah. Star Citizen, I've heard, has very expensive bundles, and when I was playing New World was a game that I streamed daily before I came over to Ashes and started streaming Ashes daily. Someone in the New World scene actually offered to like get me set up with like Star Citizen stuff and pay for my shit, and I was like, nah, brother, nah. I literally said, word for word,
I would get more enjoyment if you took that money and just gifted subs to the channel.
I said word for word, bro. I knew this dude well, so I wasn't like stepping over any boundaries, but bro, yeah, fuck Star Citizen. I'm more dough into Star Citizen than Ashes, and I'll never play Star Citizen. No way. Do you have the $48,000 ship? Been a while with the cat ears. Yeah, so right now we're stuck in a 9-day hell of the cat ears. Basically we hit the sub goal for 1 week of them. And then 2 people also redeemed, so it just piled on. So I've got 9 days of cat ears. It's day 3. I've got 6 days remaining. So basically where we're gonna be at is starting on February, the sub goal's also gonna refresh to another fucking week of cat ears. So if we hit that to start the month, then I'll have to do 16 days of cat ears pretty much consecutively, depending on when the sub goal is hit. But yeah, I'm in the danger zone right now. I'm scared. I'm not well. It's a new trend in New World 2. They just released cat ears. I know, in one patch after I left, they released cat ears, which I knew about for like 6 months, by the way. And they also tried to fix bruisers. It was like the Dusty Y olive branch of all time, and I still just ignored it and watched it all burn. If you want to talk about wasted cash, Shroud of the Avatar. If we want to talk about wasted cash on Avatar, Avatar The Last Airbender live action movie. The first one. How much is a cat ear redeem? Oh, it's the Bis Bruiser Kitten. We have to rename it because that was the New World term for it, but it's 50K. So basically a monkey buck rundown for you lads that might be new. 10,000 monkey bucks. I almost said dollars. 10,000 monkey bucks. You time somebody else out of chat for 10 minutes. 20,000, you can get yourself or somebody else out of aforementioned timeout. 50K, you can get a gifted sub for the month, or you can make me wear cat ears for a day. 75K, you can add an exclamation command of your choice. It can either be like a quote or a clip or something like that of your choosing. And then let's see, 142,069 of those hoes, and you get a VIP in the channel. So a lot of people that have VIP in the chat currently have earned theirs with monkey bucks. I don't give those out very easily. Like, I've had people literally be like, Dusty, can I buy a VIP? And I'm like, nope. Those are sacred here, baby. Those are sacred. But if you have enough money, they're no longer sacred. I stand on my morals, but I'm also broke. So, we can talk. Oh. It's time for a mount show, boys. Sick. And then. And then. And then. This is the one that gets him. Ready? This has to be the coolest looking mount in the game currently. Oh, that was a smooth one. That was a smooth one, Snorsy. The up and the down were both so clean. I think every time I get on my mount, it makes my tits smaller, by the way. I don't think there's room for my boobs on my mount. Watch. I think that's a visual bug. Ready? So, condense my boobas.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, bonus. That's a long ass name, dog. Bonus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I looked over and I was like, damn, that's gonna take a little bit of thinking. What up, crows? So yeah, like full size titty. Titty smaller. Report bug. Mounting up makes characters booba smaller in Academus chest piece. Graphics. I am junior with most booba slider. When I mount and dismount, my boobas become smaller. Please fix immersion is ruined. Desert isn't real. Thank you. Yeah, this is unacceptable. I'm not gonna stand for this. I'm not gonna stand for this. Like, losing my shield every time I weapon swap is fine, but losing my tits every time I mount up is an actual travesty. It's not even like it's a subtle difference. The entire identity of my character is gone. Without them, I'm nothing. Non-mouse combat, since it's not normal for me to press Q to attack. You can also press Z. Z brings up like an action camera, where it's left click to attack, right click to block. I have friends that play like on the action all the time. The booba's a weapon itself, it's my counterweight. Yeah, it's literally my counterweight. Is it only that mount or is it all mounts? I don't know. Yo, Wood, is this up your alley, by the way? Or would this be somebody else that would handle this? Like, should I just go directly to you? Yeah, it's all mounts that make my tits smaller. So I think we first have to establish, from a development standpoint, like, what is the baseline of my boob size? Like, how bodacious are these bazookas allowed to be? Realistically. That helmet's pretty sick. I'm surprised you're looking at it. Yeah, I don't really know who I would go to with this, but I feel like this is like a high. That's time for the booba team. Shit's so glorious. You got like 3 dedicated salaried employees. They have their own office, and you're not allowed to bring a black light in there. The booba team.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Grumpy Dog, thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. The booba team is fucking wild. I think the booba team is probably just a pair. Highly synergistic pair they are. But yeah, it's all mounts. Look, I just like looked down at them like they went missing too. I knew something wasn't right. I literally got on my mount. Look, I know they're gone. That's crazy. I'm a simple man with simple wants, chat. All right, where are we headed? I still have half a Kando's shit. Technically a quarter. Next patch notes, enhance booba size. If they actually put that in a patch note, I will never stop playing this game. If I get a legitimate patch note that says fix character like chest slider being turned down with Academus monitor breastplate, I will never stop streaming Ashes. I'm just putting that out there. You want to sign me to a lifetime deal? You put a patch note out that says you fixed my titties. And you got me. Clip it and ship it. I also ended it with my immersion is ruined and desert isn't real. So surely it gets their attention. It's like half of my reports are these like well thought out, like actual game impacting things. And then you just have manic rambling about tits like twice a week. I've found more bugs with boobs than I have with combat. But I mean, I guess this is the point of playtesting, right? Fix bug reducing booba size after mounting. Yeah, that would literally be it. That would be the patch note that I need to see. Brother, are we putting fucking hashtags in Citizen like it's global? What the fuck is this? Or like it's not global, like it's fucking Twitter? Like what is happening? Per second Vera? True. Listen, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with Vera being a long-term residency. Hashtags are dumb. Listen, man, just let the boomers have their moment. Let the boomers have their moment. They wanna start something up. Let them have their revolutionary moment. They're cooking. Da, 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 da. The drama for the election is gonna be crazy. Like, actual politics is fucking wild to me. Bard Karena. It's undeniable. The boogie just flows through you at that point, man. Like, you can't avoid it, you can't deny it. It simply is the ascension of song. I feel like everything's better as Bardcore. When did the pound symbol become a hashtag? God is dead, the cake is a lie, Elvis is still alive. His hips are not, though. His hips are not. I don't know, I feel like... I'll say like 2013? I feel like 2013 was when it transitioned from like the pound symbol to a hashtag as its like primary means. Because when was the great Twitterification of America? Wasn't that like 2012? Was when Twitter really hit like peak? Did you see the drama between Polar Envious and Dopamine and Barcode? I mean, I've been kind of like reading Citizen chat throughout the day because they're all bitching at each other. So I'm just kind of chilling. Pyro Software watched Solo Leveling because of his community and said it was everything he wished Sword Art Online was. Yeah, I need to watch Solo Leveling. I know, it's on the list. Listen, I like threw up this morning. I ate buffalo chicken tenders after stream and then also polish off my dinner with a bowl of fucking cereal for some reason. I took a bong rip and was just feeling creative. And I woke up this morning and I threw up. That was the first thing I did. So it's a miracle that I'm here right now. We'll get to the solo leveling. I still gotta read the web novel of it. Solo leveling, it's an anime. Chat's trying to get me into anime. Cause like, I have nothing against anime. It's just every anime that my friends have ever tried to get me into has like 13,000 episodes. Like, going through the Library of Alexandria would be easier than going through most animes that are recommended to me. So apparently solo leveling is like few episodes, not many episodes. So it might be a very good intro for me. And everybody that's talked about it has said it's very good. Might as well just nuke these on the way by. Maybe respawn them as 25s. One Piece is not for a new viewer. I love how you know I'm talking about One Piece. Yeah, everyone always be talking about One Piece. Oh, HK also said One Piece. They're close to 1200. Yeah, yeah, that's literally, that's the. Yeah, yeah. I'm a pass on the lifetime investment. Like, that shit's a grind, dog. Berserk included. Okay. We'll need to get a list going. We'll have a Discord channel that's like Dusty anime suggestions. I feel like we get a lot of enchanting mats out here, but not much else. I wonder how Seth Balcony would be. Bleaches to go to the Trinity, but how many episodes? That's the question, Nim. Flame War is good and pretty short. Good and pretty short instantly boosted up the priority list. Only a few hundred. Like, bro, what if I was just like, yo, chat, go back and watch all of my VODs that are listed on my channel? Would y'all do that for me? Would you just let that run? Because honestly, I got ad rev on my YouTube VODs, so if you let those hoes play, your VODs are longer than 20 minutes? Yeah, but I also have fewer than 1,300 current fucking VODs. Rather than watching over the LCS? Well, just pull up 2 tabs. Twitch Theater. Yeah, Twitch Theater, you can pull up multiple Twitches. I don't know if it'll log you into Twitch or not, but you can also just pull up 2 tabs and then just keep them like unmuted. Sounds like you need to work on your VODs. Well, Twitch only stores a certain amount of VODs, and then I also just started streaming on YouTube recently with the multi-stream, so. YouTube has all of my VODs though, because those just upload as videos. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Oh, they're strategizing. It sort of matters. If the citizen vote splits too hard, then Polar plus alts will win the election. Oh, right, because there's like ballot stuffing, or ballot box stuffing. Yeah, that's crazy. Because you can just make 5 characters, level them all to level 10, and then apparently vote 5 times for what I've heard. You watch old stuff to catch up on Dusty lore? There's too much fucking lore, bro. I've streamed over 10,000 hours. Oh my god. There's too much that's happened. 17 days to watch One Piece if you watch 24/7. Yeah, that's reasonable. Only problem is I'd have to watch New World. I made New World look fun. I was a melee player. New World looked fun as fuck from my POV because I was just fragging out all the time. Like, as long as you ignored the sadness in my face while I was playing that game, it looked great. Tell us a story of how Dusty decided to become a streamer. I stream with my viewers hidden and my subs hidden, and I always have, and I started streaming for fun and to like hang out with my friends and basically just have clips and stuff to look back on when I stopped playing a lot of games, right? And just kind of like to catalog fun moments with my friends. And then over time, more and more people just started showing up, and I still don't realize why people show up every day. But yeah, to this day, I stream with my viewers hidden, I stream with my subs hidden. I don't really care about viewership or anything like that, and that's why, like, I'm the same person on stream as I am off stream, and that's why no matter, like, how much numbers change or anything, the content's just always the same amount of yapping. Like, you could have 20 people in here at the start of stream, you could have fucking 300 people in here, but it's gonna be the same exact stream, right? So I just always, like, streamed for fun, and because I enjoyed talking to people and hanging out while I gamed. I was always, when I was a kid, trying to hang out in Discords with my older brothers and stuff like that. So when I was gaming solo, my friends would pop in and they'd be like, yo, what up, Dusty? And like, it'd be friends that I grew up with. And so they'd come in and hang out. And then over time, like, I just enjoyed streaming more and more. So I stuck with it and ended up getting to a spot where people who I didn't know IRL started to come in. And then, you know, once that started happening, I was never a big streamer. But, you know, over time, I had a small, dedicated core community that just kept coming in. And I played a lot of different games, and then eventually figured out, like, at a certain point that I really wanted to play MMOs. And I started growing my channel a lot. And honestly, as much as I shit talk New World, like, it was where I was able to become a full-time streamer. And it did give me, like, a lot of opportunity across the board. Which is partly why I'm so happy hating it now, because the developers don't deserve to have a title as good as New World is in their hands. Like, New World as a title is incredible, but New World as, like, a product of Amazon Games has been destroyed by the creators. So basically, over time, I really enjoy streaming. I really enjoy interacting with people and playing games in general. And again, more and more people just keep showing up every single day, and it doesn't really comprehend, like, I don't really comprehend why people keep showing up and why more and more people show up, but at the end of the day, they do, and now I'm able to do it full time, and so I keep streaming more and more, and that's why I'm not worried about burning out. That's why I'm always so happy to be here, because it was never supposed to be a thing that I got into because I was like, you know, some people start streaming on Twitch because they're this big YouTuber, they have these viral whatevers, right, and they try to translate that over. I just started streaming to have fun. My intent was never to do it full time, up until I went full time last year. Started last year, like started 2024. I was doing like 100 to 110 hours a week between work and stream. And, you know, I just got to a point with stream where I stayed really consistent, made content that I believed in and had fun with. And it's got me to this point. So that's always my goal at the end of the day, is just hang out, make content that I believe in and would want to watch myself. I'm dead here because of this yap. And that's, you know, it's worked for me well enough so far. Would I be getting more viewers or whatever if I just fed into drama streams and shit? Maybe, but that's not what I want to do. That's not what streaming is about for me. So yeah, that's kind of the extended lore. Essentially just started off as something really fun to do, and it became something over time that was more and more legitimatized for me to make a living off of, and I'm extremely lucky to be one of the few people, like, who is able to do that, right? Like, there aren't a lot of streamers over the course of it who just get to full send 100% streaming. And so that's why I'm always just so happy, so grateful to be here. I really don't have much to be upset about. Surely those mobs reset, right? Yeah, I probably shouldn't pull two. But I think streaming's a really cool thing, man. I think a lot of people that stream lose sight of what their stream's actually about because of, you know, numbers or something like that, right? Like, there's a reason I have my numbers hidden, and it's because the stream itself, the community itself, is no different if I have 1 person, 5 people, 10 people, 100 people, 1,000 people, whatever it may be, right? At the end of the day, as a streamer, somebody out there, if you have 1 person in your chat, somebody out there could be doing legitimately anything else with their day, and they are choosing to spend their time just hanging out. And to me, that's the craziest thing. Like, that's why I never comprehend, why I can never comprehend that I'm like a quote-unquote actual streamer, right? I always talk about how Carla has to remind me like multiple times a week that people actually like look forward to my content and stuff. And it's still really crazy to me, but looking at it like that, man, if you have 1 person that's interacting in your chat, that's 1 person who could be doing legitimately anything else in the world and wants to be hanging out in your chat more than anything else, right? And so the fact that I'm able to have a community where It's multiple of those people, and everybody brings in good vibes. Everybody wants more people to feel welcome here. It's super cool. I like it a lot, man. Leona, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I hope your weekend has been wonderful. Watch the slow decline of Dusty starting at the start of New World to the end. No, I mean, I tried to have as much fun as I could with New World. I played any other archetypes? I played a little bit of Fighter as my first character. That got to like level 8 before I made the tank. And then I have to level a Bard. I got my Bard. I played that 2 days ago. I also got that to like 8 or 9, I think. But I have to level that for like a sub goal thing. Chat got to pick the next class that I was pumping out. So yeah, I'll be working on the Bard like when people aren't around and stuff. Usually during weekdays and shit. It's raining pretty hard here. Are you in like London though? Isn't it always raining there? Yeah, I mean, so as long as like you're not getting stabbed in the rain, I consider that a win for London. More to be happy about than upset about, honestly. You're so smile like it? Yeah, just try to hang out, man. Be some excitement. Fair. Bard's fun. I've been loving Bard. It'll be interesting to see what the PTR changes end up doing to it, but I don't think it'll hurt it too much. I think it'll just make it more of like a throughput instead of that just disgusting raw burst. But yeah, Bard's been really fun, especially after playing tank and like, you know, not doing damage. Excuse you. This. Be some excitement. Surely there's like something exciting in London. You can get like fish and chips or something. I bet y'all got bussin' ass fish and chips over there. On this other playlist, hold on. I'm switching playlists. I'm smoking a bowl and then we're pumping. If that's something you like, then yeah. Oh, I like all food. Yeah. I'm a big food enjoyer, personally. Hear me out, especially free food. I'll be right back. One sec. Good day. English food isn't seasoned? I mean, I grew up in a pretty pale household. Like, my mom knows how to cook well, so I was kind of spoiled there, but yeah, my dad's a ketchup enjoyer. So Nin's AFK, they went to get a drink. Word. But yeah, my dad is he's a large ketchup enjoyer, like on everything. So my mom seasons stuff a lot. I season stuff a lot when I cook. My dad doesn't like a lot of seasoning on things. For some, he's like particular about certain seasonings. But like, for example, we had like a prime rib for family Christmas. And he was like talking to my mom and He was like, don't go too hard on the garlic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Estonian, there wasn't much choice whether or not the food had seasoning. I think the USSR had spices. Well, I don't fucking know. I wasn't there. It's like Pandora's spice box at that point. If I had to be in England, I'd drive to France for every meal. What's in France for meals? Snails? A lot of green spices? Like parsley and shit? Dill? Oh, I fuck with dill. Man just hit the well actually in global. Or in citizen. Seasoned food. That's crazy. Put some brown sauce. Isn't brown sauce just gravy? What's brown sauce? What would the difference be between brown sauce and gravy? Brown sauce is like A1, like steak sauce? How do I get rid of UI for picture? Semicolon. Chat, what are the thoughts on A1 steak sauce? My American lads. Season 5 of New Girl. It's not the kind of sauce you just put on everything. Yeah, but like, what do you put it on? A1's ketchup with extra shit? Isn't there like plum juice and shit in A1? Or like raisin juice or something like that? There are some weird ingredients. Like, I think there's a steak for A1, but I don't think good steak needs A1. Raisin juice? No, I'm not even fucking with you. I'm not even fucking with you. I don't think I have any in my fridge. A1 steak sauce ingredients. Yes! Look! Tomato puree, vinegar, corn syrup, salt, raisin paste, crushed orange puree, spice, dried garlic, caramel color, and dried onions. Nah, I was right. Straight up raisin paste. I can't believe I remembered that. Heinz 57 is better. The fuck is Heinz 57? Heinz 57. Oh, it's another steak sauce? Interesting. I've never had that. Huh. Is Heinz 57 good? Sauce is a pretty good sauce, put on a lot of food. However, hot sauce is always the go-to. Okay, but what's the goat hot sauce? Are you a Pepper Palace person? Are you a Frank's person? Are you a Valentina? Heinz 57 is decent. S&P is the way for me. I don't have money to invest. I stream full-time. Thank you for your advice, though. Texas Pete. Is Texas Pete like Tabasco? Dude, I don't like Tabasco. I don't like Tabasco. I think Tabasco sauce fucking sucks. I'll say it. Oh, salt and pepper. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, so like, certain steaks, bro, you salt and pepper those in your cooking. Oh God, wait. Like good steaks or anything like that, for sure, for sure. Crystal is my go-to hot sauce. Fuck, dude, are we gonna have to like fundraise for a hot sauce tier list so I don't break my monthly budget buying hot sauce. And then on one of the down days, I'll just do a hot sauce tier list. It's more flavor than fire. Hot sauce tier list? Mandatory? Hold on. Where, Kando, are you here or are you still getting food? Chat, when Kando comes back, have him make a hot sauce channel. And we'll have people recommend hot sauces for me to try. And then I'll fucking, I don't know, put up a dono goal or something. I don't have money. I can't buy hot sauces myself.
Is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Solanite, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. It's a shame you were just one late of getting like the secret agent role. Early bird gets the worm, I suppose. Just get a P.O. box, I'll send you some. Okay, hear me out though. A P.O. box is like $300. And fundraising for hot sauces would probably be like 50, and then I just go to like Walmart or order them off Amazon. A P.O. box is fucking expensive, dog. How hot is too hot? Because I enjoy ghost pepper sauce. Oh, I have a Pepper Palace variety pack like in my fridge right now. I don't mind heat. And it's not like I'm gonna be fucking drinking it, right? Like I'll like maybe simple, but yeah, like I'm willing to accept that I'm a mortal. I'm like a mortal. I'm not somebody who's like heat doesn't impact me. But I'm also not a pussy. I know that I'm not gonna die if I put a dab of hot sauce on my tongue. Yeah, like, fuck my shit up. If I cry, I cry. Preferably no vomiting. I don't like throwing up. I threw up this morning when I woke up because, actually, I ate a really weird, like, late night meal. I probably deserve that. You don't know that you could die? I could, but, like... the odds of me dying go down significantly as long as there's no fentanyl in the hot sauce. I am deathly allergic to fentanyl, so like, if there are any hot sauces that are putting fentanyl in the mix, please don't recommend those, because then I will die. Just by the way. Found something out, Dusty, not sure if you knew. Take your glint to the understation, buy commodities, then sell at the farm. You get like 25 to 35% profit. Sell at the farm, like, in town? Like, in the node? Or you gotta go somewhere else? Same node. So, you buy commodities, sell them at the farm, and you get 25 to 35% profit? Not sure if this is intended. All right, HK, while people are AFK, we're going up to Miraleth to test something because I have some glint stored there. Hi, friend. Alzito. There was someone on my vanilla WoW server that was always one of the server first levelers, and it was a duo that would level together, Taiga and Alzito. And I think that would be crazy if that was him, but yeah, Taiga and Alzito were always like the duo levelers when I was a kid. Buy the best ones from you can at the Hunter Lodge, go to the farm vendor and sell them there. Yeah, I'll go check it out real quick. Fuck! What would be the reason the commodity being valuable? Supply and demand, Leona. Supply and demand. But no, that's really weird. The supply is next door to the farm. Yeah, but when was the last time you saw the farm vendor go over to the hunting lodge? Hi, Guggen. What are you doing now? We are going up to Miraleth to investigate potentially a bug that would impact the economy and gold generation and be infinite, I think. Isn't the only farm vendor in Winstead? Is the only farm vendor in Winstead? Can we check that real quick? Because I have glint stored in Mira. So I'll just have to grab my glint from Mira and bring it over to Winstead if that's the case. But we'll do a little investigatoosky work. Excuse me. I just did it in Nuela 2 minutes ago. Word. And do you need like an upgraded farm, or you can just do it at the baseline, or? That guy's level 17, that's fine. We're just passing through, brother. You're now a Seth? You're actually pumping. How would it be infinite? Well, you don't get glint back, so it's technically not infinite. I was using flavor words and didn't think of the repercussions of my actions and maybe spreading misinformation, and for that I am sorry. It's like a 35% profit. We'll figure it out. It's not infinite. Yeah, no, you don't get glint back. I was using flavor words. Irresponsibly, might I add. This will be the end of Dusty Y. Once a trusted resource for Ashes of Creation information, now scorned. He betrayed his community. Yeah, I was just trying to build hype. So, I cannot do this in Mira. Because there's no farm, right? So Winstead or Nuela because they have the farms. Do. Excuse me. Dude, I love that people are just going at each other in Citizen while I'm just like enjoying my life. I love the world where the streamer is just like, nope, no drama for me, thank you. Please don't kill my mount. Thank you kindly. We're actually skating. Skirt! The respawns here are fucking juiced right now. God damn. What's going on over there? Is he soloing? Nah, he's got a full group. They have to. Gwei Sentinels. You better vote for me. How much you paying? What's your value proposition? What's in it for me? I think I have to sneeze. Where's mount HP displayed? If you get off your mount, you can target it, but you can't, like... I don't think you can target your mount while you're on it, but you can potentially get off your mount, target it, get back on. It could probably be a little more optimized in the UI while you were on it, honestly. Flying Butler. That's true. That's a pretty good advantage. Now mountless? Bruh. You don't have like a horse or anything? I don't even have my OG cat anymore. I don't have a cat. .8 levels to 20. Oh yeah, that 19 to 20 is brutal. If you hit backspace, does it bring the mount HP up? For caravans up at the top, but I don't think it uses a caravan for whatchamacallit.
With abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Word on my second tune for the 1920 grind. Yeah. Speaking of that, If y'all want me to level this bard and not lose my fucking marbles, someone needs to play a tank, man. No one in our group was tanking the other day, and it was so messy. Like, it was fine because we were just starting out, but holy shit. We had like fucking 11 people that wanted to level, and nobody was playing a tank. Somebody's got a fucking tank. A cat from the market today? Biss. I know once, I think Wood got us hooked up with some. We gotta get an animal husbandress to get us some more. Gotta put in like a bulk order. Get a like 18 and I'll tank for you with my tank. I mean, that's realistically the perfect time. Because at that point, you could pick up the group with everybody at 13. And that would be when we head like from... I mean, it would be like Oaken for a couple levels into Seth Church. But we could also go Seth Church if you're 18. That guy's name is just Boners. Reason I'm messing around on fighter, no reason for me to build my tank if you're on yours. I mean, we'll need more tanks for like harder content. But yeah, as it is right now, I feel like most things will be relatively solo tankable. I don't see many scenarios where it's like a forced tank swap, especially since I'm not like just pumping AP out the ass and I'm just like raw beefing. Now, I also still haven't enchanted any of my fucking gear. I should really do some enchanting on my shit soon. Like, just across the board, I probably should. Although those don't really give me anything, even if I do enchant them. It's like, that shit's just not the best. Like, to blow the enchants on. This wouldn't be bad. The evasion's really nice. But, yeah, my gear still has such a long way to go. Half of it's still scuffed. I just haven't been able to, like, hard gear farm anywhere because I've been having to level people. All right, let's see. Excuse me. How many guild runs around level 17? I think Tuna's in Ceph range. Tuna would probably be right around there. I don't even know how much glint I had saved up. Clearly not much. We got enough though. Thought it was gone? Nah, you're clutching up, Kanko. Thank you for the 15-day. Plan was to finish fighter and fighter main until such time as we need more tanks. If we don't have them, I'll finish my tank when everyone's with everyone's alls or until summoner comes out. True. Hello. The cat. I love it. I love it. I don't know how they plan to change that as it sits right now. What's that? My mount being cool? Oh. As enchanting sits right now, from what I was reading, better to enchant raw main gear versus gear with extra stats. I mean, you're just going to be getting like the +1 to every level with everything, and that's why people are doing it on level 10 gear because of like the availability of everything. It's a weird system where each level of enchanting gives like a minimum of 1 to each like piece or each roll on the gear per level. So you're able to juice those level 10 pieces with super easily available enchanting, but that's also going to, I think that's also going to go away pretty substantially. Problem with gear, waterfall stats, and enchanting. I think everyone knows by now the meta's to enchant gear with base stats, strength con in, rather than use. Correct. The way gear works right now, together with the enchant system, makes any gear without base stats not usable. Yeah, because you can just juice your main stat by 1 every single level of the enchant. When you enchant a piece of gear, even if it has all 3 of these stats, it's still going to be worse. Not to mention you need 3 stat slots to do the job of 1. Yeah. Yeah, 100% agree. Because if you take like these boots, for example, they have 3 strength on them as well, but each point of strength is going to give like 3 fizz power, fizz accuracy, and fizz pen. So 1 point of strength is going to give that fizz pen anyways, like at that same scaling. So I could have like a different main stat on those. That's kind of why I wasn't too high on like, that has mentality, but I could also do the plus con on these, but these are 20 pieces. So one thing that's another level is that people are enchanting the level 10 gear instead of level 20 gear because of the availability of level 10 enchanting mats versus level 20 for the like investment to output. So especially like non-tank classes for PvP, where it's all about that burst, a lot of people are just going like a full juiced level 10 set with those base stats on it and then trying to go crazy. But yeah, I definitely agree. That's, it 100% makes sense where those core base stats are just translating more than one of the, you know, the non-base stat rolls. Because even from the deck side, like, you're getting all of those. It's simply just better. Journeyman scribing is necessary for level 20 enchanting. Does it show it in the tree itself? Journeyman enchanting scroll level 20. Yeah, Journeyman level 20. Oh, also, Kendo, I got your shit from your body when you died. So I have like herbs and magic powder and stuff for you. Sleep hitting hard? Yo, sleep well, can't go. Rest up. Alright, I gotta get on a Zoomy. And then we have to go up to Winstead to test this commodity thing. Skrrr. Fucking Harrison. I think the issue is you can just buy the apprentice scrolls from the vendor for 10 silver. The availability is just so easy. Yeah, like the input to output of the result is just like the availability is insane with the level 10 scrolls and everything. So what would be the solution there? Just eventually make it so the level 20 scrolls available from the vendor at Journeyman? But then are the level 20 mats also going to be significantly more expensive? Like, is the input of level 20 enchanting more? You're about to see me. Hold on, I'll turn back around. Where are you at? I'll come back around real quick. Yeah, I saved a couple of your things, Gando. I don't know, not much. I also sold your glint that I stole, so just keep that in mind. I like the cat. It's good drip. It's good drip. Just take them out of force players to go to crafters for scrolls. It's a valid take. I was also smitten to learn that caravans, you can just go to the New Ayla caravan vendor. Yeah, that's Macaulay. Yeah, Macaulay knows I love him. But yeah, so with caravans, you can go over to New Ayla, right? And you can just talk to, what is it? One of the vendors over there. Is it the woodshop? Woodshop vendor? And you're gonna set up like the best caravan in the game for like 15 gold. I was buying all of my caravan parts early on. And then I realized I could just go buy one and I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, just force that crafting interaction. That'd be cool. Use smitten a lot now. It's a good word. Yeah, I think smitten's a great word. You'll be smitten. Is your cat making too much noise all the time? Is it just stomping around, driving you crazy? Give him catnip. That's just like cat weed, right? They just get fried. I mean, vouch, it's a good system. Keeps me content. I think they have stuff in the vendor from before crafting was implemented and either forgot or just left it in. At this point, they should probably take it out and see how the crafter economy balances out. Do you think taking it out at this point would cause this, like, I mean, it doesn't matter anyways, but surely people would be pissed and be like, rah, people already have enchanted gear, but I don't, rah. I don't give a fuck because it's an alpha. But I'm already predicting that response if that did happen. If they take it out at this point, they'd be pissed. Yeah, but you know what I have to say to that? Fuck them. I'm just putting that out there. Just for the chat's consideration. Best way would probably be wipe next phase and do it IMO. I'll wipe your butt next phase. Oh, the taxidermied mounts. He's just scared. He gets shy sometimes. It's a cramp. He hasn't been consuming his bananas. Actually, I kind of want a banana. I have bananas in the kitchen. Ah! Ah! Look, he's so terrified. Sub goal to eat the banana whole on stream. Like one bite? I couldn't do that. Student already said they aren't planning wipes until release, until something really bad happens. Well, this is the end of the world. Honestly, you know what could be that really bad thing? My character's tits getting smaller every time I get on a mount. I'm just throwing that one out there. Eat it sideways. Just eat the peel first. If your character's booba got smaller every time, would you still use mounts? Like, specifically, if, like, it brought down my, like, boob slider by, like, 1 tick every time I mount it up? Because right now, every time I use a mount, it does make my tits smaller. No, I'd probably just run. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I think that'd be a bad trade. I just got here, it makes my tits smaller. Yeah, we're discussing very game-breaking bugs. Unfortunately, we discovered something with Ashes today that it may threaten the integrity of the game as it continues. Basically, every time I mount up, my character's tits get smaller. Like, not permanently, but I have to re-equip and equip my chest piece to get these glorious bazookas back. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Any mount that I get on, they just instantly get smaller. So we're kind of trying to figure out where to go next. Also, we're gonna investigate. So this should give me what? 29 silver and 30 copper. Let's see. Show me your boobs. My wife wants to see them. Yeah. Here you go, ma'am. In all their glory. Truly some honkers. And like they come with proper protection too. So it's pretty nice. I think it's all about safety throughout battle. Why are they more pointy than your hat? I don't know. Why is this the POV that you've all been waiting for? Sorry. Got a little distracted there. Got a little distracted there. So we have to go to the farm. The farm's back this way. That's factory. This one's a farm. It's up this way. Where? Farm. Back this way. Farm? Farm. What? Where vendor? I'm confused now. Surely it's over here by this farm looking thing, right? No, this is a storage. Between that helm and your godly movement, it's like you're a warframe. Listen, if you see these tits zipping at you, just know your life's about to end. That's all I'm saying. Where? What? Farm. Farm. Where's the vendor? What fucking vendor am I looking for? That's the mining vendor. Is it inside? The farm's for node resources. Did I go to the wrong fucking farm then? God damn it. How long do you want to help me get to 20 so I can equip my visitors? Yeah, I've been trying to help people pump a little bit all day, honestly. So is it only in Nuela that you can do this? Is that what I'm gathering? Do I have to run all the way fucking down to Nuela? Yes. God damn it! Don't do it. I'm thinking about not doing it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Not worth the time. I know, but I feel obligated to show it. If it is truly working like that. It'd be like a 10 silver profit. Wait, how did you sell it? Because you can just pull up your cargo storage from the vendor? You need the ag supply. That makes sense. That checks out. Okay, so Carlo, when are you home? What is the farm? I've heard Carf already is being griefed today. We could go Seth. We could go Desert. Desert's been contested. Tuna's at Seth. I could just tank outside the group. Seth's packed. I'd assume Carfin is as well. Let me go check Carfin then. Do a little research. Is anyone over at Carf right now on Vira by chance, chat? I'm gonna grab a banana. Yo, what up, Bobby? How you doing tonight? One sec, chat. I'm getting banana. Oh. Yeah, Chad, these are some chonker bananas too. I would not feel comfortable one biting those shits. Over to Carfin. Also, chat, if anybody is in the guild and needs equipment, gear, whatever, it's primarily level 20, but please hit me up. I've got a decent amount of shit. I'm assuming Carla will probably take a few pieces when she's on. So I will save them for Carla, and then you guys can have the scraps. I have a couple, like, fizz one-handers. I have a longbow. I'm trying to level my short bow right now. Carf third floor could be the good pump, though. The thing with Carf is that it's just, it was getting griefed earlier, but we might be good now. HK taking a sweet time. That's the best thing in my opinion. You can just be running somewhere and then get completely like sidetracked. Just gathering and chilling. Like I could hit all of these nodes right now to get my mining up. Actually, I might. While I eat banana. Hiya. Chat, do the size of the nodes have any implication on the output of the nodes? Is it a direct correlation between like yield or rarity? Mm-hmm. Why do the large ones always suck then? Fuck, I need to go to Mirrorleth and dump my inventory. Still need a shoulder, helmet, and gloves. Haven't seen any. That's fucked. Not a single drop? That's actually terrible luck. This one's giving me heroic. Small node is 2 pieces but higher rarity. Oh. So it's like an inverse. Isn't that fucking weird? What a cool system. HK, if you're checking on Carf, I'm going to go down to Miraleth real quick and just put my stuff in the storage so I don't lose it all. I've heard spawns are currently kind of bugged and are set, so if you farm a node and get heroic, interesting. If you sit there and wait for it to respawn, it'll be heroic. Well, that's peculiar. What? Water doesn't go to bottom of floor. Terrain. There is no water / breath here, but if I jump, I am in the water again. Skirt. Well, that's weird. I think your mount just gets stuck at the bottom. Well, there was a spot that I hit with my character as well. At one point that was those kind of similar. It was like one of the little alcovey type areas like this. There are definitely some weird interactions out there, but the more we report, the more they can fix. Chilling down on the Seth Canal thingies for an hour. What the fuck? Just exploring. Are you parked down at Seth right now? Or are you at Carf? No, you're at Carfin still, right? Someone's getting a group right now for third. The thing with Carf in third is it just can't support many groups. Like, the base level is really where you want to be at, so you're not constantly fighting golems and shit as your routine spawns. And you can get like 2 groups competing for spawns there, but... Mob train into them, no. No, no. Mob training, no good. Unless they're asking for it. No, I'm kidding. We never mob train. I mean, Desert's getting 6 pocket dungeons with the update. I wonder if that's just a visual or if it would actually flag me as a combatant if I hit that. Yeah, I think the desert rework is gonna help that like endgame dispersion a lot. I mean, we could also get 8 and go to Forge. But yeah, the thing, in my opinion, is like... across the board, it's a little bit weird if all of their content ends up being focused in that like mid game, right? So for now, we're gonna want a lot of content at level 25, but if they add too much, there'll be this really weird like blob of content that's all 25 to 30 and then nothing after that, right? But I'm sure they have a long-term plan with their content anyways, but I don't know. I just don't want to see like too much come to a certain point in the game because of bottlenecks during testing, and then just have that like that one point where you're like, oh shit, this feels good. Sure, it'll be easy to just level up the mobs. Oh yeah, yeah, 100%. You always change numbers up. Yeah. Things are very simple like that. They've already done it with this little tower here. Right now. They changed a lot of the mob levels there. And I think the desert update, like I said, is going to help a lot of it. Like that level 25 congestion is going to spread out a lot. The cool thing with the desert too is it seems to be the preface into the level 30 range. Like 4th floor Carf also has that level 30 range, but like in the desert, you can straight up farm 33 stars right now, and that's without the like the pocket dungeons being in there. For all we know, we could see bosses that are like 32 in the pocket dungeons. Okay, I'll post to the Discord. Carf, 3rd floor XP farm happening, 19 plus. PM me in game at Ashes. What's the role for Ashes? Oh, AOC. That makes sense. Okay. I need to hit my storage. That's what I came over here for. At least some more minicams and stuff. Put in non-elites for people to be able to solo, or like wolf dens. They had a lot of mobs that were listed that were both elites and non-elites in the update. Like the desert rework seems fat. I'm not even gonna lie. Seems very, very, very expansive. I need to save Glint for caravans. All right, we're good. Not the... All right, where's Kando and the boys? Fweek. Did I just unsummon my mount? Woods on. The fuck? X up, Carf, 3rd floor, 19 plus. Guten to you. System of a Bard? Yeah. Yeah, this entire playlist slaps. Woods must be at work. He's just making mounts. And then Corla. And then we'll be full on DPS. And we'll need... what, 1 Bard? Well, honestly, we could probably 1 Cleric it if it's Kando. If Kando's back, we can definitely 1 Cleric. 1 Cleric, 2 Bard would be fine. So, I'm just gonna set aside what Carla's probably going to take. I don't think you'll need that heavy. You want those light. Those will be good for you. Although, I wonder. It's con. What are my current ones? Okay, those are con as well. So con there. So that's fine. Mentality on Helm is fine. Con, strength, con. I need like this entire side of my tree fixed. Fighter all medium armor. Probably the best set bonus for you, yeah. I would say because that's gonna be like your crit chance, your move speed, and stuff like that. But whatever you can get, probably just pure strength on for the most power scaling. That's one thing we were talking about earlier. So like, if you look at these boots, for example, these are a really peculiar set of boots because they're level 10, so like juicing these is really good. They have strength, but they also have fizz pen and fizz evasion. The issue with having fizz pen and fizz evasion instead of other like main stats is that the strength alone is going to give like fizz power, fizz accuracy, and fizz pen. And like fizz evasion would be 1/3 of what a dex point would give. So if these were even just like strength and dex over like the fizz pen and the fizz evasion, then they would be better off between the two because you'd be getting more value out of those two like stats with them being enchanted and scaled up than you would be with the 3 stats. So you want to get those like main stats whenever you can, until they find a way to address that anyways. Been mixing heavy and medium. Yeah, I would just focus on main stats and highest total mitigation early on. Like if you have a medium level 10 piece that doesn't have main stats on it and a level 20 piece drops, that's just like higher total mitigation, more main stats, shit like that. Just get the 20 piece. He doesn't give a shit about you and I don't either, but at least I'm honest about it. Based honestly. I love how someone says based. Only found heavy chests with con on them, but medium chests with strength. Intriguing. Yeah, I think it might be bound to the like the armor weight, but then where would dex come from? No, heavy chest with strength right here. Those are decent dex gloves. I haven't looked at 20 plus gear yet. If you're looking to go the enchanting route, then it's a lot less value, honestly. But like, that's the biggest difference. So talking across like all of your pieces being enchanted, right? A lot of builds are capping out around like 450 power. And each point of strength gives 3 fizz power. And each point of int gives 3 magic power. So if you're enchanting gear that has that same main stat that you're trying to scale, and each piece is even going to like +7 and you're getting 7 bonus per piece, that's going to scale you up so ungodly fast. Enchanting is truly the entire power curve right now. Like, gear only matters so much. As long as you have a set that has main stats on it, you just enchant that as much as you can, and that's your scale. Yo, Ms. V with a 125. Good God. It's going fantastic. How are you today? Where's the best place to get up-to-date news on patches and updates to Ashes? Twitch.tv/DustyY. We also have my YouTube. So we're getting the patch notes from yesterday. I went over them on stream, gave my thoughts. We're getting all of that cooked up right now. So that'll be on YouTube very, very soon. But yo, Gladius, thank you for the follow, brother. Yeah, I cover everything. Yesterday, as soon as the patch notes came out, we went over them on stream. So they're in yesterday's VOD, either here on Twitch, which is accessible, or if you do exclamation socials, I multi-stream on YouTube. All VODs saved there too. So if you want to watch not on Twitch's mobile player at work or something. Back, I got stuck behind an accident. Glad you weren't in it, brother. Hope everybody's good. But yeah, so yesterday's VOD will have those. My YouTube will have like the edited version up soon. We're getting it all clipped and shipped right now. So Yeah, overall though, very good changes. I do also stream 7 days a week, starting at 2 p.m. EST every single day. I've streamed almost 580 days in a row now. I stream on Ashes Down days as well in the Ashes directory. We do a lot of videos, a lot of discussion around content that's coming out. So if there's something that gets put out, we'll be covering it here. Da, da, da. I don't want to go in yet. I'm not gonna lie. I'm waiting for more people. People are farming Carf, selling the gear that drops and buying level 10 on the auction house. Yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked. Like, it is a large damage difference to have that readily enchantable gear. Like, just across the board at 3 power per main stat. It's crazy. Because every ability is just typically based off of attack power. There's not really anything that's facilitated off of speed, per se. So, yeah. Skirt. The only thing that you would want attack speed for is if you're something like a tank in PvE where your damage output doesn't necessarily matter, but you're doing something like Sword Masters. So you're applying all of your buffs. It's a 5-second, 15% phys attack speed boost, and then 15% base damage to everybody within 35 meters. So, was there a patch today? There was a small downtime today, and in Discord, Steven said that it was. Let me get the exact wording. It was basically a freehold update, a quick server reset, and then updates to stolen glint usage. Critical fixes. So, no like patch notes from today, but just critical fixes, update to freehold ownership, and updates to stolen glint usage there. Someone just killed me at Desert and was able to respawn at Oakenbane. That's huge value. Be funny if there was Journeyman Enchanting in next patch. Yeah, and then you could just buy the scrolls from the vendors. I mean, is it not in the game physically, or is it just not progressed to by a node? Because I know nodes on Vyra were just starting to get Journeyman stuff recently. Then level 10 gear would be bad? Good. Level 10 gear should be worse than level 20 gear. I think that's how it should work. Because I also don't think level 20 enchanting will be exorbitantly expensive. Because again, level 50 is going to be the, you know, the true endgame. Level 20 enchanting is going to be a progression step. That's probably going to be a pretty cost-effective enchanting method, if I had to guess, to at least get like +5, +6 across the board. So like, I'm trying to get people level 20, like, appropriate sets. And then as soon as that comes, we're balling. In the meantime, you can enchant your level 10 sets or whatever, but save up those 20 sets, and then as soon as that hits, you cook. Swam to Mirrorleth and back. You just doing laps? How fast is a swim? Enchanting won't be costly until you get to the levels where you have the potential to break gear with enchanting. Yeah, the entry level is so low to at least get a good output in terms of your scaling. It's faster than the roads. Is swimming that fast, or is it just a direct route? I think it'll be around 100 gold to put level 20 gear full +6. Well, I gotta get to gold farming, chat. I gotta get a selling bussy or something. Dude, I hoard everything so I can give it to the guild instead of selling it. Time to start caravans? Yeah, we need to be saving up raw glint. And I also need to remember that my caravan is fucking parked somewhere. Where am I headed to? We're doing Carf 3rd floor. But if we get more DPS, we'd have to go 1 Bard, 1 Cleric. Jova, we're parked at Jova. This. We can always make a raid. Because raid gives better, like, loot drops. If we get enough people for a raid, we could. It is less XP. But it is more loot drops. Found the glitch that makes the boobs smaller. It's the mounts. What? Yeah, what do you mean? I reported it. Yeah, I investigated and reported it earlier. Yeah, it's already filed. The team's working on it. It's been streamer flown to the top. Wasn't watching. How fucking dare you? Yeah, no, it's anytime you mount up, it compresses your titties, and then you unequip, re-equip the chest piece, and then it works again. Just noticed it when I got on. Yeah, it's sacrilege. Ah, chicken butt. But yeah, as soon as you get on the mount, no titties. The mount stole my boobas. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Like, it's an alpha, but I didn't think there were going to be game-breaking things like this. Unplayable, dog. It's out of control. Get me Steven on the phone right now. We demand compensation. I'm gonna get smitten for compensation. I'm gonna get lightning bolted for compensation. Dude, I'm scared when it's downtime like this. Cause he doesn't just randomly smite me when I'm busy. It's always when I'm just fucking chilling. He lives so rent-free in my head. I'm always scared of death. I'm always scared of death. It's always downtime like this where he'll just abduct me and kill me. And just act like nothing happened. Bro, when I did the ancient one encounter and got the fucking flail runner, I was in a group getting ready to farm Carf, but we weren't set up yet. And he just yoinked me. He straight pulled me. Heard he might have to test more spears. I've already died the spears. I fear no spear. Skias to the years to thou, Drewski. Get on, we're getting a raid group together for Carfin. Holy frick. Yeah, new badge. It's the artist badge. I get 5 of those to give out for people that do like art and stuff for stream, so I give it to editors. Yeah, they're only 5. Small detail I love about this game, water current will slowly take you downriver while AFK. You want to know another small detail that I love? Say somebody was like standing on this rock just AFK, right? I could flag up in the water, at the bottom of the water. I could grapple them down here. I could run away and unflag, and then they would drown if they were AFK. In the lab with shorts, we might have an expedited project coming around. I don't know if it's going to need trimming or anything like that, but we did a full patch note review yesterday of a massive patch that's coming up next week that we need to get up ASAP. So the notes were fucking huge, man. Huge notes. Yeah, I think Kando got the highlight because I had to give Kando his editor perms earlier today. The group you had at Seth fell out. What level are you? Are you above 19? If you're not, try to link up with Tuna. I think we're going to... 18 still too low for Carf. If you were 19, you'd be fine. 18's 1 level too low because it'll nuke XP. But honestly, like, if we're already nuking XP a little bit, we can just have everybody come over and we can raid group it and just get gear. Because XP is already going to get a little bit nuked. Just come over to Carf. Come over to Carf. You just have to be careful about getting one-shotted by stuff, but we'll just chill on 3rd floor and we'll just muscle some spawns from people and we'll just raid group. Convert party to raid. Cause this'll be the best gear farm. Invite to raid. HK's already in. Valk's already in. Woods in a group. Trader. Inviting in. And honestly, like, if we get a Bard, because we'll get Drewski, we'll get Carla. What level are you, Sins? Oh wait, you're 18.5. You literally just said that. I had a brain fart there. I 51st dated you for a second. Asked you what level you were. Asked you what level you were again. Growing senile in my old age. Oh, I don't like lyrical bardcore that much. It's always weird to me. Alright, so if Sins is mana battery, then we just add in a few DPS and we should be killing stuff so fast anyways. You look at your phone for the time, put it away, and someone asks you what time, and you're like, fuck, I don't know. No, that's so true. Hello, sir. I unfortunately cannot help you with those mobs. That's a you thing that you're gonna have to sort out. That's between you and God, brother. Wish they displayed the time more clearly on my phone. What phone do you have? Is this a reference to one of your Zoomer tiki-talkies? Can never tell with you. If you think I'm a Zoomer, shut up, Zoomer. Squeaker. When sieges come in soon, they are gunning for Mira. It will be the big target. Yeah, we might want to abandon Miraleth if the polar guys do end up getting reelected. But I also don't want to go to New Ayla because the New Ayla gov is outwardly jealous of me having these mounts and was throwing a fit one night and was like, I wish Steven and the devs would stop fucking doing that stuff. It detracts from the people who actually work for their accomplishments. I was like, alright, man. Whatever, Mr. Elect me to office so I get a flying mount. Okay, bud. That dork from yesterday? No, that was someone else. No, an actual like mayor in town that has a flying mount. Like a week ago, I was just chilling in their town on my mount, and I was like showing somebody the mounts, and they were like over there, and they were just watching, and then they were like, "You got those from Steven?" And I was like, "Yeah, they were gifts." And he goes, "Wish the devs had stopped doing that bullshit." Like, what the fuck do you mean? The hell do you mean? And he was like, it takes all the work away from the people. It takes all the like achievement away from the people who are actually working for their stuff or something like that. And I replied and I said, brother, if you're playing an alpha for a sense of personal achievement, you're a fucking sociopath. And then they got on their flying mount and they flew away, I would assume, to go cry in the sky by themselves. That was the entire interaction in a nutshell. Da, 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 da. Drewski, you getting on for this farm? Could creating content for Ashes not count as working for the mount? I would make content regardless. Maybe it's like a performance incentive bonus, but I would say it's closer to like an office lunch than a performance incentive. Cause like the money from a performance incentive would stay, but an office lunch is like a very temporary thing. You consume the lunch in a short amount of time and then it's gone forever. Yeah, I would say these mounts are like the equivalent of like an office lunch. Like Steven basically just pulls people up and he's like, yo, you wanna get a quick lunch? And then, yeah. Should you get to play with T-Pain for making Ashes content? No, playing with T-Pain is exclusively reserved for the developers, man. Only the coolest devs get to play with T-Pain, okay? And also all of those other people that didn't end up streaming the event that they were paid to stream. Hypno, the craziest thing is that they still post like a clip a week from that stream. And every single one of the clips is bad. Bro, like they've posted multiple clips on their socials where it's like a throwback to the tea party, they call it. And I'm like, bro, ain't no part of that was a fucking party. No single part of that, brother. Just across the board, nobody was partying that day except for me and my chat watching it go to shit. I was in the New World directory, like just dancing publicly, knowing that their event was crashing. It made me so happy because it was when I was already planning on leaving. And like, I knew everything AGS side was cooked. And so I was just like, I was doing a happy dance on stream, bro. Chat was telling me that like, even like Tim's chat, Lupo's chat, all of their chats were just roasting the game and being like, why the fuck are you guys even playing this? This looks awful. Multiple people came in and went, Dusty, your chat's moving faster than T-Pain's chat is right now. I don't think it's going well. Dude, it was cooked. Do. I mean, once people get over here, we have 8, right? 7? Wait, if we only have 7, convert raid to party, then Carla just joins this and then we're good, right? And then if anybody else joins up, then we go from there. Yeah, we have 7. Join up in a little bit. But yeah, when you join up, we'll just convert it to a raid. Because raid gives less experience, but more loot drops. Okay, I'm gonna pee before we start it then and throw away my banana peels. I gotta make sure these things do not end up on the floor, or I'm gonna be slipping. I'll get a true slip debuff. Not cold enough for the full, like the full service Dusty Burrito, but we're getting a light blanket Dusty Burrito cooked up. A little bit. I like the little throw blankets because I just
I'll wrap them around my waist like a towel. And then they keep my legs warm. Dusty burrito, 0 calories, high protein.
Skirt. Want to buy a gator mount? Either the market or Nelly when Nelly's in chat. Good day. Mark. These one. And then when Carla's on, we have the whole group. We'll get everyone meeting up outside here, and then we'll be able to push up. The experience will be a little bit weird to start out. I might drop group to start. You guys will just have to cut me in on any of the cool drops. Because that'll give you guys better XP as well. What is up, Crit? How you doing, my friend? We are getting ready to do a little guild farm on Carf 3rd floor. We have a couple people over here that we are going to try to juice up, so I might hop out of the group until people hit 19 and then hop back into the group. So that way I'm not nuking the XP, just because we do have one at 18.5 here. Good day. Got HK here, we wait on Kando. I try to find one more Cleric. Evelyn, we're up tremendous. Cleric or a Bard, honestly. This is a lyrical one. Slash Whisper would... Wait. Carf 3F. What the fuck is his thing? Why are you yelling? Kando's coming over. Kando's right there, beautiful. That's Biss. What you getting up to tonight, Crit? Third floor's fine as long as we don't get golems brought down onto us. Uber, driving Uber. Skirt. Busy night. What is it, Sunday? You in a city? People getting turned on a Sunday? On God's Day? Sacrilege. College town? Oh, true. Oh, so do you get like a lot of rides but shit tips, or do people tip well because they're drunk college kids? I used to throw out money on tips whenever I was fucked up in college. I still do tip very well, but I don't go out anymore. 'Tis the Lord's Day, you heretics, you heathens! You hooligans! Usually shit tips. But it's like a high quantity of short rides, so it balances out. Da 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 da. All broke and all sick of Starbucks asking for tips. That's true. Invite Kohina. Yo, Carf. I can't type. Carf, 3rd floor. Listen, bro, I was a Starbucks store manager for a while. Those prices are exorbitant. That shit's egregious. For the level of product, personally, I think Starbucks is on the same tier as like Subway is in terms of the product of their like, or the quality of their product, right? It's like Starbucks and Subway are both mid products that are carried by their sauces. Like their additions to the products are where they actually like are able to do anything. The product itself is typically pretty poo-poo. Although I will say Subway's pretty good if you can get like their rotisserie chicken instead of their poo-poo like styrofoam strips. I think that's always like the biggest thing with Subway for me. Oh, fuck me. I should probably relog when I'm up here. I haven't relogged in 6 hours. Rotisserie ain't bad. No, and I mean, that's what I've been doing with like the Subway tech too. Apparently, I don't know if this is a national thing, by the way, but like, y'all that have been in here know like Subway $6.99 any foot long. You can get the Subway series that has like the rotisserie chicken, the bacon for their chicken bacon ranch. You can just take the ranch off. If you want to do any other sauces, you can add whatever on, right? So $6.99 for that, for a chicken bacon ranch with rotisserie chicken on it is really solid. But apparently my Subway near me recently just started doing like $7 any foot long past 5 p.m. or something to try to get like dinner sales. But it's kind of a slapper of a deal. I haven't like took them up on it because I'm meal prepped, but the deal itself fucks chicks. I won't lie. It's a really solid deal. Now, bar for bar, like pound for pound, no money factored in, I'm taking Jersey Mike's instead of Subway all day. But like price factored in at $7 versus $17.77, I'm fucking up the Subway just across the board. I think I'm never getting Subway. There's Subway in my city, I think. Instead of getting Subway, I could get a croquet. Isn't that the ball and mallet sport? The Subway daily meal deal is pretty good. 6-inch drink and 2 cookies for $7. That's not bad. 6 inches of Subway is not a suitable amount of Subway. Like 6 inches of Dusty would be like 3x expected expectations, right? But 6 inches of Subway is 50% less than I expect. It's just not filling enough. You can pay $3 more for the footlong. Well, yeah, but then you're at $10 for a footlong and 2 cookies. I mean, I guess that's not bad. It's $1 per cookie and then $1 for a drink. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't know though, bro. The thing that makes me super... Oh, waiting on a couple to get here. Move inside. Yeah, no, that's not bad though. I mean, $10 for 2 cookies plus. But are cookies $1 a piece? Or is it like 2 for 3? Is there value in the cookies too and then you're getting a $1 fountain drink? Because that's really not bad. Maybe I'm just yapping. Say Jersey Mike's, it's $17.77 for a giant after main state tax. But with that being said, it's like more calories than Subway, better quality than Subway. But yeah, it's fucking pricey. Like, I prefer Jersey Mike's product, like, you know, pound for pound to Subway, but for the value, Subway at like, because you can do, they always have a $6.99 code in their app all the time. So I do the Subway series chicken bacon ranch. It's rotisserie chicken, bacon, double cheese for no additional cost. And then I can just do whatever sauces I want on it across the board, right? And that's like, what, $7.35? I could get 2.5 of those for the cost of 1 Jersey Mike's. And it's like, Jersey Mike's is good. Yoink. Jersey Mike's is good, but it's like, is it that good? What's the best way to get to y'all? Go to the Ember Spring, swim around here, and then there'll be a little like alcove-y area where you like climb up a path. Baguette sandwich. So if you think about it, not that much different from Subway, just not a different brand and French. Oh, okay, yeah, that fucks. The thing I like about the chicken bacon ranch is like, even if you don't like ranch or something like that, you can just sub out the, like take off the ranch and then just put every sauce that you want on it, or any sauce that you want on it. Like, you want the sweet onion sauce. The only thing that's differentiating that between a sweet onion chicken teriyaki is the fact that the styrofoam chicken strips have teriyaki sauce on them. So it's like better chicken, no teriyaki sauce, overall dub. So like, I do a chicken bacon ranch with sriracha and their chipotle, like, and ranch. And dude, that shit slaps. It's so good. Oh, what? Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. That first one with the cheese on the outside looks so good. How to lower the graphics? It's actually crazy for me. Word. These guys are pulling up right here as well. It might get a little heated for some competition, boyos, because there's a group there, there's a group here, and there's not much room for another group. Have to try to strong arm. Most commonly used older word for mobile phones in German is handy. Why do you call cell phones handies? Yeah, what? Hey bro, you got a handy I can use? I don't know. You just like conform to it? What's going on here? Oh, they're fighting the golem. Ambitious. I always worry in those scenarios. It's acceptable to ask people for a handy. I mean, depending on the culture, even encouraged. They could be a very sharing and caring people, who knows? Our language soaks up foreign words like a sponge. I don't know what kind of sponge is being fed handy, meaning cell phone. But like, you remember that scale that we were talking about earlier where it's like a 1 to 10 and everyone's at least a 1? There's like no 0. I feel like all of Germany or wherever you're from just calculated at least a 4 on that scale. I think it's Germany or something. I don't know, I'm bad with geopolitics. Hey man, I need a handy really quick. This will just take a second, come on. Just walk into like a restaurant or a bar and just ask for a handy. It's extremely urgent. I need at least 1 handy, possibly 2. This might be a multi-person task here, everyone. Lock in. Can I pay for a handy at the shop? Holy shit. Gotta go buy a new handy. Been on the same one for 3 years. Good fucking good. Oh, that group wiped. So, that other group is dead. I don't really know what happened. I think the golem fucked them up. On second floor, lost. So when you go up the stairs, there are gonna be like the red vines where the stairs split to the right. Stay up to the right when you go up those stairs. And then jump over those viney things, and then it'll take you up to us. There'll be more stairs. You jump through the viney things, and then you go to stairs on your left. Yeah, Valketh will come down real quick. I would, but I have a bunch of fucking mobs on me. Where'd this guy come from? Uh-oh. Oh, and the mana battery gets here just in time, actually. People were just about to start losing mana. We just move in here. We have the best spot now. They would literally have to mob train to us to, like, get us out of here. Which they might have. Yeah, they did. Alrighty, man. If you guys are mob training onto me, I'm gonna pull a golem onto you, and then I'm gonna wall your entire group. If this is what it's gonna be, then none of us are gonna farm. If this is what they want, this is what they'll get. I'm not impacted by XP debt. Oh, I'll figure it out. This is why I don't like Karf. Karf is literally just fucking creatures that mob drag onto people. The other healer looted them. Looting somebody's body is not cause to mob drag onto somebody. Like, mob training is legitimately getting punished on accounts, and people are still just outwardly doing it. Mob training is suspensions. Yeah. Like, mob training is considered griefing. So, we'll see what's up. What I'm gonna try to do is, if they're farming that spot, I'm gonna break all of their healers' LOS with a wall, their tank will die, and then the rest of their group will die. I will win this. Kind of crazy that, like, actually our first pull as a group we get mob trained on. If Seth wasn't packed, I would just bring us balcony instead. But it's a bit unfortunate. Skrrr. So, are we just going to split farm like humans, or spend the whole night Mob training to... Yo, what up, Zebra? Is Ashes out? It is still in its testing phases, so we are in alpha phase 2 right now. It goes to phase 3 in May, and then into beta from there. But it is fully playable in its current state, and I've personally been having a ton of fun. But estimated time to the full launch is like 2 to 3 years. Still has a long way to go. Beltaloto was mob training in Ceph earlier. Okay, so it's literally just a level 20 that's coming over here and training stuff. Yeah, he has no armor on in case he dies. He's literally just existing to troll. Yeah, he's literally like entirely set up to mob train. Why would you pay $110 to be weird? I bet I could pull a war mage over here and get him killed. Population of the stage high enough to hop in and have lots of fun. I personally have lots of fun. I think the biggest issue that they're currently trying to deal with from like a fun standpoint are some people who take rather wacky routes to accomplish some rather like, you know, intentful griefing. So yeah, that's the biggest thing they're dealing with. Like this guy right here is essentially set up with his entire build to not suffer from breaking his gear upon death. So he's here as a solo that's under-leveled, waiting for groups to pull, and then he'll pull mobs onto the groups to try to kill the groups for no reason other than griefing. The devs have been taking steps against it, but it's still something that, like, they're trying to figure out and deal with. But in terms of the core gameplay itself, like, I've been having so much fun on a day-to-day. Like, the one detractor is just goofballs, but it's also a very social-based MMO, so you're always gonna have those goofballs. You gotta have, like, both sides of it to a certain extent. I wonder if that's a group I left for training mobs. Who knows? Game's far from complete. Question resemble. I mean, honestly, everything's unfinished. Streamer priv nuke him. I don't have streamer privilege. I just exist. But yeah, personally, I've been playing the game like 10 hours a day-ish. I'm having a lot of fun. I still feel like there's a lot to do that I haven't even like scratched the surface of across the board. So it's extremely enjoyable. What's going on in there? Someone's farming up top. Is there a level cap? It is currently 25, yes. Level cap on launch is going to be 50. It took me about 125-ish hours to get to 25, and it's supposed to be, from what I've heard, up to 500 hours for the level 50 grind. So... I'll be right back. I don't know. I think it was a loud car or something. I think it might have just been like an exhaust. That shit sounded like pew-pews, dog. That's okay, we got the strap. We're fine. I'm gonna pull one mob over here real quick. Glad you got the drift. I think he's picking up what I'm putting down, that I don't fucking want him near me. Sometimes it's just about sending the message, boys. I don't need to mob train onto people because I can just kill them with abilities. Well, that's a cleric. Yeah, I was just pulling one mob to get him the fuck away from us. Carla should be on any time. Oh, she is on. Good. And then I'll drop group when you guys get another cleric. Oh, wait, what the fuck? No, hold on. Okay, no, maybe that was actually gunshots. Yeah, there was just a cop that whipped by and then killed their lights when they turned the corner. That's interesting. That's very strange. That definitely sounded like gunshots. And then a cop just whipped by, lights and sirens on, and then killed their lights. So you give me 1 sec. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, see what's up, and I'll be right back.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, chat. Did anybody get a clip of, like, when it happened? Cops are outside. Somebody just drove by and hit a house. So they're asking if we have a clip. But yeah, the neighbor across the street, their ring picked up the car. But I thought I saw something too. Because basically, like, my blinds are closed, but they look over the road. In Maine, I live in a quiet neighborhood. From what I've heard, up to... Bro, of course I have cat ears on in this. 500 hours for the level 50 grind. So... From what I've heard, up to 500 hours for the level 50 grind. So... 100 hours for the level 50 grind. So... Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's see. Copy. I'm gonna DM it to Corla on Discord real quick just so I can copy paste the link. Alright. Well, I'll be right back. So anyways, they didn't shoot my house. Bro, literally like 10, 15 feet away from my window. What the fuck, man? Okay then. Is everything okay? Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, we're good. We're balling. All right, let's go find a spot to farm a little bit. Yeah, it was just a drive-by. Like, I don't know the specifics, but yeah, they're just out looking for like casings and shit right now. They got the road all blocked off with cruisers, so I'm hoping nobody got hit in the house that got shot, but they also have like ring footage of the actual car. The neighbor directly across the street has like a ring that points out that way, so mine covers the back door, so I didn't get that, but from the streets. I mean, like, I grew up in a really poor area, right? So I'm like used to shit. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest, as soon as it happened, I went and grabbed a pew pew from the kitchen and like walked outside, which is probably really dumb, but like yeah, that was the instinct. So yeah, I grew up in a very small area where it was basically like my entire family was military. Like my dad was a Marine, so I grew up around firearms and everything. Like, had my concealed carry eligibility before I was old enough to even concealed carry and stuff like that. Like, grew up around all of that. So when something would happen, like in my hometown, cops were not there. So people would just go check their shit themselves. You think you heard pops, you go outside and you check it out, and if you're good, you're good, and if you're not, you're not. CJ degree as well? Yeah, I have a degree in criminal justice and a minor in behavioral psychology. Not that that means I'm like a fucking fully trained practicing police officer or anything, but sounds like an excellent way to get shot. Well, if my odds are, or if my two choices are get shot by somebody driving by the house or get shot by somebody that's actually squaring up that I can shoot back at, then I know which odds I'm taking. I'll pull back down here. But yeah, no, I didn't like, I don't know, I didn't think it was an actual like fucking drive-by. Cause there was like a car, cause I live near like a main strip, right? And so I thought it was just like blowback from a car's exhaust or something. After I like looked outside, after I looked outside and there wasn't anything. But yeah, I guess it was just a drive-by. Cause I heard like pop, pop, pop. And like, there was some that whipped by, right? The window. And so I was like, oh, well, there goes a car. And that was why I was kind of like looking over so much. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm glad they didn't point that shit this way, dog. Definitely wasn't blowback. Nope. Well, I had like game sound, I had music, I was yapping, and I just hear pop, pop, pop. And I'm like, fuck? But yeah, I live in a fine area. That shit is not common where I'm at now. I grew up in a really poor neighborhood where there was like a decent amount of shit happening, but like the area that I'm in now is extremely quiet typically. I don't know what you carry. For all intents and purposes of Twitch, we'll just pretend that I walked outside with a literal bazooka so it sounds cooler, okay? That'll be the story if it ends up on live stream fail. Just say that I responded with a literal like one rocket front load bazooka. We strapped up. No one needs to know. No one needs to know. RPG 7. I actually had an intercontinental ballistic missile in my hands. I do counter crime with an RPG. Huh, yeah, no, that's a first though. I'm glad I remembered to take my cat ears off before I went out there. Bro, I gotta show the cop the clip, by the way. And I go, please don't mind the cat ears. People paid money for these. And he goes, ah, no, bro, I know how it is. He was actually, I'm so glad it was like a younger cop. He was actually fucking laughing. The guy stops because he sees you and just bursts out laughing. Let's hope the people with the pew-pews don't see me in my stream now. Yeah, I'm just glad it wasn't my crib, man. Cause I'm like, there's not much between me and the road either, bro. I gotta get a couple like fucking Kevlar walls or something if that shit's gonna continue. I tried to call Doug, Bitter Galaxy, and let him know. But I think he's busy, but he usually pops into chat, and I don't really know how I'm gonna break it to him, because like, he owns a house, and it's not like anything bad happened to us. But am I just supposed to be like, yo, Doug, someone did a drive-by on the street? Polymer firmer metal. Minus property value. Maybe I should put in an offer. Oh, sorry, Tuna. What were you saying? You got a cleric and ranger that want to join? Yeah, have them like message Kando, or I think you can invite people if you're in second guild. Oh wait, you're in main, aren't you? Yeah, I think Kando can invite. We'll wait on mana after these pulls. You sleep? Yeah, definitely sleep. Yo, Tarvo, have a fantastic night, brother. I appreciate you. The second guild's cruising too now, though. I like that. A lot of people joining second guild. How's the XP for who's lowest? Sins? Sins, how's your XP? $3.5k per? Oh, that's not bad at all, actually. It would be better if we weren't so contested, but yeah, everybody just grab mana. Got them both. Thank you, Kendo. I appreciate you. Don't forget your beef sandwich. Oh, shit. Thank you. Yeah, what an interesting turn of events tonight. Just bought the game after watching you play for the last week or so. Yo, that's huge. We are over on Vyra if you want to come join the gang. What class are you most excited to play first? I like how my social media team came in clutch with the well-timed short as soon as somebody tried to spin my block. While Dusty's block is being spun, pop over to YouTube and pray for the homie. Hello, sir. Yes, actually. I'll tank from outside of group. Kando, invite this guy. We're up tremendous. Can't resist a cleric. I mean, we only had one anyways, which isn't the end of the world, but definitely a lot safer having the double cleric. Plus, all does 9th person tank, and everybody should get better XP, I would think. Sins was getting 3.5k per kill before with me in the group, and I can only assume it would be up with me out of the group. Go grab mobs and bring them down again. No. Went up 800 for you. Oh yeah, that's nice. Fuck, I wish that this wasn't so contested. I mean, it's natural to be, but I don't really want to fuck with a golem. So contested. We could go Grave Peak or Desert. It's like, it's ungodly contested right now. How about 4th floor? I feel like, oh yeah, we could go, let's try down 1 floor. Yeah, down a floor could be good. Kill this war mage on the way. I guess not. Just, that's fine. Just let him go. I don't really know what that guy's doing. Let's see. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse you. I need this. We got some golems and some thaumaturges here, both of which are dicks. Thaumaturges, infected zombies. We can always just do this area. At least it's uncon. Okay, yeah. This will probably be good for you guys. Eee! This is a little scary, boys. This might be harder than the higher floors. Kill the Thaumaturge first. Fuck me, they just keep coming, don't they? Hey, it's that anti-heal. No. No. That fucking anti-heal is so vicious. I'm just gonna run back in. Yeah, that's actually tough. Somehow you got aggro? Probably because I died like a doo-doo head. Fuck, man, I actually hate Carfin. I like Carfin, but it's just, it's so bottlenecked until the desert update. It's a little rough. Carfin's like the big bottleneck right now, in my opinion. I've heard Ceph is also populated, but it's also late night Sunday night. Like, it's peak time Sunday night. It's gonna be the most populated now that it is ever. I think maybe go up to Grave Peak, man. Like, there's no way that Grave Peak is gonna be super con, right? I don't see anybody posting for Grave Peak. Ceph is clearing up. How's Balcony right now? Hello. We could go Grave Peak, not far from here. It's basically North House. It's probably gonna be better. Just put a spot that's close in the Discord. It's lawless, but should be fine. If none is there, usually it's been empty. Lawless is just weird with me tanking outside of the group because all of your AoE is gonna cleave me. So I would have to be in group for that. Yeah. Yeah, if I was in group, it wouldn't matter as much, but... Alright, let's go peep. If I had a flying mount, I'd bring the vending machines back in the cafeteria. That's a banger. I like his plug. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? North Halcyon, Grave Peak. It's gonna be a little bit of a haul, but... They don't want me to leave Carf. Actually, I don't think I've done Grave Peak before. I think I ran up there at one point to check it out, but I don't think I've actually farmed it. Chat, what mob should we be expecting up here? Austin Joy the Mage. I played with his Bard the other day. By the time we get there, it'll be time for me to log off the XP farming. Yeah, until we get more of the world and like less of that 20 to 25 kind of like bottleneck, especially where like the mass leveling group is there at this point, right? I think the desert update is gonna help a lot. Having 6 pocket dungeons in the desert itself, all which I would assume are gonna be like 23 to 30 area based on the desert itself. I think that's gonna alleviate a lot of that bottleneck, because I think what's happening across the board is just like, it's a very condensed map. It doesn't have all of the POIs for that, like, you know, mid-game throughput progression. So not only are they like stress testing the few POIs that are in right now in terms of like those dungeons and stuff, but Great Peak's pretty good solo grinding, lots of slow zombies, all 3 stars, just gotta be careful of random pathic golems. Interesting. Yeah, so we could definitely do it with the group then. Too many players for too little POIs to grind up. I think part of it, it's like a multifaceted problem though, right? Not like a problem, so to say, but they're condensing the map and having like way more player per square inch than they will on launch, or even as they expand the map, right? Then on top of that, questing isn't in the spot that it really could be in, and that's okay because it's still early. They're already making improvements to that. So as questing continues to become more viable for people, you know, questing will be good. Questing will help. Repair wall by town, good comms. Player per meter, fair. Yeah, I guess they are on the metric system. But yeah, I think as questing improves, the solo experience improves, that'll alleviate some of it. More POIs come in, that'll alleviate some of it. The map spreads out, that alleviates a lot of it. Yeah, I think most of the problems are just alleviated by like the map continuing to spread out. It's a very temporary problem, and it can definitely be a pain point to have things that contested, but it's also good for like, you know, stress testing those open world dungeons to get them to that point and seeing how the interactions will be there, how the server will handle it. Like, I definitely see why they want to have it that congested. It's just a mild inconvenience when you're trying to actually post up and farm and you physically can't get more than like 2 spawns per minute. But that's the nature of the game, right? It's what I always talk about with the efficiency scale. So right now we head to something that may be like 60-70% efficiency, but with fewer people there, it could end up being more efficient holistically. Are they just going up against each other like crazy? Are they gonna be like campaigning for the next 20 hours? Da, 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 da. They're like, bro, they're into it. That's insane. Oh, excuse me. Polar versus anti-cheater. Yeah, I still don't understand how that whole process went. Like, character gets nuked for exploiting, and then we just remake alts. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. Got to leave for first time offense and not a ban. Fair. Maybe I'm just of the thought process that it should be a snap. Oh my god, why am I yawning now? I'm not even tired. I'm just yawning because I was yapping. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if your goal in an alpha, again, I've said this a lot, but I feel like if your primary goal in an alpha is to progress as like a personal thing, you're playing an alpha for the wrong reasons across the board. Dun, 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 dun. Watch us pull all the way over to Grave Peak and it just be super, super, super contested. Yeah, that was weird. It's a tavern version of Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, Bardcore. 32-man raid. Oh god. Dude, I'm literally going to like the edge of the map. Just let me live my life. Yeah, that would be the worst. Unfortunately, we're zooming. Unfortunately, I'm out of water. Any GMs watching your stream need some help? I don't think there are any GMs watching stream, but what's up? This will be fine. Seems like we'd be chilling. Both my storage and both cargoes in Halcyon and Miraleth disappeared. Bray. Where are you guys going? Grave Peak. Cause Carfin is like too griefed. So it's like North Halcyon, that's where we're running. We were yapping about it this whole time, but I guess you weren't listening. It's tragic. Tragic. Walmart lover got banned. That's so funny. Did you try to like relog? Just like a hard relog? Full exit game, let it cycle out for a few minutes and then go back in? Go up the sides. The far left has 21 to 23. Far right has 24 to 25. I haven't gone in the center yet. Bet. We'll get everyone over here first. Is that random cleric coming over as well or no? Because I'll just join the group again if they're not. He is? Okay, this. Beautiful. Alright, while everyone runs over here, I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. Make sure nobody else is shooting any houses on my street. You lost Carla. Brett! Carla, you're gonna want to leave Carfin at some point anyways. Carfin's like unfarmable. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. I'm getting water. Okay, I've returned. Sorry, I had to fill up my water. What game is better, this or Dark Souls? They're completely different types of games, so that just breaks down to like what type of game you prefer, I think. I've arrived. Let us head up this way, perchance. No, not already. All right. Hopefully this will still be good XP for everybody. But I mean, they're like level 20s, so they should be 20s to 22s. I don't think I understand the idea of trying to find what's the best game. It's all personal preference at that point, in my opinion. One person's best game will rarely ever be somebody else's, you know? Bro? Did they kite this onto us, or is this a respawn? Because they're just sitting here watching this shit. Is the game free? So on launch, it's going to be $15 a month. It is a pay to enter through the playtesting phase, but if you get into any of the playtesting phases, you have access through like the remainder of the development up until the game's actual launch. And progress in this, the playtesting phase will not carry over to full version. Everything will full wipe before the full version. No, I tried to get into that right as it resolved. That's so unfortunate. Did I not hit that Ember Spring? Or is that the Cave's Ember Spring? I'm confused. But yeah, if you want to get into the playtest, it's $110 for the current phase, it's called. They're broken up into different phases. So $110 for phase 2 access, $100 for phase 3 access, and then from there, the game will launch, and it's $15 a month, so. Yeah, just let me know if you have any questions. Why did I not hit that Ember Spring, and how did I not? Apparently, I didn't hit Ember Spring. Might be. Being chased by an ocular, I'm level 7. What? Where? Did I run off? Oh god. Yo, what up, Corky Orc? How you doing tonight? Doing very well, man. Couple deaths trying to get the... I don't like the lyrical versions. But yeah, a couple deaths trying to get the gold leveled up here. Just chilling, trying to help them get some XP to some mixed results. But the grind always continues. It was outside Miraleth. Well, how am I supposed to help outside of Miraleth? What do you mean? That's outside of my current jurisdiction, sir. Can't do anything there. Everything is scuffed. Those golems hit hard as shit too. I caught one hit from the, I mean, it wasn't even the golem that killed me at the end. I didn't even catch the smash or anything. I just got kind of chunked down and then did not have enough sustain to get through it. I tried to charge back into Kando's heal at the last second. It was 7 HP right before it resolved. Wasn't expecting to see one on the main road back to Lionsold. Oh no, yeah, they lurk in some weird spots, man. There are also some like woodsy areas that just have them throughout. Leading up to like Carfin and Steelbloom, I feel like there are a lot like this entire area of Carfin. It's a little scary. I definitely think those are the most terrifying mobs in the game currently. Camp them in Southwest New Ayla. Oculars? Oh god, what's the purpose of farming those? Yeah, Lime, it's definitely not gonna be for everyone, man. Everyone will have their own preferences, but just breaks down to what you enjoy, man. It'd probably look less poopy if I stopped dying, in all fairness. Greetings, Ethan. How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful night. Is there anywhere I can buy gloves and wrist gear? Player market is always a really good option. You can search in the player market. That little search bar top left will allow you to search by keywords, and a lot of people will just put like what their player market contains in their keywords. So if you go there, search up, you know, gloves, wrists, something like that, will probably be a pretty solid start if you're struggling to find them. Other than that, farming humanoid mobs is a really good way to get gear drops if you're just looking to mob grind your way up. At level 8, probably a Church of the 7 Stars group would be best if you're looking to group grind. And honestly, you'd probably find pretty good gear there. It tends to be a relatively safe and consistent farm. It's just contested a lot. You could also go like Highwayman Hills or something like that, but Okay, so was that a respawn or did those guys pull onto us? Oh god, Wazzy. What am I getting hit by? What the fuck? Respawn 100%, Biss. Well, that's good. So, the zombies are like, they're fine until they're not. If we could get up into the Forsaken Blades there, then we'd probably be... What the fuck? Careful. It's literally just that big slam. I'm anti-healed for one. Anti-heald's done. I'd cut you off. Oh, I'm sorry about that. How do I buy player gear? So each town in the nodes will have a player market there. And from that player market, you can search up and it will show you like the keywords basically that a player lists their gear with. So for instance, if I have a player market where I list a bunch of stuff and I put in the description like sword, gloves, wrist, cape, then if you search up those keywords, then the player markets that align with those keywords will basically pop up for you. Now, it's always not like it's not always a surefire way to come across the gear that you need guaranteed. Things can sell out, stuff like that. I think we're standing in a bad spot, dog. And I want to change the song. Oh god. It's got the fucking lyrical bard core going right now, just what I don't like. Yeah, this kind of fucked. Can also be expensive as fuck. Yeah, definitely compare and contrast shops to make sure you're not getting hosed on a deal. Fuck me, why is this guy here? This is so scuffed. Okay, holy shit. Oh, I didn't want to listen to lyrical bardcore anymore. The lyrical stuff just makes me feel weird. It doesn't hit like the non-lyrical. Okay, we're gonna get a quick reset, man. This is scuffed. I just want to help my guild get to 25. I just want to help my guild get to 25, man. Like, at this point, just fucking go to Seth. Good God. Like, what do we even do? Honestly, like, my solo experience, 18 to 25, was smoother than trying to, like, help people get up. And I think a lot of it is just that wave of progression finally caught up to this part of the game, because you have your outliers who will be progressing faster than most, and then you have that big wave that hits at once, right? Let's go up the right side, perchance. Let's try the other side. Those lads are enjoying their life over there. We'll go this way. We'll leave them be. We'll go our separate way and hope that it's not full conned. Surely that's the solution. We leave them be, we'll be rewarded with good karma for not contesting their spawns. We'll get some nice chill pulls over on this side, and your experience will be zooming. There's also Western Larch down there. And there is another group right here, fantastic. Brother, what if you fucking chilled? Surely we could go up, right? Is that like a massive Western Larch? Can I cut this down? Oh my fucking god. These are huge. What the fuck? These are Western Larges, chat. God damn. These thick boys. Excuse me. Fuck! Everything sucks! Bonk. Perhaps we could use this as just like a kite area? It's just rough when he gets his poison on the ground. He's just taking his time. It's fine. Yeah, so like the zombies are an easy burn at least. Da, 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 da. Boop, boop. I'm anti-healed again. That's a hound. Grab the hound once this dies. Not a single TD from Kelsey or Pachico. That's so sad. At least you 4x'd. We got a little too optimistic. That's okay though. Well, 4x is good, bro. If you 4x'd every single bet that you made your entire life, you'd be a professional. I'm just putting that out there. Like a 4x consistently is a slapper. I don't have anything to stop this. That graveyard's looking awfully juicy, no? Restless Invoker. And he has a golem with him. This shit hits hard. Ow. Grave dust cloud, what is that? Okay, it's an 80% accuracy nuke. Good to know that it's no damage or anything, though. Every day in the world finds a new way to disappoint me. Why aren't you playing Ashes? Oh, I almost charged back into that. I'm so fucked. Dude, the hounds hit so hard. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, this is scuffed. What the fuck, man? I just want to help you guys level. Do we legitimately just go to Seth? Like, this is rough, man. Karf is just too overpopulated. Maybe Seth might be better. The hound hit you for 2k? The hound hit me for like 2k. And its attack speed is fast. Yeah, I thought the hound would be fine, but I guess not. Maybe it's just Seth. Tuna said Seth was clearing out. Get those that are under 22 a bit higher level. Yeah, we could always just do balcony. Fuck me, man. That sucks. I didn't think it was gonna be that scuffed. That's okay, though. Thus is the journey of experience, debt. Yeah, I think that's probably the thing across the board, though, that we need the most is just getting everybody up to 20 and, like, 10 gear is better when you get full enchanted, right? But until then, especially weapon-wise, like, 20 weapons are just such a huge upgrade for people across the board. So if we can get 20 weapons and 20 baseline armor and stuff, like, I think that's gonna help a lot. It's just, until then, probably just sit at Seth. Like I did on this character, probably the reason my solo progression was easier was because I did Oaken until like 18, and then I did Seth until like 22, dog. Like by the time I went over to Carfin or anything, I was already almost 25. Carfin's nice if you can make it happen, but am I tripping or are y'all going the wrong way? Yeah, I'll probably just have to park this character at Seth for another day or two, get everybody all set up, and then from there, I'll be able to, I don't know, start playing the Bard and stuff too. May do farm run before bed. Yeah, I might pump a couple levels on the Bard. I don't know where Corla went, but what's the name of the player vendor? Oh god, I don't remember its exact name. But it's standing near like the merchant, and it's the NPC that's at the end of like the little tent areas. There are like 2 vertical rows of tents. Should play on Lenneth, but I like Vyra. You should play on Vyra. Do. Only need one more week of this XP gain to hit 20. Yeah, dude, it's been rough with the congestion at POIs. It's been so scuffed. I felt like I flew by 18 to 25 on my end. And it's just been like near impossible to even find safe spots to farm with you guys. I don't know what it is. It's gotta be just that wave of like the leveling progression catching up to the spots. And I must have just been ahead of it because of how much I played, but I mean, so the issue isn't even the pure level, it's the fact that everything is so fucking congested over here. Like, every POI on Vyra is just full. I don't know how Lyneth is looking, but my god. Average player base for test is getting to 20 plus? Yeah, 100%. I think everyone knows what gear drops now. I think it's a lot less like what drops what gear and just a lot more across the board, like Wazzy said, like that average, like the more casual populace is gonna get their you know, get up to those points of progression now. And those POIs are gonna be a lot more congested. No problem getting a group or spot. Isn't it the more populated of the two servers, though? Wouldn't getting a spot be harder on the more populated server? Or am I just, like, missing something? I thought Lyneth went on, like, server queues. Or is that only when Pirate Software is playing? I still have the scary carf noises in my headphones. Super spoopy carf noises. The amount of actual pirate skills are insane. They don't really do much on the big stage though. Like guild versus guild stuff? I mean, guild versus guild stuff, you can't just use all of your guilds, right? It's simply the one guild versus the other guild. So I mean, there's kind of like a numbers restriction there. I feel like the big strength is just gonna come from like node versus node wars at that point, right? Wait, look who it is. Mr. Alpha himself. Eh. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Look at him in his little croc. But yeah, I don't know. I think Seth is just S tier. Genuinely, the 10 to 20 progression feels so good. And then like past that, it's a little rough. It's only like 3 big guilds on Lyneth. Well, in all fairness, even if there are only 3 large guilds over there, Pirates is like 7 large guilds in itself.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, King, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Just ran from Miralith to Jova. Oh, God. Yeah, I remember when I was leveling, probably a good chunk of my leveling time was spent running place to place on my Snorse. Because that was the first mount that I got from Steven. And it was the slowest mount that he could have ever given me. I'd believe it'll be better when there's a larger world and more POIs. Oh, yeah. Like, so hear me out. Carfin congestion ends as soon as this patch hits and these 6 pocket dungeons come into the desert. Because everybody is going to want to go to those, and so you just go to Carfin instead of those. And then you free farm. Watch a few of your videos on YouTube earlier. Yo, I appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed them. Yeah, we put out a whole lot of shorts. Feds and rats for the sweaty PvP boys. Interesting. Yeah, there's always different levels to shit in these games too, right? Because you have those mass scale guilds, but one thing that I think people are starting to see is just those mass zergs only have limited strength at the moment. Like, it's cool for node versus node, but there's a lot more to the game than simply node versus node mass zerg. And I think people are starting to realize that with just those mega guilds, right? Hope this game blows up and you go up with it. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, I think Ash is gonna come a long way. I've been having a ton of fun with it so far. I really think the development team's got a great direction for the game. I'm loving all the changes that I'm seeing coming to the game. There's an Ash is a Creation like official live stream on the 31st. And I think we're getting this big patch right before then, so it's gonna be awesome. I think starting with this next big patch, we're gonna see a lot of really good stuff. Also, chat, if anybody's wondering, yes, this is I Love It by Kanye and Lil Pump, but Bardcore. Yup. It is. And now you can't unhear it. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, I know you were wondering. And now you have the music video stuck in your head with like the Roblox ass shirts. Yup. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I just did it to myself. Nah, I got you too. That. El Bozo. El Bozo. You gotta picture some like Roblox bards. If we get here and balcony's hard contested, I'm gonna screech. Alright, Prime sub, do you want it? Yeah, I love Prime subs. Shit, if you got it. Chat, if anybody else also wants to join too, you can click on your purple sub button and see if you have your Prime sub available. Yo, King, thank you, brother, I appreciate that. The next sub goal that we are working on right now, so you'll notice we always have a sub goal above the camera, something fun for the community to shoot towards, usually something that tortures me. It's also the reason why I'm in cat ears for the next 7 days, because we hit the sub goal that I have to wear these for a week. So, yo, Grandpa Bruce, coming in with a primer as well. Thank you both. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. 2 steps closer. So you may notice I have a very fast mount right now. Well, the first mount that I was ever given was my little Snorsy boy. And this guy moves very slow. This is the slowest mount in the game. So the punishment if we hit the next sub goal is that I have to use this guy exclusively for an entire playtest period, which is 5 days right now. He is very, very, very slow. So, if y'all like the content, you guys are also trying to torture me by making me ride this guy around. Pause. Five days of playtest period? Well, it's 5 days is a playtest period, technically. What happens if they do a 2-week up again? Yeah, it's 5 days. It's 5 days. A current playtest period. Don't try to get sly with me. If we wanted to torture you, we would have to level another tank. Fuck, leveling another tank would have been easier than a 9-person group without a tank. It's 5 days, you get reset after 5 days? No, they basically just have the servers up for 5 days and then down for 2 days for development right now. And then starting in May, they'll go to the full-time, like, server uptime cycle. Cycle! I can't talk, I'm so sorry. Full-time server uptime cycle, like as close to live service as they can. And then, yeah, that's gonna be what they, like, maintain throughout development. I can't fucking talk, dude. It's been an out of nowhere, extremely long night. But we're balling. Think they're resetting in May? Everything that we've heard says that they're not going to be. I was scared I spent $110 for 5 days of gameplay. Oh god, no. No, no, no. Your 110 is good for like the entire development process. So estimated time till launch is like 2 to 3 years, right? And honestly, if it goes longer because of that pack that you got for the 110, you have access anyways. There's a group up here. Maybe we just go bottom left. Go bottom left and I'll tank outside the group and then just fill the group with level appropriate people, I think. It's probably the best play. Yo, King, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Listen, hydration attacks are good for the soul. Yeah, we can get this uncontested. I mean, it's only 16s, but it'll be fine. I'll just leave the group. What about the back wall near the water plus canal? I feel like this spot kills per minute, and in terms of like overall safety is nuts. Or is this contested? Oh, hello. Oh, fuck, this is contested. It's one of our groups! All of the kittens. Hi, Tuna. Well, I can't steal that farm then. We've got to be ethical. Bro, this is crazy. Every spot in every POI is contested right now. I don't think I've ever seen Vyra this packed. You have any tips for brand new players? Explore and take your time. That is my biggest thing. A lot of people will try to tell you min-max this, go farm this exclusively, go farm that exclusively. If you want to find a group, find a group. If you want to solo, take your time in solo. There's literally zero reason to be in a rush or to be focused on like endgame progression in any way, shape, or form. And the entire game right now is about people having fun and also helping the future of the game by finding bugs, finding issues, and providing those data points to the team so they can improve them. And that's my biggest thing, bro. Just have fun and take your time. So much fun to run around, craft, and explore. Yeah, honestly. That's the biggest thing. Just do what you want to do with the game. Ashes truly leans into, like, something I talk about a lot is a lot of MMOs right now, you log in and you have set daily quests that you have to do. With Ashes, the second you log in, you kind of have your own dailies in your head that you want to do. It's not like you hop on a conveyor belt and you're just like pulled through the game in this deterministic way. You get on and you could go around and start your day gathering, crafting, hitting mobs, checking your refining, starting new refining for your game sesh, like checking all your player stalls, running around node to node, checking shit. You could find groups or dungeons. You could go solo grind somewhere if you have a specific solo grind that you like to do. There's so much. You could start caravans. If you're in a guild that's actively doing guild versus guild wars, you guys pump those and build towards those. Just across the board, there's so much. These are 15s. Okay. The entire group's like 19 to 20. It's a lot of stuff that sounds kind of overwhelming. It will sound overwhelming at first because there's so much to do, right? But that's also part of the nice thing of it is there's so much to do that there's no reason to stress about it, right? You're never going to truly have everything in this game completely solved and min-maxed and finished. So I think the biggest thing that it forces people to do is take a breath and like realize that it's a game. You don't have to be the rank 1 everything. You don't have to try to be the rank 1 everything. You can legitimately just, you can just vibe. It's a really cool concept. Bro, every farm's fucked. Holy shit. Crafting looks a lot, so I decided to level first in the craft. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a deep dive myself as well, in the crafting and gathering systems. I haven't got too into it yet just because I'm trying to help literally everybody with everything else. And as you can see by us not being able to get any fucking mobs right now, It's a little tough sometimes, man. So back wall by the canal. Are there any spawns that are like over here perchance that are just like off the beaten path? Even this is fucking farmed. Holy shit. Dude, you can't make it up. Like every single mob spawn is like farmed here. I don't know Seth too much. I did a lot of Oaken into Seth on this character and it was really reliable for me, but if you know where I can report a bug, it seems like with the water in general is buggy. I ended up swinging over a decent chunk of a castle. Oh god. Yeah, so in the escape menu you can do report bug and then type your description here, your type of bug here, and then like try to describe details on like how they can replicate the bug, like what you were doing that led up to it. Or you can do /bug and just type that in game and it'll bring up the same menu. Fuck it, Forge. Bro, I might just go hit some mobs on my BARD for a few. Although, like, this little area could be okay. It's just, it's rough. Like, dude, there's actually fucking nothing. It's so starved right now. Everything's starved out. Oh. You're trying to push 20s? It's like 18 to 22, yeah. Not for the levels, so got a mage cleric and a bard. Yeah, I think I might just chill on the bard for a few. Do some low level things since this is just like a pain point right now. Dude, everything in Carf was like full eaten alive. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, we've been to Carf, to Grave Peak, to down here, and every POI that we go to is just, every group is there. It's insane. I think the entire mass of levelers on Vyra has just hit that point where they're like in that same 18 to 22 bracket. So the availability of the farms is just at like an all-time low because of the congestion. Meanwhile, I spam looking for a group tank car for 2 hours and I get nothing. No, honestly, when I was soloing, I also had a little bit of issues finding group as a tank solo. But yeah, dude, we went over there and like yesterday, we were on 3rd floor vibing. 20-person raid just comes and sits on top of my group, so we had to relocate. Which it is what it is. They have 20 people. I'm not upset about that. Today, every single floor is farmed up, even to the point of like fucking 2nd floor and base floor having competition. We go to Grave Peak. Both sides of Grave Peak are farmed. There are groups inside Grave Peak farming. Steel Bloom? Fuck Steel Bloom. Steel Bloom's fine until one singular, like, pyro or fire starter gets pulled, and then it just is rough. What's up? I mean, if you have a spot that you want to check where we can. Yo, what up, Eclipse? How you doing, brother? Excuse me. Maybe we can find a spot. Yeah, I mean, there are always more spots. I'm just trying to think of, like, where, dog? Desert, but we'd have to go all the way back across. So that would be kind of a shitty run. Desert's just what's consistent. Like, desert's so good. Wonder if this game might do bug bounties like some other alpha games I've seen where they give rewards and stuff for finding bugs. That'd be cool for something major. Took the manor of the actual building in Darrigal. I'd be willing to wager that the one spot in Darrigal Estates that's actually farmable is gonna be fucking full. Dude, it's been rough trying to find mobs. Like, all I want to do is get the guild up. 27 polar caravans in tropics, 24 killed so far. What? God damn. It's close though, that is true. Bro, maybe just desert minotaurs. What y'all doing tonight? I'm trying to get some goofies leveled up. And everywhere we turn, it's just more people. Like, essentially, every farm that we've checked has been super contested. We could flag up, but I think Amazon's still working on Lord of the Rings MMO. I hope not. I hope Amazon Games just stops making games and starts focusing on delivering packages or something. They do not have a very good history with games. Oh, wait, Chase, you were talking about New World currently can't count past 10 on anything? What do you mean by that if you're still here? He said New World can't count past 10 on anything. Like, are all stack sizes and shit just capped at 10? Yeah, RIP, you're broke. Broke forever, never rich. Alright. Yeah, he's gone. Where do we want to go? Do we want to go back to the desert? Do we want to go check Therigal? Like, I'm down for whatever. I'm down for legitimately whatever. We could go let's go Cock Island. Go Cock Island. Cock Island is perfect. When in doubt, take your cock out. Whoo! Okay. We got a solution. Cock Island is actually the play. If anybody's wondering what Cock Island is, it's an island that looks like it has a penis on it. So this is Cock Rock. This is Cock Rock Island. And we went too deep one day. And if you look very closely, this river is getting bent over by this Cock Rock. Like, we're looking at a back shot about to occur right now, chat. I'm putting that out there for your consideration. This is legitimately a back shot.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
What level is that location? Cock Rock? There are some like 25 mobs that spawn there. It's nothing too crazy. Yeah, so I guess we'll just go navigate around the dick for a little bit. But yeah, there's no way that you can't tell me that that's not a dick. 2i for 17. Cephalian is definitely still going to be the best place. 17 to 20, I think, across the board. If you can get into it, it's just taking a full group there was tough. That's not a dick. What? This? Oh, you can tell me, but you're lying. Yeah, you're coping. That is a big old dong. Feel like I've been there for weeks. Friends wants to just go there. True. You have a spot in Ceph? Do you now? A good spot in Ceph? Because the thing with Seth is we have to fill the group, and I'll tank outside of the group. But over here, we can just come over here and kill shit. Top of South Tower. Yeah, I think at this point, instead of trying to fill a group, we just go over to Cockrock Island. Five years? That's like half your life, isn't it? For level 17. It would nuke XP being 8 levels out. You wouldn't get any XP for the kills. Oh. I don't know what just happened. Are there any big guilds that have good reputations? I mean, I'm sure there are. I haven't got too involved in much of the large guild drama. I just kind of stay in my lane and stream and chill, if I'm being completely honest. Like, we have 2 guilds for my community at the moment, but, you know, we're still not like a large guild by any means. Why is gambling not working? You might not have any points. You gotta get the points before you can gamble. Oh shit, wait, you're up tremendous. Oh, it might also have been the cooldown. Don't stream elements, hates people. What? Like, my stream elements bot? My stream elements bot hates you, but not all people. It's being overloaded. It's trying its best. Listen, brother, that's a problem for you to take up with a twit longer. The gambling fiends are out in force tonight. I know, I can't advertise the gambling or I'll ruin lives. It's genuinely out of hand. Rigged. Eclipse has been losing all of his points in this channel for 5 years straight now. Got recruited by Polar and Dopamine trying to figure which is more legit. I don't have a horse in that race personally, so I can just give you unbiased stuff. Dopamine, when I first started playing, had a bit of a reputation because they absorbed people from Ethereum, which was a very sweaty guild that had mixed reviews. Dopamine, from what I've heard now, has been much better. I haven't heard many issues about them. On the other side of the coin, Polar just ended up having their GM, like their main got banned. Like the character got Thanos snapped. So the GM of Polar is currently re-leveling a character because of alleged exploits that happened that resulted in their character getting deleted, and they have a lot of controversy surrounding them in the game right now, as well as Envious. So I would say probably like those are the 2 guilds that people seem the angriest at. I don't really, again, have a horse in the race or give a fuck what people do, but yeah, those are the 2 that I've heard catching the most like flack from people, so to say. Any GMs online want to see a magic trick? What? Stop being a pick-me in global chat and just report your bug. Why the fuck do you need attention? Just play the game. Alright, there's 1 person on Cockrock so far. I need an invite back to the group, I think, or a raid frame refresh. Let me rebuilding Srub, have Rufra, Sparkle legit, came from the other server. Yeah, I think, so I think Barcode is basically like at war with like the polar envious kind of clique right now. I think it's like Barcode and a lot of other people against like polar and envious are kind of fulfilling the like, you know, the villain roles of the server, so to say. And then everyone else is kind of making their like united front at the moment. That's at least the lore that I'm getting from global chat. Thank you, Kando. Oh. Yeah, so as you can tell from global chat, Polar and Envious running from PvP yet again, according to global. So I think people are just like running it up on Polar and Envious like crazy. Also trying to hate spread about Axiom too, but they didn't do any exploit at all. Axios was in New World for a little while. They were always chill when they were in New World. Yeah, Axios had nice people when they were in New World. I remember them being like non-problematic over there as well. I think their New World chapter just ended up like dying due to lack of interest in the game, but I was with their New World chapter for a little bit. They were nice people. I was only there a short time, but Axiom, Axios, whatever they're called. It was Axios in New World. Oh, that B-hop was just silky. Wait, I just had like a 4-chain. They played a lot of Albion Online too. Yeah, I remember them being very chill people. They were always nice to me when I was there. Coming to check out this Cock Rock. Cock Rock's nice. Did the same thing in BDO. Anyone with a crown they own a territory, I'd PK them mercilessly. Mostly they died or ran away. That's funny. Energy. You're broke now. It's okay. The grind continues. There's always a chance for more points. Does Vladis run it or is he just over there? Maybe he just didn't go over to like the New World side of things with them. I don't think anyways. I don't think Vladis was over in New World. Maybe he was, but I don't think. So many content creators came and went out of New World though. Kando's up tremendous. Kando's up actually huge chat. How jealous is everyone right now? Here you go. Everyone just, oh wait. I didn't get a username, never mind. I can't give everyone points. Yo, Theory Forge, what up, goats? How are the 3 most handsome men in the scene? Boys, thank you for the raid. I appreciate y'all. I hope you got into some fantastic stuff tonight. Raiders, welcome in.
Cat with abs is
My name is Dusty.
S-tier.
Yo, Florgness, thank you so much for the follow. My name is Dusty and I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do stream Ashes full time, even on the downtime days. I have streamed now 570 something days in a row, almost 580. We're getting there constantly. Play tank as my main, leveling a bard currently because of a sub goal. Yo, what up, fan? How you doing? Can I even be here at 17? You'll probably get your ass kicked at 17. I mean, it's 7 levels under. I wouldn't recommend. Yeah, I would definitely. Yeah, what up, Dope Crew? Wait, is that a TwitchCon badge? You going back to TwitchCon this year? I will be at TwitchCon this year. I was there last year too, but yeah, boyos, I do stream every single day, like I mentioned, 2 p.m. EST. The streak is immense. If you're wondering why there's a grown-ass man wearing cat ears, it's sub goal and a monkey buck redeem, which are your channel points. So there are 2 ways you can go about them. The 50,000 channel point redeem Biscuit Bruiser Kitten gets them for a day, and the first sub goal of every month is 7 days of these bad boys. So we recently hit that this month, as well as having a couple of the monkey buck redeems. So my happy ass is stuck with these bad boys on for 6 more days. And then I'm free. And surely by then nobody else will have saved up any monkey bucks to make me continue this. I don't know why I started doing this and why I agreed to it in the first place, but I trusted my community. I'm glad I was in an accident for a while. Oh, got you. The artisan specialist. Oh, a Guindle. Yeah, I don't do math well enough to be an artisan specialist. That requires like actual brain function. I simply tank mobs and like do combat. Water time. Biss. How many points are the ears? 50,000. So it's basically the same cost as a gifted sub. Both are 50k. So you can get a gifted sub for the month at 50k, or you can get the ears for a day. If I gave you the ears for a month, I would... Nope. 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 I'll put a sign in my window for the dudes that hit the drive-by earlier that says, hit it here next time if you guys make me do these for a month straight. And yes, if you're just coming in, my block indeed got spun earlier. There is a clip. They did not hit my house, thankfully. So that was a little weird, but 20k away from the ears. I hope that 20k takes a while. The summoners lose a lot of their HP on mob summon. I don't know if that's intended or not, but... Joke's on you, I work from home? Me too. I think I'm probably nuking your guys' XP, because this is only giving me 1,000 per kill. Slightly rough. Slightly Ruffington. What the fuck was that? 800 for you? Okay, let me drop group and go P real quick, and then I'll tank and see how that goes. Okay, let me go P real quick. One sec. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I had to take a tinkle, chat. Sometimes my little streamer bladder just can't hold up. So, we re-roll the dusty burrito. I almost missed my chair sitting down. We're up tremendous. So, I hope you've all had a fantastic weekend. I hope your Sundays have been great. My Sunday had a little bit of a weird, like, M. Night Shyamalan-esque twist earlier. Mentioned it briefly before the raid, but since you guys just came in, I figure I'll tell the story again. Be me, minding my own business, farming Carfin with a couple guildies and stuff. And then somebody shot up a house on my street. And my mic picked up the gunshots. And we were all instantly like, what's going on here? Like, chat heard it too. And yeah, so that was kind of the twist to my day. I went out and the cops had already like got out here and blocked off the entire block and everything, right? And they were walking around looking for shell casings and shit, anything like that. And I go out and I'm like, hey, I don't know if it helps at all, but like, I'm streaming right now and my microphone like picked up what happened, at least the gunshots. And I was like, I can go see if my chat got a clip real quick. And they were like, yeah, like if you're able to. The people across the street had a Ring doorbell anyways that was facing the street, so it ended up not being needed. But basically, I get the clip and I go back out and I'm like talking to the cops. And I'm like, listen, man, I need you to not worry about the cat ears. Some people paid really good money for these. And I took the cat ears off before I went outside, by the way. But keep in mind, there was just a legitimate, like, somebody, like, shot up a house on my street, like, 5 minutes before. And he's watching some dude in cat ears playing a video game while he's responding to the call. I bet he did not have that on his bingo card, because I didn't have it on mine. Let's go back this way. Go for time. What city do you live in? I live in fucking Maine. I don't even live in a city. Like, I guess a city for Maine, but like, it's not a real fucking city. Yeah, I don't know. I would assume, I don't know if it was a car or if it was somebody on foot though. That's kind of the weird thing. I can only assume it was a car, but it was also kind of slow shots to be coming out of a car. Yeah, it was weird. Either way, didn't hit my house, thankfully. I'm chilling. It was really weird though. I usually live in a quiet neighborhood. Or I live in a usually quiet neighborhood, I should say. I don't move frequently. Wait, how'd I get that tag? Oh. I think you guys have to get like first mob hit for that extra damage. There we go. And then grab those two. Yep. Okay, we're good. Because if these camps respawn relatively fast, we could just chill here. Thank God the cock rock explanation wasn't happening then. Oh yeah! Did my 3 Forge guys get to hear about cock rock? So you could actually talk about this on the next episode. You could try to find other phallic or suggestive landmarks throughout Vera to kind of like line up as a whole theme for an episode. But yeah, this is cock rock. We call it that because it's a rock that's shaped like a cock. And what you're witnessing on your screen is cock rock giving a river a back shot. So this rock looks like a penis. And yep. You're seeing what I'm seeing. We're both seeing the same thing. There is a map designer that legitimately put a penis on the map. Oh, Doug's calling. Oh, I did mute on stream. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, I muted because of the phone call and then I just unmuted. I forgot that I muted. Yeah, we're not even talking about anything sensitive. But yeah, so basically, like, the cops pulled up and, like, they came with, like, lights and sirens on and shit. Shut down essentially the entire block. They were out walking around, like, looking for, you know, anything that they could find. And the people across the street, they have their ring. So I think they got, like, the footage off of that ring. And before they saw, like, the ring footage, before the people across the street came out, I was already outside, but it's fucking cat week on stream, dog. And so I took the cat ears off before I went outside to talk to the cops. But, like, I go, hey, I'm live streaming right now, and I think my chat, like, got a clip of, like, the shots. I'm pretty sure because chat reacted to it. And he's like, oh, yeah, if you can get that, like, show me, that'd be awesome. And so I get the clip, and then it dawns on me that I have the fucking cat ears on right now. And so I go back out, and I'm about to show him, and I'm like, I'm gonna just preface this. I go, please don't mind the cat ears. Some people paid really good money for these. And he goes, he was a younger guy, and he goes, I know how it is, brother. I don't think he knows how it is, but it's okay. I respect him regardless. So yeah, I think it was one of the apartments across the street got shot up. Nothing that I could tell that hit our house, so that's chill. But yeah, no holes or anything. I don't even know if they, like, heard anything or noticed anything, because they were both home. Yeah, and I like went out the front way, and I had assumed if they heard anything that they would, like, come down, but I didn't want to bug them or anything, so I just figured if they didn't hear it, then fuck it, I'm not about to scare them tonight since they have kids, so just catch them at some point and just be like, yo. But yeah. One time in my old apartment, I had gunshots coming to my apartment while I was sitting on the couch playing video games. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, bro, so, like, I have windows in my stream room that are, like, basically looking out to the street. And with how close that was, like, genuinely, it might have been somebody on foot, like, right outside of the window. Like, because I didn't, in the VOD, you don't hear a car, like, skirt off or anything. Because I stopped talking and it's just pop, 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 right? And so it's like, it's too slow for a car to just be whipping by. And the cops were also, like, walking around checking, like, under everything and shit too. So our ring had them going out back, like, with their flashlights looking under cars and shit. So it might have actually been somebody on foot. Huh. Yeah, no, they like walked down the driveway and then they were like wrapping back around like the hobby shop area. Yeah, so a little strange, but everything seems to be chilling out. I don't even know if they're still out there. Yeah, I mean, I'm vibing. Hold on, I don't even know if the cops are still out there or anything. Check. Yeah, cops are still out there. The way coming from Walmart's blocked, so just come up the center streetway. And then, yeah. 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 And then, I stole a pinch of your weed, too. Because I got stressed out and ran out of my weed. So, I stole a pinch of your weed. Your grinders were a little lighter than it was, but... What's up? Yeah, I'll probably hit you up for some tomorrow, or whenever you're in next.
Not until Tuesday.
That's fine.
Which one? Tomorrow's Monday.
Yeah, we're chilling.
I have some of the top tiers. So.
Oh, bet. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll work. We'll figure something out next time you're in too. All right, Betty White. I'll see you soon. Later. All right, sorry, chat. 2 hydrationes. Yeah, sorry, that was my buddy Doug. Was basically catching him up on everything that happened. W hydration? Yes, I got 2 in for you. I'll even do 1 more out of good graces. Honestly, Tuna, we'd have to find a full, like a full group to go over there. I think after just running around all day, we just chill here and take what we can get. This is safe. This is free farm. This is what God intended. You out here recruiting, huh? Da, 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 da. They're asking? No, that's sick. I love that. Yeah, just send them Kando's way. Are people trying to like character check each other in citizen chat? Bro, this is why I don't want to be a mayor at any point. People be weird about that shit. Ageism in my Christian node. I don't grind or sleep. I'll decide which after I get food. I'll see you tomorrow, I think. Sounds good, brother. I hope you guys have some good food. I appreciate you hanging out. I'll be live right around 2 p.m. EST as always tomorrow. Depending on how I'm feeling, I might hop on a little earlier too. I felt a little shitty to start the day today, so I got on stream a little later, but I might get on early to make up for it, so be on your toes, chat. Loop back underneath the cock, I guess. Do 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 do. Is this like better XP for you guys? $1.6. Oh yeah, so it's like double. Jesus. Stupid cock rock. Listen, man, there's just no way it's not. It's literally, it's back shots on your screen right now. There's no way to justify that. That is a dick, 2 legs, and a butthole. And I can't be convinced otherwise. Like, dev time to penis is ridiculous. What is this story to my children? We must get them involved in the game. You must raise the next generation of Varens. These devs be making anything now. Listen, man, you complain about no desert. You complain when they give you dick. Well, you just make up your mind already. We're mad about no content. We're mad about contents. No landmarks, dicks, no dicks. We just gotta appreciate it all. Ex-dev dick. They just start putting in like a ton of different phallic-shaped objects. Like 2 of the pocket dungeons are just shafted the fuck up in the desert. To dick or not to dick? Good God. The ultimate 1 a.m. at the bar question, huh? Banana and hot dogs. I ate 2 bananas earlier on stream. Where am I on the scale? If in global, I have to ask for a group for dick. That's crazy. Looking for group cock farm. Honestly, you just wait till the first community party on Cock Rock. Torque sword is crazy. And then you could have a hammer. Sorry. Like a hammer chat, cause ham. We'll just drop it. I'll work on that one.
Farm him, reaped, dead, fucking idiot.
All right, man. There don't need to be mean about it. Like, constructive criticism is good, and then there's a point where you're just being a dick, you know? You know? Hold on, I'm gonna climb this dick if it's the last thing I— oh god, my group's dying! Sorry, guys. I got distracted by a dick. Thank you for the hydrate, meta. Pew. All right, hold on. Let's see what's at the top. This dude's name's literally Boner. Oh yeah, I saw that guy earlier. Yeah, he's always just poking around. I bet there's something on top. At the tip, some would say. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? I just hit the meanest, like, bounce in history. I just bounced off the cock. Fuck! Alright. We're restarting. There's gotta be a way to get to the top. Clipped? Oh, I'm gonna pirate software the shit out of that clip. Down to 5 seconds it goes, baby. This looks like a crossbow to me. But now that you mention a cock, I can't unsee it. I mean, yeah, I guess, like, it could be a crossbow if you were loading the shaft of a girthy penis into your crossbow instead of an arrow. Sure. Yeah, I could see it. It's like a specialized type of weaponry. It's a beautiful rock. It truly is. We're blessed to be able to witness it in all of its girthy glory. Oh, this might be the way up. Or I'm just a fucking idiot. Steven, let me climb this cock at once! I use my streamer powers to demand it! I'm fucked. I don't think you can get to the top of this dick, chat. I don't think it's possible for a dwarf to conquer this dick alone. This might be a community effort. We might need more hands on dick, so to say. Yeah, maybe it's something we put on the back burner for now. Need to keep trying. Practice makes perfect. Oh my god. Like, maybe we start with like a smaller dick. Steven gonna TP you to the tip and then smite you? I haven't been killed by Steven in nearly a week now. It's been the greatest week of my life. Honestly, I love dying to Steven. It's been the most peaceful week of my life. It's been very, very, very smooth. 0 Steven deaths so far. Zero sus ducks or flying men. The only downside is no new mounts. Yeah, we're gonna bop, 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 bop to the top. Oh. Oh no, I was just riding one of the veins. Damn. We found like one of the shaft veins and we were taking it for a trip. Parkour! Oh, I'm sick with it! No! There are probably cops outside my window wondering what's going on. They're still walking up and down my street. They're out here responding to a call of literal shots fired in a residential neighborhood, and they just hear some guy just screaming about a dick. They're probably so fucking confused. They're not responding to any calls over here anymore. Are we all still trying to climb it? What if we go up the left side? I feel like we focused on the right side too much. Like, what if it's a journey through the balls? This could be it. This might be it. Oh, fuck. Like, why would you put a dick and not make it climbable? This doesn't make sense to me. Oh, shit. Maybe it's only climbable if you suck, or not climbable if you suck. Wait, shit, fuck. I suck. How do I get up here now? We're gonna jump up here, and then we're gonna try to hit a big dodge to go up here. Maybe a charge into a dodge. No! Think you can climb the crevice? Let me jump on your shoulders. What about... That's not gonna get up there. Climb the crack? I don't think we can. Dude, I don't think you can climb this thing. Like, we're so close, but we're so far away. We've still got a good amount of girth left. But there's gotta be something good up here, right? Like, you wouldn't just shape something like a dick and make it unclimbable if you weren't putting something good at the top. That just wouldn't make sense to me. But, like, the only way that you can access the climb in the first place is through the balls. But we've tried climbing both of the balls at this point. I'm looking at the shaft extensively, and I'm not seeing any entry points. Yeah. Try charge jump directly forward. What up, Giant Papa 420? Maybe you need to be a mayor to reach the tip. Well, a mayor doesn't even have to do any work. Like, they can just fly up to the top, yeah. Charge jump directly forward. Yeah, charge jumps. Fuck, I love charge jumps. This has to be scalable, right? And thank you for the hydrate. I haven't made shit don't work. Yeah, I don't know. You would think that there would be a way to climb it. Oh, maybe a good opportunity here. For a great low rate, you can get online, go to the general, and save some time. No, that's where we just were. That was the crack climb earlier. So that wraps us back to the great crack. If I can get through to here, this is where we hit that first dead end. But maybe we can do a little, like, jump around here to here. That did not work. Understood. Miss, it's like something forced me off. You know, it just wasn't meant to be. It just wasn't meant to be, I don't think. All right, perhaps we hit a couple more mobs. Your inputs. Okay. Okay, man. Listen. There's some cruel and unusual treatment of the streamer. Wait, Nin's close? There's no way. This berserker's looking at me awfully sus. Yeah, I don't know.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Quirky
absolutely
Org, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Maybe we should hit a couple mobs. That might be the most efficient thing. There's always that little bit of is climbing the dick worth it? And I'm almost leaning towards no at this point. Almost. I think we can get these mobs out here. And if y'all aren't, I will. I don't know why I double tripped there. I guess just for fun. I don't think I do enough damage to kill this mob. Maybe I just need to melee trade it? Ow. Fuck me. Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, I have aggro. Where are your damage? Are your damage dealers still climbing the penis? And then if I look up there and you're still on that dick, we're gonna have problems. Boop. Excuse you. Guys, I might be on the dick. Wait, really? Did you find the way? Get over to like the middle of the shaft. Like in between the balls and the tip is that like... If you can get over to the shaft, I'll be able to see you. Are you on the dick or the balls right now? I'm inches. Well, me too, but how's your progress? Near the tip. I'm looking up trying to see you. Who's this? Dead Reaper. Hello. Is this one of you? Have you also come to look at the glorious penis? You're on the other side? Oh no. Hold on, we'll finish these mobs and then we'll go over. Oh, I got one of those, my fault. What's the threshold for trips before you trigger the lockout? I've been trying to fuck with like different cadences of like 3 instances of trips to trigger it. And I don't know the exact threshold. Is it like 5 seconds? Before it resets? Because 2 is fine and 3 is too much. Okay, you got that. We're up tremendous. Brother is literally full mana. We're vibing. I don't know what your XP is, but it's better than getting nothing. And that's all we can ask in this day and age. I know how to get back. So, this is gonna be your white whale, huh? Some would say your Moby Dick of sorts. Like, you're not stopping till you climb it, huh? I don't really blame you. I too am intrigued, but I don't know to that level. I'll be here all night. The new grind spot has been found. Unironically, Jesus Christ. Nah, that's insane. I respect it. The levels of commitment are there. Do, 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 do. Fuck, level 20, I need tip. Those summoners do a lot of self-damage. Like, a lot of self-damage. I don't know if that's intended. I mean, maybe it is because the summoner class itself is gonna sacrifice a portion of its power for, like, putting its summons out. But I don't know. It seems weird to me that the summoner mobs nuke, like, half of their HP over the course of casting 3 things. Like, Kendo, hit this summoner. Because you just first hit, and then... Yeah, it's like, it's actually 10% of his AP. That's fucking crazy. All right, we're up. We're so far up, boys. This is wonderful. We've figured out the grind spot, at least for small groups. It seems like this is, at the very worst, playable. You know? Just across the board. I'm pretty happy with this. Boys, I think... since we've got half the guild distracted with a giant dick side quest, and we've been struggling to get a couple of big farms going, I think I may send a raid over to Mr. Santos, get myself some food before it gets too late, because last night I ate too much food too late, and I got sick and threw up when I started today, like when I woke up. So I'm gonna try to not do that. I'm gonna get a little bit less food a little bit earlier. And then I'm gonna rest up, and then I will be live by 2 p.m. EST tomorrow for you guys. So, I know it's a part of the day that y'all hate the most, when you have to go far, far away. Boys, I'll be back in probably like 12 to 14 hours at most. I'll try to hop on a little early tomorrow, get a big grind session before the servers go down for the 2 days after that. And I look forward to seeing y'all here too. Honestly, we'll probably try to get into some more endgame gear grind tomorrow. We didn't really get a ton done today, but that's okay. The big things are gonna be like getting people in groups for like Ceph and stuff like that. And I may just tell all the level 20-ish people to group up and farm like amongst themselves, and I'll just work on stockpiling a little gear with some forage and shit. But we'll figure it out. We'll see who's around and what we can get going, and we'll go from there. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. And thanks for the follow, Abood. Much love. Boys, anyone else that's new, I do stream every single day, 576 days in a row as of today. Tomorrow will be 577, and I hope you're here for that one and many others. We're going to go over and raid Mr. 2 Santos. He's chilling over there doing some Shardling farm by the look of it. And I will catch you beautiful people tomorrow. I hope you have a fantastic night. Peace. Bye, YouTube. I hope you guys have a fantastic